All right, what's going on, chat? My schedule continues to be broken. I don't know what's going on. Went to bed like 5 a.m., slept 3 hours, then went back to sleep. Then now it's like 6 p.m. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. That's what I'm dealing with. Otherwise, in terms of things to do in this game, either we're stacking more resources or we're gonna be trying to get that last like 13% mod that I was looking for yesterday. I also remember that I got off when the cube problem was happening. I think the cube problem's probably gone, right?
Agent Lewis's last known location
I'll
was at the lab.
do one of these now.
There's a black tusk hovercraft on their way to the plant. You need to recover Lewis and signal Torres
Gear
for
mods.
extraction.
Let's see.
You are now in a group.
Man, it's crazy. I streamed the game for a couple of days. All of a sudden, it's popping again. There's queues. It's all us over here, man. I'm telling you. Oh yeah, another thing I want to do actually is like, I need to do a little spreadsheet math. Because so many people come in here and be like, hey man, why are you not using chest and knee pads? And then I'm like, huh? Like, what do you mean? Fox's Sprayer's been best in the slot for the last 5 years. What changed?
Offline.
Black Tusk have taken the power plant. Looks like they've triggered
There's been a lot of people like
while they were charging their war.
talking about like the chest and knee pads versus the Fox's Sprayer.
We need to find a way to
Like, I don't
relieve the
know
pressure
who's
and
sharing
react
builds
to
out there
Lewis
and not telling people, like, showing the math or something, but Fox's Prayer, last I checked, was always the answer.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated.
The chest? It's either Cheska Obliterate chest or you're on Striker chest. Those are your two options. You have to figure out which version you need based on how much damage you need, really. Striker obviously you always want 4 pieces, and you want to pair with Coyote, right? That's straightforward. So that's like 5 inventory slots taken into account.
Restored.
So then the only other choice is the chest. Whether or not you want Striker chest, and that's like a question of like how spongy everything is gonna be. So like in Countdown Heroic, I'd say use the Striker chest because hunters exist, right? So then it's like, okay, what high-end slot do you mess with? And that's always gonna be the knee pad slot because that's the only other place you can get some like multiplicative power. That's pretty much it. Warhounds.
Secure the area so we can bring in the engineer.
No 30-minute intro today. We're just going.
Protect the
We're
engineer.
just going. And we're jogging. All right. Back to Warhounds. Is this game worth picking up for the first time? Absolutely. You should be able to get it on sale too. If you want a good like third-person PV game, like third-person PV looter shooter, this is a damn good choice. This is like one of the only like one of the few like long-standing franchises you can get into. One of the more like high quality feeling ones in terms of like just like third person gunplay anyway. A lot of third person games feel really cheap, and I would say that this is one of the few that does not feel cheap, if that makes sense. I played a ridiculous amount of different games. Yeah, you should play this on PC for sure. 100%. 100%. See the build. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm the guy that shoots things, so my favorite color is red, and there's a little set called Striker, and it's been the best set for like the past, I don't know how long, so that about covers it. But no, I don't ever go over my builds on stream. If I have my inventory, you'll see it, obviously, but like, build videos are where you find people's builds. It's just a Striker build on the special. It's not even interesting enough to talk about. That's a Striker build. Gun goes burr. You get some stacks. You do more damage. About it.
System breach initiated.
I'm on PC. I always play games on PC. Every single game, every single video you see me recording, every VOD I have on my YouTube channel, everything there is all PC gameplay. Like if you have a good enough gaming PC, you're always going to want to prioritize playing games on PC over console. The only real value console has, like these days, if you already have a PC, is like, if you're the kind of guy that kind of wants to have access to a little bit of variety, then like, you know, like, you pretty much get like a PlayStation or whatever just because of the exclusives if you care about those, but yeah, keyboard and mouse always, so. So for context, because if you're asking about like what platform on, all this stuff, I assume you're completely new to my channel. I've been on PC for like basically my entire life. And I've also used to compete professionally on PC and stuff, so like a different shooter. So I'm the kind of guy that like, I don't know, I'm a big like shooter like purist kind of guy, and like I'm all about valuing skill and stuff. So like mouse and keyboard aim is something that I'm all about. I fucking hate controller aim assist in every game that it shows up in. As a mouse and keyboard guy, like I hate shooters that like promote like those PvP ones. The PvP wise, I don't care, but like PvP ones, like you'll hear me rant about aim assist at least a few more times at some point over the next year. Somebody will bring up, hey man, why aren't you playing so-and-so game? And that so-and-so game has like heavily tuned aim assist in a PvP environment. I'll just be like popping off another rant about how much I hate aim assist. I'm just predicting the future here. But yeah, on PC, you got full control over your settings, right? Your keybinds. You can only invest further into having higher quality, like, you know, peripherals, input devices, whatever. I'm all about it. And aim is one of those things that I feel like no matter how much you play, you can always be better at it. Kind of like, almost like an infinite ceiling there. Which is why I hate, like, when games get too easy, because the easier games that you play are the ones that like have no recoil or like give you like aim magnetism, aim assist, whatever. If you keep playing those games, even though they can be fun, it's like you degrade your own skill, and I like hate that. It's one that, like when Destiny 2 came out, I was actually competing at the time on PC on like PUBG, and like I had to avoid playing Destiny 2 at launch because it was making my aim skill worse. Yeah, like if you get good with a mouse, dude, it's like you're like surgical with it, right? Like you get really good, but the other thing too is that like when we say PP, like, you know, mouse and keyboard is accurate, it's only as accurate as the person playing. You gotta be good at it, right? It's not like the game's aiming for you, so it's one of those things that like always continue playing shooters on mouse and key. The queue was from the cache exploit. You know what's funny? Like I figured it could have been something like that. But dude, like people literally just log out and log in, and it just automatically gives them 10. Like I don't know the details. Did they like fix it, or did people just stop doing it? Because that was just random. It's like it was like 4 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning, my time on the West Coast, and then all of a sudden like the login queues were getting hammered last night or this morning.
You need to vent the remaining steam, and you'll be good to go.
High-risk target detected. Cooling system stabilized.
All right, can we get a 13 PFE mod today?
Great work, Agent. The power plant is stable.
I want it.
Now get the
I
hell
want
out.
it.
Shoot off a flare so Torres knows you're ready to go.
And at some point, I don't know if my my guys are on, but we'll probably level up some dudes to 40. Stack some resources, should be pretty fast. It's like what? Make a character, boost to Oni, do the intro mission, be level 31. Do 5 of the classified missions, be level 40. That method is so sick, right? When I think about how many times I've done like solo Woni runs, it took like 4 hours or something. Now it's a 20-minute process.
System malfunctioning.
Yeah, my main's on cooldown too.
Hunters incoming.
So I could probably host one on like my level 40 alts. Unless like it has to beat it on heroic or whatever first. It probably has to beat it. So never mind. Get 'em, boys! The hunters. When all the boys just roll up on the hunters is so funny. What up, Wavy? How you doing? Yeah, looking at the subreddit. I think most people were talking about this thing the other day, right? New player scavenging priority, the queue.
Hold tight. Kilo inbound to your location.
Yeah, looks like it's resolved. The basic games on sale at Epic Store. I would say check the... Oh, we got Disrupt Resist. Nice. Check the Ubisoft client first, and then like Steam second. I don't think anyone really likes the Epic client, but they all could have different promotions going on, so you want to check all 3 on PC.
Torres is
At the end of the day, this game still runs through Ubi anyways, so like that should probably be your priority for this particular game. Other people usually go to Steam. Also, if anyone does buy this game on the Uplay client, on the Ubi client, whatever it's called, you could always throw my name into like the content creator code field if there is one or something, because I should have an Ubi code. But I used to have an Epic one too, but I don't know what happened to that. In this particular game, it's pretty much always gonna run the Ubi client anyway. Let's see, like on Steam. Yeah, it says 30, but I think that's at the base game, right? Or is it the whole thing?
Safe
Yeah,
area.
usually you're gonna want to get like all the DLC bundled up.
I trust Kelso.
Because as a new player, you want base game, you want the expansion, and you want the DLC that drops in like another week.
But trust has to
So
be
I guess at
earned.
least Gold Edition. And the only justification for getting Ultimate would be like
People.
not having to grind your spec packages or whatever, and getting access to like the spec missions, which are good for XP.
Agents would
And then for Connect, it would be something. I'm about to eat this whole pizza. What's on your pizza, man? That's the real question. The Division, where are you at? Oh, come on. How's Division up here? Division needs more representation. Even this one's standard 29. Where's the... Yeah, I guess right now the packages are all like... in this price point, because this DLC is 15, so then like... I guess everything else bundled up right now is 45. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like... if I made a video, I'd probably have to like... it's basically debated whether or not you want Gold Edition or you want like all the extras and get Ultimate. And the major reason to go into the Ultimate, like I said, was like, it's really just like not having to grind the stupid spec stuff to unlock all your other little classes here. Yeah, I don't know. I would wait a little bit, I guess, unless you want to start playing now. I think it's a little weird that it's not like more on sale than it used, because it used to be on sale like tremendously sometimes. They were basically giving away the game and the DLC for like free. Way back. Like I remember I did like this referral thing or something. I bought the base game for like $3 through like Ubi Connect on a second account. And then at some point they were like selling the Woni thing for like another like $5 or something. Like there was some crazy ass like basically giving out for free type of sale a couple years ago. So like that, I think that's something that probably periodically happens. I think it just depends on like the timing of like when you look, like what events going on and stuff. Like right now, like, yeah, I don't know how much of a sale they try to push. But you're basically looking at making sure you just own the 3 major pieces of content. That's pretty important. Got one mod, okay. Disrupt. We have 1 disrupt, 2 disrupt, almost 3. On Epic, it's $2. What?
You have received an invite to another agent's group.
That's kind of crazy. What?
You have joined a group.
I gotta log in. I don't use this platform anymore. The Epic Games client to me is like the last client I would care to use on PC. That's just me though. Steam always is Prio, and then if it's a newbie game, I just play it on newbie. Let's see. If it's that cheap on here, that's kind of crazy. They're giving it away for free, I guess. $3? What the fuck? $3? What the hell is a sale? That's insane. They are giving this shit away for free. They really want people on their platform, huh? That's pretty good. $3 is crazy. And if it's that cheap, then that's nuts. But then, like,
Hyenas have taken over the
Gold
power
Edition
plant.
and Ultimate Edition are like way more expensive.
Careful, Agent. Last thing we need is an
What the hell?
bomb in a nuclear reactor.
Same price everywhere else for these.
We need to shut down the broken transformers and restore the power grid.
So like this is like your $3, your first hit's free, I guess, pretty much, and then you have to go buy the content after.
Stable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated.
That's weird.
15 minutes lockdown.
Excessive power detected. Increased probability.
Yeah, if you buy it on any of the platforms on PC, you should be able to play with the same people on PC. It doesn't matter where you buy it. If you're on PC, you're on PC.
Assistance.
That said, like, if you're gonna get to play this game on PC, like first priority should be like looking at Ubi Connect, second be like Steam, third Epic, but that's just me. Because you're looking at, we're usually buying like gold or ultimate or whatever to have everything.
System disrupted.
Did I pull a hunter from over there? You come up here?
System
Yeah.
online.
Huh. I didn't know you could go up there. I mean, you're an Unreal Engine enjoyer, so where's this going? We ain't doing VIP.
System breach initiated.
Yeah, I used to collect all that free stuff too. I just haven't bothered looking anymore. It's nice to have, I guess, but it's usually games I've already played or covered. Streamer life, you know? Playing all the new stuff, everybody, when it's relevant. I think they gave away Death Stranding for free. I've never played it though. The Elmo's like no recoil. Yeah, it's a Police M4. It's Police M4 with overpowered stats. Like, am I seeing on the map?
Critical systems.
Kind of hitting it. There's like a hole there.
Data transfer halted. Incoming. High risk hostile. Area secure.
Alright, now going there.
Minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
Redirect excessive power to stabilize power distribution.
Was that guy suggesting a suicide to fast travel up? Oh, I guess so. That guy's a knower.
On the target.
The animation is based on a shoulder swap. Yeah, there's a lot of like visual stuff that this game has. I play Wildlands, yeah. Those Ghost Recon games are pretty boring to me. Like they're just open world. You run around, you do a checklist, you're done. I ran around through Wildlands, basically just one tap headshotting everything. And then I think I had like a 50 cal sniper and like blow up helicopters.
Vital signs.
Oh, that's not. That's not up there. Like Breakpoint had gear, but a game like that, third person, like I said, it's third person PvP. It always feels like the same to me. Like, I played some Breakpoint PvP. I farmed people. Same old third person routine though. Typical high mount cover, trying to force the other guy to peek out. Type of thing.
Detected.
The only thing I liked about Breakpoint was the raid. That raid was sick. That raid was so cool. I mean, my character in Breakpoint looked like my ancient in Division 2. That's really cool drones. For bosses. I'm so glad I told all of you guys to get the LMGs, the God Roll LMG, right? I think they was like Stoner LMGs or something. They were like best in slot at the time.
You should be able to access the turbine now.
The fact that I still to this day have no idea how to do that one encounter that we did in the raid where I was like, yo, we could all in this and just like DPS it. Like the machine, the PC computer thing that we did. There's like 4 encounters. One was like having one guy pull the tank around so everyone could shoot the weak point in the back. That was straightforward. There was like the one where you'd like jump, like climb on 3 different levels just to like not get like lasered or whatever while shooting like a flying drone or something. And then there was the final encounter, which is like kill the 3 bosses at the same time. Then there's another encounter where it's like you had to like you had to do something to this machine to like to activate a damage phase, and instead what we did was just like activate the damage phase the first time and all end up with DPS, and we had just enough to brute force it. So I still have no idea how to properly do it. What up, Plum? Just back on the grind. My sleep schedule's a mess. Waking up at 6 p.m. my time is not where I want to be, but here we are. The raid last night, no problem, man.
Warning. Boss detected with
I was off for 11 hours, took a little peek. I was like, hey, I've seen that guy's name before.
You're gonna need
Let's send people over there.
and remove any busted things.
That was about it.
power surge imminent. Follow emergency
Yeah, that's what always happens, man.
protect against
You get a raid when
execution.
got a lot of people there, it's like, well, time to just stream the rest of the day.
Watch your step, agent.
I know how that goes. I've been there. That's the fun part about being like the bigger streamer in the category when you raid people. It's like, whose sleep schedule are you gonna fuck up today? Whose sleep schedule are you gonna fuck up today?
To lock down.
Electrical grid in.
Quickest way 30 to 40 solo? Doing dark zone landmarks. Do I do a raid yesterday? No, I raided his stream yesterday. Big difference. Streamable. That's how it is, brother. That's where I was years ago. Every time some bigger streamer hits me with a raid, it's like, well, if I plan on going to sleep, I'm not going to sleep now. Every single one of those raids is like an opportunity for you to, like, you know, pull in some new people with the additional viewership you have that you others didn't have before. That's how it works. Every single one is kind of like your chance to show people what's up. So I've gotten my stream where it's been, right? Like, I've been rated by so many big streamers over the course of like the last 10 years. Look at that. Slash the gifted plum. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Need more armor on Striker? I mean, if you play all red Striker, your best offense is, or your strongest defense is a strong offense is a strong defense. Well, how's that quote go again? I think it's strong offense is a strong defense. You just gotta kill everything before it kills you, which means use the shield. Use this shield to trade with mobs, and you gotta position yourself better, and you just gotta, like, prioritize killing all the dudes in the right order. If everything's dead, it's not gonna kill you. Strong defense, a great offense. I think it's the other way around, right? It's like, what I'm saying is that there's a reason why I don't play with blues. Best defense is a good offense. Yeah, something like that. That sounds about right. There's so many variations of the English language we can throw out to like say the same thing, but the reason all red works is that if they're dead, they can't kill you.
Good work, agent. You saved the planet.
If they're dead, they can't kill you.
Kilo is ready when you are. Shoot a flare to signal torres.
That's like the universal kind of like approach to any PvP game. Shit, it's the same approach I take in PvP games too. If I get the drop on somebody, I'm making sure I'm hitting my shots and you're fucking dead before you can react. You don't want to ever be the one being engaged on. You want to be the one engaging everybody.
System malfunctioning.
Melee off.
System reactivated.
The hell? Let's shoot over there. Advance! Advance! Push them back. What specs should you play level 40? Honestly, if you're playing solo to start off with, you should start with Technician, in my opinion. The reason Technician's really nice is you get +1 skill tier, so like when you play a gun build, your shield will be buffed by 1 skill tier, which gives it like a shitload of extra health, which makes it a lot easier to effectively trade against mobs when you play like an all red build, like your shield's a little bit tankier. Just because you're playing Technician. That's like the major reason why I like that spec.
System reactivated.
So I'll start with that one. Eventually you want to play Firewall, because Firewall's got like really good medkits. When you're more comfortable playing more aggressively and stuff. But Technician's always been reliable solo. My keybinds, look at my YouTube channel for like a settings video I did maybe like 5 years ago. It's probably the same. Most things are probably default though. Countdown is the best place to farm loot, yeah. So like if you're looking to make your build, right? You literally go to Countdown, you do target loot, you choose like what you're looking for, and you just keep running it over and over and over again. 15-minute session every time. You pretty much come out with like a full inventory of loot. It's like the loot cave, so.
Helo inbound to your location. Hold tight.
The Crusader mods, oh, the shield mods. So the shield for Firewall is different, right? It's not a Crusader shield anymore. It's a Striker shield. The Striker shield lets you do more damage and like. There's mods that increase how much damage I think you get. Yeah, so instead of like 5% per kill or 5% of enemy in front of you, you get like up to like 11%. I don't use the special ones.
Let's get you home.
If I didn't have the damage one, I'd probably use the shield health ones, I guess, but yeah. Building materials, I have been doing some of that, but I don't do that through Countdown. I do that through making like level 40 characters. Using my Shade Watch. I've got some materials stacked up, but like I'm trying to get some a little like unicorn items that I haven't seen, or very rare, I mean. So like I'm looking for one more 13% protection from elites mod. And then maybe we'll look for like the all red Langmo, like chest backpack, holster or something.
Safe area detected.
Like these 13% protection mods, these are incredibly rare. I only have 2 of them. I found one the other day. And the other one before that I found like a couple years ago, I think. It's not that I was trying to find them before, but I am trying to find them now. Just to have them. I just look at it as like, I kind of want to play the game and just like collect a few more fringe items that I didn't have before that would be worth having. Because at some point, like I more or less have every build and that I can possibly care about in the game,
Received.
like kind of already like maxed out.
You are now in a
But I
group.
figured that like, hey, you know, what if I also had those protection mods? What if I had, you know, some of these other like crowd favorite builds or something, and then like eventually getting around to making videos on them all would be cool, I guess. So I haven't made a division video in like years, like a actual build video anyway. Where to get that beret? I think that beret you can loot in the open world. I've had this beret since like the first week of launch. Let's go open up like suitcases on the streets or something. Probably find one behind a dumpster.
Communication relay offline.
Striker shield over Crusader shield. I mean, they're both exactly the same thing, except that the Striker shield literally just has one more feature. Only Firewall gets to use the Striker shield, and the Striker shield lets you do more damage if they're in front of you. That's the only difference.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes to lockdown.
What's up with my ammo count?
Pressure level. To avert catastrophic system failure, system purge required.
I stream other games. I stream everything.
You're closing in on the target.
Like I said, if you go to my in my YouTube channel, if you go to like the live tab, you should be able to see all the VODs of like a bunch of different games I play. I play all sorts of stuff, not just Division. Like my Twitch channel is a lot bigger than my YouTube, and like I stream just about every new release that I can stream within reason. Like sometimes I find a game that I think is worth grinding, and I'll cover it for like weeks or months at a time on stream. And there's times when there's like nothing that's good enough to be my main game, so I play like every new release. And I grind through them fast. Like I play the new Doom in a 15-hour stream. I played Expedition 33 across like 60 hours of streaming. I've played everything this year pretty much. What's a good PV builds? I mean, start with Striker. Everyone that's coming back, start with Striker. It's the easiest thing to tell people to do. Oh my god! It's popping off! I love this guy's name. Fatness Everdeen coming out with a 5 gifted subs. Thank you, dude. Well, that's one way to wake up the stream over here on Twitch. Appreciate it. Hooking people up with some subs, some emotes. What's my take on Arc Raiders? Arc Raiders is so fucking good. It will probably be like one of the main games I play on the stream. And I don't say that lightly. So, yeah, it's pretty damn good. Kind of just waiting for it. I've been telling everyone who likes the Division for PvP that, like, they should just go play Arc Raiders when that comes out. Because PvP in this game is a joke. That whole, like, third-person, like, Dark Zone vibe is better done over in Arc Raiders instead of here. I played Arc Raiders test for 60 hours over that weekend. We did every quest. We hit like level 40. I have nothing but like highlight reels of like footage of myself playing that game on stream. You can skim my my YouTube VODs for that. The amount of PvP we got into and like the way that me and my team were playing, this is like, it was crazy, man. Grappling hooks, shield swaps, shotguns, like renegades, anvils. Killed the queen a couple times. Did it all pretty much. You can solo queue in it, but it's not a PV only game. It's not a looter shooter, it's an extraction shooter. Arc Raiders is an extraction shooter, which means you do things in that world, and sometimes you might fight people, and if you're scared of PvP, you gotta learn how to spot people before they spot you, and learn how to move around them if you're scared to fight people, but the other players will always be a threat. That's the thing about extraction shooters. All the loot you get in those games is meaningless if you didn't have that PvP there. Because it's not like loot like in this game that's like gonna take you 100 hours to get. That's like perfect. It's just right. Any high-end AR you find in this game, you find by like the dozens over there. It's like not that big of a deal. Like sure, some items have more rarity to them, but it's not like they're not like ARPG levels of stats on the gear over there. It's just a couple of different weapons and items and trash. What GPU am I on? The 4090.
Neutralized. Incoming. High risk.
What's the progression like in Ark? You're just doing a bunch of quests. Like level up and stuff, and then like you figure out kind of like which map to go to and like and loot like particular, you know, junk items or whatever from different landmarks, and like all those quests are basically just they're basically just excuses to go to different maps or different landmarks that you otherwise wouldn't go to and potentially cause some collision with you and other players.
Secure.
That's like how the entire extraction genre kind of works. But yeah, like, yeah, you have like an entire like quest system. Otherwise, you just kind of like level up in that game. Like you get some like talent points or whatever to help with like your standard regen and stuff like that.
System breach initiated.
No matter what dark zone to 40, nah, I shouldn't. It should all be the same. I usually do the south one. I think the south one's got pretty good like landmark density. Should be a little bit easier to like go from landmark to landmark over there, and you just clear landmarks to get XP. Don't need to pick up anything. Like solo level 30 to 40 in the dark zone, yeah, it's like ballpark in like 2 hours.
Area secure.
You can head over to the cooling tower.
Cooling tower. And what are the odds that we pull this thing, man? Just want to see one more.
You're in. I need you to fix that cooling tower.
Shade tech detected.
Warning. Steam pressure increasing. System purge required to stabilize pressure.
We need to release the pressure in the system.
Cooling system pressure limits
You've stabilized the pressure. Now we need to cut off that steam. Vent this
That's-
steam. You're good to go.
This room always looks the same to me. I just run around in circles and hope for the best.
Hostile.
Burial Roll Policeman 4. It's still not as good as Elmo. You have like 20 less bullets. You have like 15 less crit damage. The Elmo's OP, bro. Like, it has too much of a max size, and the attachments are too generous. I can think the new exotic mask. The exotic mask that could like run with rifles, sniper rifles. Pretty much like any headhunter build can hit really hard if it wanted to. Any gun build period can just get more damage because of it. Because instead of caring about the 25 crit damage or crit chance or whatever you get from Coyote, now it's like, well, I guess you can just replace the Coyote with Tinker and just like have significantly higher weapon damage. Like anything determined with Tinker is gonna be really strong. Anything with like there's gonna be like LMG combos that'll hit hard. But it's all high-end stuff, it's not exotic. So for example, like on LMGs, like Frenzy's pretty cool. But what if you had Frenzy with fast hands? Right? You get to mag dump your LMGs all the time and reload it in a second. You finally got Division 2 working? Did you reinstall Windows? Did that fix it? Bro, this man has been on like a 3 to 4 day journey. This man in my chat has been on a 3 to 4 day journey to figure out how to fix his PC or his game so it would actually work and not crash, and he factory reset his PC. Holy shit. That's wild.
Good work, Agent. You saved the plant. Move to extraction point. When you're ready to come home, shoot off a flare.
You know, most people would just give up, so props to you for sticking with it. If you don't give up doing that, then you're not gonna give up playing the game. Look at this guy. There's no cover there. Wow, that one shot my shield. What the hell? See, the thing about like doing like
Flare when you're ready for Torres to bring you home.
a reformat of your PC or whatever is that like you end up finding out like once you reinstall everything like how much crap you had you didn't need, and also like certain things start to just like work better. Oh, I don't like this. Get them, boys. Giving your PC a bath. Guess you could say that. Where you get? You're trying to open chest. You get a queue. Wait, what? You're getting a queue to open chest, huh? How do you get Coyote Mask? Just target farm countdown for mask. It used to only come from like that one mission. I want to say, I was gonna say Lexington Event Center, but that's not the name of the mission. Jefferson Trade Center used to be the only source for it, but no, you just do target loot. You just do target loot. Target loot's the answer for like 99% of all exotics in this game, or items in this game.
Torres is on her way.
Do I speak French? Nope. This is an English stream, brother. English or Romanian. I never did the project for exotic caches. Yeah, I was learning how to be a Chinese streamer yesterday. We were trying to use Google Lens to read how to log into like a bunch of Chinese apps so I could try to get into like the Chinese version of Division 2, but didn't work. Are we gonna make it? Whatever.
Another agent is now group leader.
I'm impressed. It's pretty sure.
Speak Romanian? Yeah, I was born there. It's really cool when you go to like the. So I went to like Massive for like a Division 2 thing.
Safe area entered.
And they have like a bunch of new devs. They're all from like, they have like a, there's like a Ubisoft Romania that works on like Division 2 stuff now. So it's like really funny that I got a bunch of my people working on the game, dude. It's great. It's kind of like a funny thought. Yeah, I figured you're from Quebec because I've seen plenty of people that
Invite to another agent's group.
have QC in their name like that.
You have joined a group.
Is that King Pred? Look at that, dude. He's in the lobby. My man's on a blue build. Okay, buddy. What are you doing? Isn't that your PvP build? Isn't that your PvP build? What is this?
Communication relay.
What is Div 2 starting window mode? Just settings, weirdness.
Rikers have
Why do you see my people using Strega? Why would you use Strega when the Elmo exists?
But they've triggered the safety
A 40 bullet magazine versus 70 bullet magazine. Yeah, I figure you're probably lurking or something.
Transformers and restore the power
Wrong build listed. This man's on a blue build. Crazy. You're hanging out in the red stream with a blue build.
Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
Excessive power detected. Increased probability of instability or overloading the power grid.
This is the all red stream. All red all the time.
System disrupted.
We're gonna farm for step 1 striker. Step 2 Elmo.
System back online.
Step 3 Cheska. Obliterate chest. Make sure you have that cookie cutter build. Gotta have the cookie cutter build.
System malfunctioning. System reactivated.
Come back. Worth.
Assistance needed.
Worth.
System disrupted.
What chest piece? It's called Cheska something. It's the crit chance brand. One piece gives you crit chance. Is that an exotic? No, it's a high-end brand set. What do we have here? Reactor.
System breach initiated.
For all DPS builds? I mean, not all DPS builds. If you were just gonna be a one gun gamer, the Elmo's pretty good and also like brain dead to use. So like it takes like no skill to use this thing.
Exposed.
Basically has like no recoil, 70 round mag, like it's stupid.
Data transfer halted. High risk target detected.
Got your Elmo last night doing a control point? Easy. Easy game, easy life. It's being capped your resources. No, the whole point of over capping your resources is to stockpile resources for the DLC, not because it's going to get reset. That's why everyone's overcapping the resources. They're like stockpiling for the DLC because it'll be harder to get resources in the DLC than it is right now. No one's gonna cap the resources just to get reset. That doesn't make sense. We've been grinding the mods that just don't exist.
10 minutes.
The 13%er.
Evacuate the facility.
A 13% PFE mod.
Redirect excessive power to stabilize power distribution.
I want to have 3 of them. I think I've had like 4 of them. I don't know.
An agent needs assistance. Incoming. High risk hostile.
I mean, I'm always grinding something. That's what keeps me playing the game. If like there's nothing to achieve, right, then why would I play it outside of beating it the first time? Like most games, your goal is usually to beat the game. Next best goal might be like 100% of the game or something,
Agent, you should be able
and then
to
you're done,
access the
right?
turbine now.
And then in loot games, it could be like, you know, making builds and doing all the pinnacle content. But I've already done all the pinnacle content because I got my name in the White House twice. Like, I have all the raid exotics. I did the 2 world's first races. Well, technically 3 of them. Wish there was more of those to do, man. I like. There's a universe. You know, there's a parallel dimension out there somewhere where like Division 2 released like 5 more raids, like 10 more incursions. Yeah, I grind, but I also try to be efficient with it. That's true. Because I had that mindset since like the beginning. Like that's just how I play games, especially when I would come off of work to play games, right? When your time is more limited, being efficient matters even more, right? So if you have half the time to play the games that I currently have right now, it's like, how much can you do with your time?
Agent, you've reached the turbine. I need you to fix the power grid.
Like I had, you know, top 1% of the 1% kind of an account in Division 1 when I was working full time and coming off of work and playing the game.
You're in. We need to switch the power over to the new grid.
Also, considering that this is how a lot of people choose to play games these days, considering everyone sees people like me streaming games or playing games like this and they want to keep up. Sometimes more game devs don't design their content with the idea that like, okay, there is going to be like the content itself will be analyzed for what has the best experience per hour, loop per hour, whatever, and they should like balance their content accordingly to
Power surge imminent.
account for
Follow
that kind of
emergency
play.
procedures to protect against accidental electrocution.
The Year 7 roadmap? I'm not sure if they talked about that yet.
Redirect excessive
That's
power
probably
to
like something they would tell you
stabilize
about after the DLC launches. So like right now, the only thing they should be talking about is basically like DLC, 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 letting everyone know that it exists. So many people still have no idea this game making content. Since there was such a big gap between the expansion and this DLC.
Incoming.
Like, I swear, the amount of people that have watched me play this game in like the last like week were like, wait, there's DLC? Very few people even know.
Facility. 5 minutes to lockdown.
Electrical grid in danger of failure.
Arc Raiders? Yeah, I play that game. The game's good. The game's really good.
Good to go. Just need to switch over to the new grid. This may take a while.
Didn't even know the game was still up. Hey, you follow my stream, okay? You know the game is up every 3 to 4 months when I play it for about 5 hours. And do an entire season's worth of content. What about Marathon? Marathon needs to stop copying other people's artwork and then to figure out what kind of game it's trying to be, because it has no idea what it's trying to be right now.
Nice. The plant's secure. Now let's get you out of there.
Arc Raiders, fun as hell. Marathon, eh.
When you're ready to come home,
That's
shoot
where
off
it's
the
at right
plant.
now. That's where it's at right now.
System malfunctioning.
Get on that helo. You've got hunters incoming.
System reactivated.
Yeah, Marathon did the exact same thing to me, man. My eyes were burning playing that game. It's not even an art style problem, it's like a visual, like, post-processing problem with the game. I felt like I was going blind.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Hang on.
Hostile defender drone. System.
Shoot off a flare when you're ready for Torres to bring you home.
Can you upgrade your expertise level on your what? I have no idea what you're asking. So there's a word missing there or a typo or something. No, I don't know what you're asking. You gotta pop up when loading your div telling you to spend your points for update? Yeah. They're saying to spend these points because they're gonna reset your scavenging points all the way back up to the maximum number of points that you're supposed to have. As a one-time thing for when the DLC drops. Is this question just like asking like how does expertise level up or something? Because like yeah, I think Tyrone basically answered that. But yeah, they're basically refunding your, they're doing a one-time, like, refund of everyone's scavenging points when the DLC drops. So that's why they're telling you to spend your scavenging points, because, like, you're gonna get them all back. That's all. Still 13s. Summit Legendary? Nah. It's all about loot density. Loot density.
I'm impressed. It's pretty sure we're gonna.
Loot density is a good time. Over here in the wonders of Countdown. I got a 13% yesterday. I'll probably get another one today and then be all good. If you can't pre-order the DLC, doesn't mean it's free. No, the DLC is $15. They just haven't opened up individual pre-orders for the DLC yet for some reason. Yeah, like the mob density and loot density of like Countdown is why it's the place you farm everything. Pretty sure the only reason to go do Summit Legendary is literally just for Bighorn if you don't have one. You're a 5X? Cool. I just started looking for them yesterday. And they're not even that important to me. I just want to have them. I'd rather play Countdown over Legendary Summit. It's a more complete PvE experience anyways, considering how you farm everything else in this game. Are you farming the same floor in Summit over and over again? Like, that was me a couple years ago. I'm good on that. Summit is also the strongest form of concentrated melatonin. True. That's true. You want to fall asleep hitting a Summit checkpoint, by all means, go right ahead. I'm over that place, man. That's one of the first people to solo to 100. And then I farmed like floor 90 way back in the day, and then they like add this like
You are now in a group.
legendary thing to it and all this other stuff. Like, I'm good. Summit might fix my sleep schedule. Am I gonna play Stellar Blade on PC? No. Any game that comes out to Sony first and to PC like a million years later is it's a hard no. I don't give a fuck about the game. If they pay me to stream it, sure. But otherwise, absolutely not. If Sony wants to pay me to advertise their bullshit business practices, like, I'm down. But like, outside of that, no. You don't get the fuck over PC players just because of your stupid console war bullshit, so I'm not covering their games. The only Stellar Blade I'm expecting to see on my stream will probably be a Stellar Blade outfit in First Ascendant. I can see that crossover happen.
Communication relay offline.
Hyenas have taken over the power plant and triggered.
What is this character? You're expecting boobs? Yeah, that's not how
in a nuclear reactor.
Ubisoft game development works, Canon. You're better off being a man in this
We
game.
need to remove the safeguards and restart the reactor.
The women do not look great. Okay. If this game was bought up by like a Korean game dev company, then sure.
15 minutes lockdown.
Please proceed to your nearest exit. Lockdown.
Division 2 for Zenith collab? No, we were talking about like Stellar Blade. And I was saying how like there's no way in hell I'm covering a game that comes out to Sony first and like PC later. So the only way that Stellar Blade would be on my stream is if they add a Stellar Blade skin to First Ascendant. They're already doing a Nier. They're gonna be doing a Nier Automata collab soon, so there's gonna be like 2 Bs and 2 As running around. Everyone's favorite collab or everyone's favorite skin is about to be available. Cannon, have you seen what they're adding to First Ascendant? Have you looked? It is a miracle that you haven't been covering that game. You're a man of culture. Like, why are you not playing that game, dude? You're a man of culture. Yeah, it's like in July or something. Like, I'll probably cover that. Because, you know, it's my genre, but... A Nier collab is just a skin, yeah. I mean, everyone just wants to buy skins in that game. Infinite money glitch over there, man. The gameplay doesn't matter. They're adding jiggle physics soon. They got jiggle physics coming. They got all sorts of premium Gooner skins coming.
System breach initiated.
I think currently you can buy like schoolgirl outfits or something. First Ascendant is loaded up, man. It's loaded up. And they're growing too. That's the crazy part. Yeah, they don't give a fuck about balance over there. It's just they listen to people that the people that say all buffs, no nerfs, and that mentality is so flawed. It's unreal.
Transfer halted. High risk target detected.
There is not a more wrong crowd in gaming than the people who say all buffs, no nerfs.
Area secure.
And once your game goes down that path, and the audience only expects it to continue going down that path too. Going there.
minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
Lockdown safety protocols in effect. Proceed to your nearest exit.
Shade tech detected.
Protect the engineer.
Hostile assault turret detected. Detected. Hostile. Needed.
Source now.
Target detected. Area secure.
Agent, you should be able to access the reactor.
Yeah, I mean, they found out what works. They just get an audience of people that don't care about gameplay. They just want to exist in the little virtual world and then just sell them cosmetics so they can live their second life, I guess. I don't know. That's just like the kind of audiences these games pull, I guess. I don't know. It's weird. If that's what makes the money, that's what makes the money. Like those people want to buy that stuff and don't care about like the balance of the game
Agent,
and
you've
whatever.
reached the reactor. I need you to get it back online.
Write the game off.
Now that you're in, we need
You
to
care about
decrypt the
gameplay
safety
and
protocols.
let those people spend their money, I guess.
Detected.
One's human, yeah, one's humans. A hard pass at this point. Like it could have been so much more and it's just nope. So much nope. Why's everyone over there?
Warning.
Pushing up here. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why I didn't play. There's a reason why I didn't play once human pass like the test. It chose to come out the same time as First Ascendant and chose to be a bad game anyways. Like, if I didn't have any choice, I would have played it.
Incoming. High risk hostile.
Great work, Agent. Now you just need to restart the reactor and keep any hostiles from knocking it offline or killing you. No pressure.
Can't pick up that guy because objective. Boss here.
Detected.
That wasn't worth it. That wasn't worth it.
Agent signs 0.
Trying to pick up some random guy that just walked in the room and died. Like, not worth it there.
Nice. The plant's secure. Now let's get you out of there. Move to the extraction point. Hilo is ready when you are. Shoot a flare to signal Torres.
Look at the box up here.
System curtailed.
Agent, stay frosty. Hunters incoming.
The new Hellgate? Oh yeah, didn't like some like other company buy the Hellgate IP or something like that?
System disrupted.
Hellgate Redemption.
Torres inbound on your location. Hold tight.
I wonder
I'll get you home.
when they bought the Hellgate IP, like I wonder how much it was worth to them. I always like find it interesting that like some of these like other companies will buy like old IPs and find a way to like resurrect them. Like when someone bought Defiance, I was like, whoa, Defiance.
Let's get you home.
I don't think we got any luck in this run. SOCOM Navy SEALs to come back. Isn't that like a PlayStation game? So I know a lot of people were always talking about how they played like SOCOM on console or something, and it's like I didn't grow up with that, so I have no idea. A lot of people bring that up as like their third-person shooter, you know.
Safe area entered.
A headset to command your teammates. What, you can like talk into the mic and tell your AI bots to do something? Or are you talking about just talking to random people in matchmaking? Telling your AI to flank, to push
Come take a look.
with voice commands, man, that's pretty cool.
Nice to see you.
Oh yeah, seasons pass. I still have no idea how that bug works. People saying like log in out, log back in, but like Exodus gloves. You claim the exotic cache. Then after that, you claim them one by one and they will reset again. Wait, what? So if I have all 10 available to me, tell me again when I get to that point, because I just claimed everything I don't know. So if I had all 10 available, I click claim on this. And then I just claim backwards or something? And that breaks the UI to where it just gives me a bunch. What the hell? What in the spaghetti code? You just claim the exotic and then you buy itself and then, okay. That's weird. I thought logging out and logging back in had something to do with it. New project in 4 hours. Is it talking about dailies? Oh, weeklies are 1 day, 4 hours. I never do these, but Foggy Bottom West End. I kind of just want to do this. Whatever. We'll switch it up. Let's do that. Foggy Bottom West End. What did it want me to do again? Activities. Foggy Bottom West End. I mean, it's a crit build, so there's nothing to show. It's Coyote Mask, Force Striker, Fox Sprayer. Everything's got crit. This game is very one-dimensional. I'm not going to go piece by piece. That's how this whole game is. Like a crit build's goal is to basically get the 60% crit chance. That's the cap. If you have a Coyote Mask, your goal is 50% crit chance because of the buff for mid-range shooting. So then you're just getting crit damage on every piece and crit chance and or crit damage on every piece to make sure that you hit a ballpark of 50 crit chance and everything else is crit damage. There's nothing special about where my 12 crit damage is versus where my 6 crit chance is. It's just those are your goals. It's 130 crit damage enough? If your gear is perfect, you're probably gonna have like 150 or something. But like I said, it's based like, is your Shade Watch maxed out? Because like that matters too. Your Shade Watch gives you 20 crit damage. If all your gear rolls are maxed out, your total crit damage will be like around like 150 or something, probably. But you don't look at what your max crit damage is. What you want to look at is where your crit chance is at first. So if your crit chance is basically close to 50% with a Coyote Mask, then everything else just be crit damage after that. Then it's a matter of like how perfectly rolled everything is, right? If you have 12% crit damage rolls everywhere you can get them, or 12% crit damage mods or whatever. Yeah, if you have 51 with Coyote, you're good to go. Then everything else will be crit damage wherever you can fit it. And that's it. The rock and roll shotgun that you're talking about is a dark zone drop. So if you want to rock and roll, I don't use a rock and roll, it's pointless. If you wanted to rock and roll, you'd open up named item caches from Countdown. Downings. Cosmetics aren't saving. You don't farm the rock and roll in Countdown. You farm Countdown currency in Countdown, and then you spend your Countdown currency on named item caches, and named item caches will drop the rock and roll eventually. Pillow time, you're gonna Mantic here. GG's. Yeah, but you don't want a rock and roll. That's pointless. Like the ACS 12, right? The AA12 variant in this game, automatic shotgun variant in this game. Just want a high-end one. Because they have this new like brazen talent that didn't exist back in the day. Which is pretty good. What the hell's going on? Here. Playing with like the Striker Elmo build like the last like 2 days, like my aim got worse. My aim actually got worse. Yeah, I mean, Showstopper was like the Div 1 thing, but this game has just been ACS 12. Like, people always talk about the rock and roll, then Lefty came out, so you played Lefty, and now it's like, well, Brazen exists, so just play that. Ultimately, it doesn't really matter. What matters is having the automatic shotgun in the first place, so you can build stacks. Like, the whole goal of that shotgun on a striker build is to build stacks, so then it's like that one time where it's like, you might as well roll fire rate on it. Which is why I have an ACS 12 with a rerollable talent, because if they ever add new shotgun talents to the game that are better than Brazen, then I can just swap to it. So downstairs, right?
Hostile control point identified.
Should probably make the map heroic 5 directives, but
Incoming hostiles detected.
how the hell did I break my shield there?
Serious trauma detected. System offline. System restored.
The loadout's not as safe for open world, I guess. Ever since they added this like seasonal experience thing, I guess you could justify doing like the projects. They seem decent for people that play the game super casually. You get multiple exotic components, a big chunk of seasonal experience. You get a little variety, I guess, so the game tells you what mission to do you haven't done in a while. It doesn't seem too bad.
Target is near you, Agent.
Wait, what? This guy's dead.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Is it a downstairs spawn? It is a downstairs spawn.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Yeah, it's the one that's like kind of bugged. Anything that spawns like the dudes on in the sewers down that tunnel, or it's just like pretty weak spawns. Been like that for years.
Target is nearby.
It would be so cool if you could run into other people out here. Like, just think of like the foundation this game has, right? Like, there's so much room for improvement for Div 3. Like, I hope they don't just make another, like, half solo, half multiplayer open world thing. Like, that's gotta go. What's the deal with spending points? They tell you to spend points because you're gonna get a full refund of all the points that you have. As a one-time thing for the DLC drops. What's a helmet? My arch nemesis. Man, one of that elbow actually made me worse at the game. Holy shit. I played Elmo for too many hours in the last 24 hours. My aim feels cooked. What do you want the regulars? You always run head under your chest, and after that. It's like any combination of either high ends or Hunter's Fury or something, depending on how geared you are and what you're doing. All that matters with the Regulus is stacking weapon damage, headshot damage, and headhunter on your chest. You can pretty much do anything with it. If you care about making bigger numbers, you can go like all high ends. Also survivability, you got Hunter's Fury, you got Memento. You can do whatever you want, as long as you just stack weapon damage and headshot damage. Have the same chest style in all the loadouts. Like right now, I actually don't do enough damage. I'm not one-shotting reds on heroic, that's not good enough. So, whatever. I'm being lazy. And the sad part about playing this loadout is fighting everything that doesn't have a head. It's like the most fun gun in the game to use, and then you get sad inside every time you see a robot or a helmet. 'Cause you're poking them to death. Poke, 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 poke. Poke, poke. Yeah, I gotta get off this loadout, I think. Chinese version is armor piercing. Let me buy a pay-to-win Regulus that just, like, bypasses armor. Why didn't Division 2 think of that, you know? Why don't we have armor bypass?
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
Hell, I'm out of bullets!
God. I gotta play like 50 hours of Regulus again to like get past all the bad aim I trained myself to have from that stupid Elmo, man. Elmo is actually Making my aim worse. I need activities in Foggy Bottom. Discord, it's in the Discord command. Just make sure that when you join Discord, you actually read the rules and info page so you can see the rest of it. Because my Discord's pretty locked down unless you actually read the thing. Most people join it, they look around for like 2 seconds, they don't read, and they just leave because they don't. Because they don't read. Like the main part of the Discord is like locked away from all the bots. I think I want more damage. This is kind of pissing me off. Okay, now one-shotting a red bar is kind of bad.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
And this build, this version that I'm running is just like meant to be all like lazy tanky, I guess. But it's not even on technicians. Like, I don't know. What am I doing? Oh, what the fuck? Okay, that explains a lot. I never fixed it. I had 3-piece. And I had hot shot on. Like, what the fuck? Four-piece. We'll do the weapon amp, I guess. Let's try that. My loadout didn't have the right stuff saved. Had hot shot there. I got so many loadouts I gotta like delete and like remake. I tried to remove like every extra copy of like every extra mod I have that I don't need. So with the weapon amp. That's a little bit more. Alright, this feels a bit better. How many scoops? Always just one. One scoop of focus is plenty. If you want to juice up for the night of gaming, one scoop is plenty.
Medical assistance needed.
That's not the right one. How many of you guys have tried advanced? So I do drink it on stream every day. We are sponsored by them. I'm actually curious if maybe you guys have tried it. You just got yours today. What'd you order? What flavor? Oh yeah, the Dream Team Punch, whatever. That one's good. That was like one of the first flavors they sent me, and then I was like, when I first signed with them,
Hostile broadcast
they were like,
detected.
this one's one of our one of our people's favorites. It's like, okay, I'm gonna try. I assume you got the energy version. I don't know if they've ever had like the focus version of that. But yeah, that'll keep you going. Might I play Mind's Eye? Sure. It's like a new Grand Theft Auto game, basically. Why not? You know me, I play everything. If the timing is good, I'll play everything. What's the best flavor? They got so many goddamn flavors. They like constantly make new ones. There is always a new rotation. Like right now, they just came out with like peach ring flavor. Like, you know, the candy? That just came out recently. I would imagine it tastes really good. I haven't had it yet. I love peach rings as a candy, so when I get to send in my next order, I'm gonna ask for peach rings. Like, I'm currently drinking kiwi lime. It's not bad. I like it. But yeah, peach rings is literally the newest one, and like, again, like if you like the candy, then like you know exactly what to expect. Like I think like peach drinks in general are pretty tasty, but like peach ring flavor, like the candy, like, it sounds crazy good. It sounds crazy good.
Hostile control point identified.
So I'm pretty stoked. Also, if we like, we've been partnering with them for like 2 years, like 2 years. Eventually, if we enough people will start to like the stuff and order more of it or whatever throughout the year, then we're probably gonna get like our own custom flavor and like custom shaker and stuff too. You guys want like a shaker with like my stream logo stuff on it or something, right? So that would look pretty good in like a black shaker cup with like a orange or gold kind of like etching into it. How was that hitting the rail? Crazy. Okay. Okay, so this headhunter thing, kind of want more damage. I want more damage. I'm over it. I'm over it. We're punch drunken. We're chain killing. I mean, I guess I could keep the... I mean, I guess the next update doesn't matter. I'll get more damage anyway. Next update, this loadout is gonna change, and we're gonna do so much fucking damage, dude. We're gonna do so much damage. Screw it, let's just go high end. What if I use turmoil? Turmoil on the pistol loadout? Let me try that. Oh, we gotta look the part too. Hold on. What's the skin that says this is an experimental loadout that's probably gonna get me killed? Let's see. Is there like a pure yellow color? Is there one that I can look like a crash dummy on or something? Let's try that one. My single target would be dog water. Yeah, man, with the thermal, I mean, that's what I figured. So like only the sniper build can get away with this. Okay, I don't like that. I know the sniper rifle can do it because it hits so fucking hard, right? But if I hadn't built stacks up, then you can get away with it. Turmoil is actually like
Detected.
OP as fuck on the sniper build. I feel like that's like the only build I can get away with it.
Access key detected.
See her somewhere. How many more do I need? We're good. One named Outcast, Federal Emergency Bunker, Potomac Event Center. This difficulty count? DCH backup. DCH. What? DCH? What do you mean by DCH?
It looks like Black Tusk is trying to set up a forward.
Oh, the holster.
Can't
Duh.
let them succeed. Secure the compound and destroy any assets they brought in.
Yeah, well, I knew open worlds with regular solo. I'm always learning memento. It's just like lazy,
Heads up,
but
Agent. I'm seeing multiple enemy guards by the northeastern gate.
that's a few million HP to that shield, right? So.
Agent, neutralize any threat.
It didn't work. Not enough damage. We're dead here. Less.
Don't let them come around.
Too low, whatever.
Proceed to the docks and do a sweep.
Concussion. Yeah, I have a concussion bag. A little better when you get shot. Yeah, I mean the holster's good. Like the holster is definitely like for headshot build, the holster is pretty much the best in slot exotic. I was just thinking of like how, like, you know, if I look at the list of exotics in the game right now, if I was to explain in a video like which exotics truly matter, it's like, okay, you play a crit build, you most likely want a coyote mask. You play a headshot build, you most likely want the holster, and everything else is whatever. Just like alternative options if you're bored. But the holster and the mask have been like the best in slot exotics for like years. Hunter's Fury bag. So I have that. I need my loadouts. What the bag even does. We're dead. Missed my shot. Covered it.
I've got enemy reinforcements inbound on your position. There's additional hostiles located by the loading docks up ahead.
Black Tusk UID signature detected.
It sounds like you found some Black Tusk. Destroy it.
Oh, that That was enough.
Got more hostiles moving in on your position.
Identify yourself. Wait, what are we blowing up over here? Five to 10 meters. Some more radius on the aura thing. Yeah.
We need to ensure that the entire site is neutralized and secured. Head to the construction by the south side of the building and look for a way inside the Potomac Center proper.
Heads up, I'm seeing hostiles
Gets nerfed,
inbound
yeah.
on the construction site.
Okay. Hello, Mr. Chungus. I don't think I have stacks, but... Oh, wait. Someone's gone.
Black Tusk UID signature detected.
What? Not enough
Can't leave any
damage.
of their equipment intact. Destroy it.
Screen shake. How's this one guy over here?
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Crit chance, crit damage, or headshot foxes. If it's the first one, do crit damage. You're gonna need at least 2 foxes sprayer, one with crit damage, one with headshot.
Detected.
Find it, and if possible,
That covers
gain
almost
that
like every knee pad combination for
know it's on
most
its server.
builds. That's how it's been for a long time.
Camera detected. System.
Fuck.
Another dead asshole.
System activated.
Yo, make up your mind, brother. What the fuck is this? Why do you have 15 Foxy sprayers?
Perfect. Isaac should be able to link to the server through that terminal.
You need the weapon damage, crit damage 1, weapon damage, headshot damage 1.
Accessing server.
I think I have a few extra ones that I've kept, but
Hang on. I think I've got something here. A huge.
I tried like a
Whatever
hazard
happens,
protection
make
one
sure to
once, I
maintain
think.
the uplink.
Round that ballistic shield. That's a hit.
Yeah, sitting down here, I don't like it. This guy's a medic boss. Skill damage haste versions? Is that because of Voxidizer? I guess I gotta check. I have one of those.
The area looks secure. No more contacts.
I don't have any oxidizer
Still
builds.
working on
Did that
decrypting
count?
the
It did.
file. Hope we get some intel we can use.
Federal emergency bunker. We got the dark zone? No. There is nothing important in the dark zone. If you're asking about if I PvP in this game, the answer is no. This PvP is dog shit. Has been dog shit for the past 6 years since this game came out. If you want a dark zone PvP, wait for our creators to come out.
Black Tusk have infiltrated the bunker and have sent a digital forensic team to dig through the old
There is
shade.
nothing worth farming in the dark
We
zone
have to
whatsoever.
shut them down.
The only exception is like you're solo and you want to level up a new character from 30 to 40, you go to the dark zone and do landmarks. For experience, that's it. I'm blind. A stagger tank? What? Stagger tank? What do you mean by stagger tank? You know what I mean? They're the raid men. That's already open.
Clear the area outside the bunker entrance.
You can sit in front of Morozova and keep her from doing the rocket mechanic? What the fuck? Oh man, he dropped the 57. As well, thank you, dude. Appreciate it. Oh, welcome back. Oh my god. Yeah, if you want a Dark Zone, you just have to play Div 1 or be there for when it was good. The Dark Zone days of the Division franchise are long gone. They are long gone. Anyone that says otherwise is just coping because they don't know what good games look like.
We have to know how bad this is.
Arc Raiders is so gonna eat this game's Dark Zone population, dude. Arc Raiders is so good.
A ton of corrupted data from the Shade network servers. I had no idea.
This is definitely a PvE game, and
software.
there's just no chance in hell when Dark Zone comes back to be some hyped up, talked about, everyone's excited about type of thing that it used to be when Div 1 dropped. Hey, you not making playing the test is fucked up. That game is so good. I mean, I keep praising it for good reason. It's not like I praise every game. I'm like hypercritical of every game, and like Arc Raiders is every Division Dark Zone PvPers like game, dude. There's no chance you're wasting your time doing the Dark Zone in this game ever again when Arc Raiders drops. It's really that simple. Was that a hand shot? Is Arc Raiders an extraction game? Yeah. You're out to kill the Painters? Have fun, good luck. Let me know how you feel about being there. Okay, I might have to just completely ditch all the... I feel like if I'm not one-shotting stuff, even a plus 20 Regulus, it's kind of pissing me off. I know next update doesn't matter. I'll get that new pistol brand and it's gonna just scale my damage up to the moon. We were in the Dark Zone earlier for shits and gigs. 2 minutes, you got blasted by a hacker rogue. Welcome to the Dark Zone, where you can't even see the enemy because they're shooting through walls. Man. guess. Good if we had the holster. I lost my stacks. You're not done. Oh god. Crouch! Bro, just fucking die. Holy shit. Okay.
Signs 0.
And this is why you should play a crit build. Fuck a headshot build. Fucking stupid ass game and it's non-headshotted enemies, man. Oh, time to be an elbow enjoyer again. Just kill myself.
Medical assistance needed.
Fucking stupid ass backpacks, man.
Agent vital signs 0.
Restart it.
Black Tusk have infiltrated the bunker and have sent a digital forensic team to dig through the old Shade network hub. We have to shut them down.
Engaging on.
Oh. When in doubt, just play Striker. Tom Clancy's the Striker too.
Clear the area outside the bunker.
I think it's a little bit better to play Technician on Striker though, for Black Tusk content.
Get around that.
Take a look at what they've been pulling from the wreckage. We have to know how bad this is.
Download complete.
Huh. They've managed to compile a ton of corrupted data from the Shade network servers. I had no idea Black Tusk did this kind of digital forensics.
Is there a big gap between challenging and heroic? In terms of like enemy sponginess? I think so. Like when you're fresh to endgame, you want to try to get the challenging pretty fast, try to get some decent gear, but if you go play a countdown, like the jump between quality at challenging and heroic isn't that much, but like the sponginess is pretty significant. Challenging is like where I think people should farm their initial gear, and then heroic is where you go to know that your build's actually good, and that you are actually good at the game in some capacity. Do I have a clan? I have 2 clans. One's my raid team, so that's only my raid team, and then there's another clan that I think someone in my Discord's running. The problem is that I don't know who the fuck is running it anymore. Hello? Seems passes or just if you want like the cosmetics, I think. I don't remember seeing very many cool cosmetics in this pass. I bought a bunch of them in the past. I'm not sure what the average completion time is on this map, but a little bit long.
System disrupted. Vital signs. Download complete.
They've been correlating our data with their own to form takedown plans on all the factions in the city. They're really moving fast on this. There should be more activity deeper in the bunker. Stay alert, agent.
So many doors to open here.
System malfunctioning.
Mo gaming. It just always works. Thoughts on turmoil? They're good to have. But not in every build. I think they're only really good like on a hot shot. On a hot shot build.
Electronic device detected.
I guess you can like lower difficulties. I just don't consider anything below heroic to be an option. People tell me how they do like hard speedruns. I'm like, bro, what? What's a hard speedrun?
Files transferred.
I only play
Looks like based on
heroics
the intel you found earlier. Well, this is a good find. Knowing our enemies
or
intentions
higher, I
will help us
guess.
defend against them. Well done.
The chungaless percents.
To all our allies.
Yeah, what's that, the weekly? I don't know, it's just this. Named outcasts. Did you beat the Patriots? Coming out of this game since Division 1. Should we wait for new DLC or just start the grind now? I mean, if you want to catch up, I think it's better to catch up now than just to come back later. I assume you have the base game. I assume you have the expansion. I mean, actually, wait, hold on. You said you come back since Div 1. That means you're hella fresh. But, like, yeah, you should probably... If you haven't even played Div 2, then, like, you should probably just play Div 2 now. Like, play a fresh character, you know, go level 1, do all the story content in DC. Go do the story content in New York City.
Hostile control point identified.
It's better to do that than to go to the DLC and skip to level 40 and just play the DLC. Because you haven't even played Div 2, so you might as well experience it now. If you're going to buy the game right now, you should probably do at least Gold Edition, so you have everything. Yeah, you'll have plenty of shit to do if you have never played Div 2. But don't boost your first character, just play the game. So you actually like know what's going on. And you know, I say this to a lot of people, you're only playing Div 2 for the PvE. Like, if you only played Div 1, you know, obviously, like, everyone that played Div 1 was, like, initially into it for the Dark Zone or whatever, right? This game's Dark Zone, just pretend it doesn't exist. Cherish your Division 1 Dark Zone memories, because you ain't making any over here. If you want Division Dark Zone gameplay these days, just wait for Arc Raiders to come out. All PV, then you're all set, brother. Yeah, get on it. Play some Div 2.
That's your target.
I have to go play Destiny eventually to get caught up and see what that new expansion is all about. Raid with some people. I'm definitely more of a Destiny or a Division guy than a Destiny guy. It's pretty easy to catch up in this game too, because a lot of like the end game grinds have a lot of like overlap, I guess, on how you frog.
Hostile explosive trap.
Prepare to have everyone tell you to go farm Countdown when you get to end game.
You got the target. Target neutralized. Good work.
The hell, they break my shield. I thought I was gonna drive. Oh shit.
Detected.
hell is that? What the fuck is hitting me? I'm dead on fire here. Actually, no, we're good for a sec. There's a sniper on this side of the map. Never mind, it's an LMG guy. Yeah, you don't really care about builds until you're level 40. Like all the gear that you get, it's like level 39 and below. It's like all gonna get deleted. You don't care about it. What you do care about is
Thank you for keeping us safe, Agent.
playing the story for what it is, having some idea what the hell's going on in this game's world. Because like you're gonna have a bunch of main missions in DC. You're gonna have a bunch of main missions for the expansion in New York. And then like, I mean, this map's a mess. There's a lot of shit. It's like, if we're going like chronological order, it's like you do DC story content. You hit like roughly like level 30. Then before New York even came out, you would have done like some other like side missions in here. Eventually Coney Island happens. Then you go to New York. Then there's so much shit on this map. It looks like a mess. So much of it is like irrelevant to me as someone that's played the game, you know, update to update, but it'll probably look like a complete mess when you play for the first time. Oh yeah, another thing too is like in your inventory you can press M and like this will matter in game, but like you can basically extract like stats and talents out of your items out in the field, and then like you can even mod your items out in the field. Like you don't have to go to like a crafting bench, which is kind of cool. They did that recently, last like year or two, I think. The Dark Zone gameplay, that shit's non-existent over here. Like, if you're a console player, you still see it because you have no other options as for an extraction shooter. But like, I'm telling you, Arc Raiders are gonna drop, and and that's the Dark Zone. Just grind your ass off over here for PvE. The DLC worth buying? I mean, it's gonna come out in like a week. You plan on playing Division, you should have all the DLC. I got a Hollow Man. I guess that's another way to look at it. I guess if you're broke, don't buy the DLC. If you're not broke, buy the DLC. I guess that works. If you plan on playing this game, you should just own all the DLC. The $3 thing? Yeah, I had someone else in here tell me that it was $3, so there was like, huh? Does it give you a discount on the other stuff? It's like you gotta... So I think only the Gold Edition and the Ultimate Edition include everything, and I don't know why there's such a huge gap on buying the base game but not the other DLC. And the sales are weird too, because like, yeah, the base game being $3, like that happens. But then like sometimes they lower the other prices too. Like I don't know why the whole pack is so much higher. Your opinion on its release? I mean, I've already played some of the DLC. It's $15 for a new map. It's $15 for Basically, like, you see how these territories are the size that they are? Imagine 2 territories like this, but like on the other side of this bridge. You won't be able to manually walk across the bridge from this part of New York into Brooklyn, but Brooklyn's down here, right? So imagine 2 zones about this big, over here and over here. Plus a couple of missions and side missions, whatever, that are repeatable, some control points like usual. 8 new hunters, right? And then stash space increase. You're basically paying $15 for like a mission DLC and like stash space, but like it's still new narrative content and something else to go do. So if you play the game, you're gonna buy the DLC. Like, why wouldn't you? Like, why wouldn't you buy content for the game that you play? Like, when we first heard about the price, we were all surprised. It's only gonna be $15. We expected it to be higher. There's nothing new with the expansion. It's not an expansion, it's a DLC. And the stuff that's new is missions and stuff. It's like missions and like hunters and whatnot. It's basically just story content. It's not like when Warlords dropped 5 years ago and said, hey, the level cap went up to 50 or whatever, and like the whole gear system changed. No, it's not an expansion, it's a DLC. It's just mission content. But if you play the game, why wouldn't you buy it? Show build? I'm usually playing Striker. There's no... I don't show build on stream, but if I open my inventory, you'll see it. Quality with the 66 months. Holy shit, welcome back, dude. Yeah, it's a mission DLC. It's not like a... It's not an expansion. Those words mean different things, right? An expansion means all sorts of stuff. Higher price point. Higher price point. More content, more systems. DLC is just some extra stuff at a much lower price point, but again, why wouldn't you buy it if you like playing this game? It just seems like a no-brainer to me. Oh, believe me, I wish we had, you know, 5 more expansions over the last 5 years and like level cap increases and gear system changes and like raids to go do, but a little game called Avatar happened and took all the senior devs away, and this game was supposed to be on maintenance mode back in 2021, so... There's nothing in this game. I mean, blame the people who control the decision-making at a business level at Ubisoft. And that's who you blame. They told massive senior devs to go make Avatar and go make Star Wars Outlaws because they got paid to go do that. It's like, alright. That's what they're gonna go do. The Division just got the short end of the stick every time. And then they were like, wait a second, hold up. Let's start doing Division stuff again. So then like they had a whole second team over in Ubisoft Romania pick up some of the work on Division 2. Which is why we have things changing in the game. And what's funny is that they're finally learning how to be a live service. They're doing like events and stuff. They're finally working on making better cosmetics too. It only took 6 years to figure out that a live service game should probably be treated like a live service. Oh my god. Like, look at all these, like, XP events in here, dude. This helps people get, like, helps, like, people log in and catch up and play the game. The new DLC is not really, like, you can't buy the new DLC individually yet. What's the zombie thing? It's just, like... a global event where you just headshot dudes. The reanimated global event is just basically like something you toggle on, and like whenever you headshot mobs, they explode. If you don't headshot them, they're gonna come back to life.
I've got the biggest inventory.
It took Destiny 10 years to get a gun range. You know how fucking crazy it is, right? If you really think about the kind of shit the Division, like, audience is used to, and also the Destiny audience is used to, and you think about how like what a good live service looter shooter should have, and like how the fuck aren't the most obvious things like in the games, both games. Like we have a decent shooting range. I feel like it could be better, but it's decent. It took a while to do this thing too. Like you're allowed to like damage yourself if you need to, have faster cooldowns in here, like shoot all sorts of different targets that are like, you know, different types. I feel like this could be better though. I think it would be better if they completely strip the shooting range away and then like turn it into like in Descent, how it's a simulation. You know, treat this room like a simulation room and then like just spawn the actual mob in the room. So like spawn like, you know, the red bars, purple bars, yellow bars, named enemies of every faction, like every type, and just have like a bunch of mobs in here. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of things going on with both games that is kind of weird. I did some weekly projects. Do I really want to do Summit? I have a daily for doing Pentagon and DARPA. Never really do these, but I just felt like trying to do them. I'm sure all like good catch-up things. Yeah, not bad. Yeah, like if you guys have played ARPGs, right? You think about like Path of Exile, you think about Diablo, you think about maybe like Last Epoch, and how like they kind of do stuff in those games, and it's like how do we not have stuff like that? And then like you think about what's missing in both Destiny and Division. It's like how are these like holes not sort of it's just like I feel like this genre, there's so much room for this genre to grow and the bar is low. Like the bar for good raid content I think is pretty much set by the Destiny devs, like because they still make raids and dungeons and whatnot. That shit's pretty cool. And I think about like gearing and looter shooters, and like I think it was better in the Division side. Most Destiny still changing theirs. There's just, I don't know, there's so much stuff. You think about like how many games come and go in this genre and they just don't. There's so much room to improve. So much room to improve. I mean, I go at it from the perspective that here's all the shit that's missing. If they're not going to do it, then somebody who is driven to make a good game that appreciates this genre is going to go and do it and just make bank, because this is such an underserved genre. That's the thing about this genre. Like, we just have pretty much just Destiny and Division, and then like in Borderlands if you want some silly fun looter shooter stuff. And everything else is below, outside of those three games is kind of like whatever. To me, the most important things is basically what Division and Destiny both have. You combine like the best aspects of both games, you'd probably have like the game, you know. Still stuff missing, but you would the closest thing you would come to like an ideal looter shooter is constant, like, you know, raid content, dungeon content. You need to have a party finder, you gotta have cross save, cross play, you gotta have good social features. Shit, you gotta have a good testing hub for people so they don't have to do some stupid things to like figure out how your game even works. There's so much. I'm saying, like, at some point in my life, I need to make a game. It's gonna be in this genre. Like, I need to either work on a game in this genre or I need to be making my own game in this genre at some point in my life. I think I was, oh yeah, I was doing those just to put the bars up here, huh? That's right. Is Lotto or Tyrone around? Did we want to level up some characters, or should I just like... Apparently in the apparently on the Chinese servers in this game, people are using a macro to like spam claim caches, like 10,000 caches a day. Oh my god. Go to bed soon, okay. The Chinese server's wild. I gotta fix these loadouts. Posture checking me? What are you posture checking me for, man? The next blockbuster looter shooter? Nah, there's no way that one guy can do the full live service part of it. I would make, like, if I was making my own game, it would have to start being like a, you know, an offline kind of game. You buy it once, you have the content type of thing. And then we work the way of like trying to figure out how to just make good content, kind of like on the way of like, you know, like Remnant or something. I think Remnant, even though it's not really like a proper looter shooter, I think Remnant's a good example of like just a damn fun game. Just like you have like dodge rolls and boss encounters, and you still make like a build in that game. It's just not like you're not farming for loot, but that would be sick. Like if you took Remnant with RNG loot and like you grinded for like, you know, stats and things. It'd be kind of fun to essentially just have a proper Dark Souls with guns experience without static loot.
I've got the biggest inventory in DC.
I wish Outriders had better gunplay. Outriders was like alright for its time, but it didn't. Okay, when you have 4 classes in a game and you have these like talent trees, I feel like the talent tree design and the class design didn't make sense with the rest of the game, right? You have Technomancer for like ranged gunplay. You have Pyromancer, whatever, for like kind of like ranged spellcaster play. Then you have Trickster for like melee ranged gunplay / melee damage, right? But then like enemies are flying in the game. It's like, what the fuck is the point of having a melee class in a game where everything's ranged? Like, just stupid. And the same with Devastator. It's kind of like a melee gunplay / like melee range kind of caster in a game where enemies are flying. It's just like dumb as hell.
The True Sons have triggered a lockdown of the planet. They've been taking over infrastructure to lend legitimacy to
Anthem
the
was pretty
cause.
sick
If they control
for its
the
combat
power,
and flight.
they
That was
control
about it. Everything else content-wise was lacking. And their enforcement team was a joke over there too. They
We need to
permabanned
get
Glad
control of the experimental
for farming a loot cave on stream. Like, what the fuck? Like, what is that?
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
Magnetic containment failure. Elevated threat of EMP discharge.
System
I
malfunction.
mean, yeah, that didn't last because like so much was missing. The only part that nailed was like the combat and flight part of the game. I think I might still have clips or something in my Twitch channel from Anthem. Skull and Bones? Yeah, I played Skull and Bones in launch. I was like one of the top players on the leaderboard for farming gold because that's what the leaderboard was based off of. End-game Skull and Bones, when you took over the map, was literally you were just like a FedEx driver for all the gold that you earned every hour. That was end-game Skull and Bones. You sailed to like the top left corner of the map and you're just a FedEx driver. Like, it's so stupid. Oh my god. The shit that I've played on stream sometimes. It balances out though, because Expedition 33 was such a good game. But man, the amount of like games were complete duds that we've played over the past couple years.
System
Insane.
restored. System breach initiated.
Well, it's really crazy. I made like one build video for Skull and Bones, and like that video is still getting views. People are still finding it. I wonder if it's still like relevant
System reactivated.
in game.
System restored.
I am playing Dune Awakening, yeah. But if Arc Raiders comes out, Arc Raiders takes prio. The Outriders build bathtub. I feel like I gotta bring that shit back.
Data transfer halted.
I had a, for anyone that missed out, I had made some build videos and I put them in the build command for Outriders back in 2021 when that game came out. To the point where people would literally just go on Twitch and just be like, hey, what's the build? What's the build, right? Just like they usually do. But like it was like like extreme back then. So I was like, all right, fuck it, we're a hot tub streamer now, so I got a gif of a hot tub looping on my stream. And then I put the word build in it. And then I miniaturized my camera to like be like, I put my entire like desktop that you see now into like the size of my webcam that you see now on stream. And I put that in like the bottom corner of the map, or the bottom corner of the stream, and I was just like, all right, well, people just care about the build, so they don't care about the stream. So I just had a, it's somewhere, I don't know, someone probably find that Twitch clip link in my channel. But it's like literally the word exclamation point build in a hot tub, blowing up on the stream. So my Twitch just ended up being a direct funnel to my YouTube channel for that video. It's like, okay, no one actually wants to like hang out and just chat. They just want the goddamn build. Thank God I had a build video. In other games, I just stream and like get things done, and then people will be like, "Yeah, what's the build? What's the build? What's the build?" And it's like, I don't have it on YouTube. Sorry, it's not happening. I don't believe in copy pasting builds. I believe in people learning how the game works. Is it the clip? Oh yeah, here it is. Nobody cares about gameplay anyway. Where's the hot tub? Where's the hot tub part? Oh, that was later. That was just the build version. I swear we had a hot tub version. New Battlefield.
Minutes to lock down. Evacuate the facility.
When are we gonna be able to stream that?
Magnetic discharge detected. EMP system purge required.
Because like I've always been a Battlefield enjoyer over like a Call of Duty enjoyer, because Battlefield's got the option of fucking around with vehicles, and I think that's really fun. Battlefield's got the ever satisfying sniping thing where they show you like a score of how far you snipe somebody from, right? Like that was cool. I love piloting in Battlefield, and I love sniping in Battlefield. Like, I grew up with Battlefield 1942, so been there since the start.
Area secure.
Agent, you should be able to access.
That's most people playing farming games looking just for a build. I mean, I get that, but that's not what streams are for. Almost like your stream is for promoting your build video, which like you're not gonna stream it all until like you have a build video, because just all the people want is builds, right? What I'm getting at is like the type of people that are looking for builds. Like some like the comments are like they'll be first time chatters that are just like show build, show build, show build. And it's like that's not the interaction I'm trying to have on stream. It's like I'm not gonna be like I'm not like the front desk at a hotel telling you where to go. Like I don't know. You could just have done, you know, done a Google search for a build at that point and find a YouTube video. Search your needs out. Like, am I just gonna be a build video peddler on stream when I play these games? You know what I mean? Like, I don't really care that much. Those are just not the interactions I'm trying to cultivate in my stream. Like, just be a build peddler for all these games. Like, fuck that. Build concierge. Like, no, it's just stupid. If people stick around because they like running the game, they actually like want to see the build like, get assembled in real time, or they want to ask like real meaningful questions to learn the game, like that's cool. Like I'm down for that. But the build copy pasters, the build screenshotters, no, I'm good on that.
Agent, you've reached the lab. I need you to stabilize the reactor.
How would you farm SHD on a second character? A second account. A second account would be the same as your main account, right? You just
You're in. Now?
heroic 5
find and
directives,
destroy those fuel valves.
open world. You're just farming SHD. Like your SHD stuff is shit across your main account, so a second account would just go the same way as your main account did, just level the same way. How many Fox's Sprayer variants do I have? I only really carry 2. One with headshot damage, one with crit damage.
Magnetic containment failure.
And I guess if you were to make a
Nice work on the valve.
oxidizer build, you could have
Now,
like maybe
I
2
need
more,
you
but
to expose the reactor's core.
I don't play oxidizer. I probably should make one just to have one, but a second Ubi account, yeah, you would just level it up the exact same way you did your main. The same game, right?
Now, you just
Nothing would
need to
change.
destroy the magnetic core. You should be fine.
Just doesn't matter if it's account 1, account 2, account 100, and the shade experience would be the same.
Iris target approaching. System reactivated.
And there's just like invisible walls everywhere. What's going on? I have 2 accounts. The process is the same. In 2021, I did a Zero to Hero playthrough on a second account. It took me less than 100 hours of grinding within a week to be level 40, shade rank 1000 plus, and solo all the legendaries. Entirely solo with no teamwork. It's really not that hard to catch up, and that's like 2021. Like, I could probably do it even faster these days. What up, Rico?
Evacuate the facility.
Most people in chat are over on the
Containment
Twitch side of things.
EMP discharge required to stabilize reactor.
Grind the hard way. I mean, it's the same way, right? Like, your second account should... Your second account, if you're gonna do it solo, just need to have a build that can do heroic solo 5 directives, whatever. And get the build first, and you just go grind stuff until you have enough speed to get whatever you want. The PFE mod, the 3rd one? I haven't got the 3rd one yet. Bro, what is going on with this map? I'm walking around, I'm just getting stuck.
Experimental reactor.
Great work, Agent. The power plant is stable.
Yeah, I'm
Get
a...
the hell out of there.
Going back to the subject of the builds, like, I'm a really big, firm believer that if everyone who plays the game learns how to make a build, then if the whole community knows how to make builds, then maybe like the game could develop itself further to actually like be deeper, because the way that feedback the devs kind of like what kind of feedback the devs get depends entirely on like who's giving that feedback and like whether or not they know how the game is being played. Like, games can't evolve if like the player base isn't involved with them. And I definitely want every game I ever play to avoid the first ascendant situation where they're just like farm gooners and forget how to like even make a good game. Your backpack talents aren't working? How do you know your backpack talents aren't working? What are you using? Am I gonna play Solar Blade on PC? Absolutely not. And that's a Sony exclusive is automatic no-go. Unless they pay me to stream it, I'm not touching that shit. You fuck over PC players for your console war bullshit, I ain't playing your game on stream. That's my take on Sony games. The console war bullshit should not be affecting PC players. Am I gonna switch too? No. I'm sure a Switch would be nice to have for like travel. But outside of that, zero interest in Nintendo games. I don't know. I guess there's like Japanese like game industry problems or something, but like both Nintendo and Sony just have dated mindsets when it comes to the industry. Sony with their exclusive bullshit, Nintendo with the fact that they just like to sue everybody. Hell, if you make content for Nintendo games, like you never know if you're gonna get just like struck down by Nintendo for whatever video you made. They're like way backwards over there with that stuff. So I am good on that. The games are $80 on a Switch too. You might as well just get a fucking Steam Deck, and then turn to the high seas for emulated copies of those games. Like what the hell?
Torres is in position.
Having a good game PC goes a long way because you have access to way more variety of games. Plus, you can even emulate all this like older console hardware too if you wanted to, if you know where to look. And plus, like you can not only play your games on a good gaming PC, then you're gonna be able to actually do other things on your PC too. You could run a business with a good PC. You can develop something. You can work a job from one.
Safe area detected.
Nothing there. Six-piece shiny monkey. There's no way. Is that the new meme?
You
Oh
are now
my
in
god.
group.
Expertise 14. Nah, if you did expertise the way that like anyone with high shade rank did expertise, shade expertise is just like menu simulator. You make a new character to 40, you spend your points on resources, you consume those resources in the menu, rinse repeat until it's done. It's like being max expertise is, it seems impressive when you're like new to it or you're like behind, but it's just so stupid. It's like, it was an unnecessary system to begin with, not really that well thought out, and ultimately just a menu simulator for us that had like a couple thousand shade points. Like, it's pretty dumb. Legendary difficulty? Not every mission has legendary difficulty. Only some do. Is that not changing? I mean, donating materials, they'll figure out how to change it eventually, because they're getting rid of the mule system with the DLC. They'll figure it out. But the mule thing and the expertise thing, like, these are all like overdue to be changed or reworked or something. They've been in the game for years. And expertise is just like this system that you never needed the power from expertise to begin with, but it's in the game, so like, if you want to max out your build, you might as well do it. But it was never necessary. You don't need expertise to like play heroic or even play legendary. If you're like speedrunning or like in the dark zone or something, trying to PvP in this terrible PvP environment, then like, yeah, you would do it. Well, your donations, yeah, they're all tied to like individual categories. So like, you get 10 of the same named item and donate all those, then it's probably done for that gun. Right, you go to Countdown, you pick up everything as junk. Then you open up your menu when it's done, you donate all your junk. And everything that's not donated, then it gets dismantled and you're good to go on to the next. I don't wear the shit gear to like rank up that way. Some people do it like that. I don't think that's worth it to me personally. I'd rather just play the game with the builds that I actually like playing. How you donate junk? Well, if you mark everything as junk, you go to the expertise menu, then say donate junk at the bottom.
We need to restrict access and secure the nuclear waste.
Well, it gets to a certain level. I mean, it'll cover most of your named items. And then slowly cover the rest of the ones too.
Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
High levels of radiation.
And the rest, I would just like
Commence operational lockdown procedures.
funnel as much printer filament into them as possible. But yeah, if you didn't do it the way we've been doing it, then wait for them to rework that system if you care about expertise, but don't care about doing it now. The expertise system is, like I said, it's just like this unnecessary like grind they added like a couple years ago that you don't even have to do to play the game. Like, all you're getting is up to like, let's say next update you'll be like up to plus 30 weapon damage on a gun, which is cool, and then plus 30% armor on your gear, which is like only really relevant if you play a blue build. What are my thoughts on Division? Good PvE, trash tier PvP. I'm like probably one of the only people left on Twitch that have been covering the Division franchise since like Division 1 beta, so like Obviously, I like the franchise, but there is so much that could be done with this franchise, or just this genre in general. We talk about it all the time. And then once you get all your gear, well, yeah, I mean, there has been raid content and stuff, right? You gotta have something difficult in the game that makes you care to
System breach
work towards the best builds to then go master the content with. Let's gonna hack it first. Okay.
critical systems exposed.
They're happy they didn't abandon the division. They kind of did. And then they're like, wait a second, this franchise deserves to live. Then all of a sudden, there was like 3 division games planned. Now one of them got canceled and one got delayed, and it's a fucking roller coaster out here.
Iris target approaching.
So people should be banned for it. That's funny. Everyone's got a lot to have their opinion, but you believe someone should be banned for something in the game, hey, go get a job for their enforcement team and go drive policy change if you care that much.
Secure.
Otherwise, like, it's up to the devs. I have a pretty good radar when it comes to, like, understanding what the cops are going to be pulling me over for and what they aren't going to be pulling me over for. It's pretty clear cut with the 999 exit thing. You could have done that accidentally. So of course, you know, I might as well take advantage while it's there. Being ban happy in a game that is trying to like reclaim a player base, that doesn't fly. Just patch it out and move on. We're gonna get more content before Div 3. I mean, we're supposed to. The whole point of Div 2 still having stuff is to just remind people this franchise exists before Division 3 drops. Advance the story set for Div 3.
10 minutes.
Follow all lockdown safety protocols.
Rollbacks or bans for the turret thing. And the turret thing was stupid, but the timing also sucked too. Because like that also would have been like a, if there was no COVID lockdown when that expansion dropped, so the timing sucked. The timing really sucked, right? You think about it. The expansion dropped, COVID lockdown happened. These people couldn't even like go to their office, so they had to like figure out how to work from home. The new expansion, new vertical climb. So like, you definitely don't want to be speeding when the game is new. I always say that with exploits, like, exploiting is like speeding on the freeway. Every exploit's different. It's the same as like you're going 5 to 10 over, it's not a big deal, you're probably not gonna get pulled over, right? If you go like excessively over the speed limit, the cops will be on your ass, so. The turret thing was extreme for the game, considering the timing. You have COVID lockdown, you have the expansion launch, like, you know you have a new raid coming out, like, yeah.
Agent, you should be able
You want to
access
push
the
for that
area.
raid, but like, you don't want to go excessive on the exploits, dude. That's too much. There's a reason why I didn't do it. I knew that was like that was too much. But I also agree that, like, as far as PV is concerned, the Bungie approach is pretty good. But I don't think they've ever had a scenario where they haven't, like, patched out their exploits, like, within, like, a week of them being aware of it. And then there's also the part of, you know, if people are going to get banned, people want everyone that did it to get banned, right? Everyone, so it appears to be fair. Then it's like hit or miss on, like, if they actually caught everyone or not. Or, like, you know, people tell all these stories about, like, hey, I know all these guys that did it, they didn't get hit, but I got hit. The fuck, right? Like, so it's like, there's no winning with that one.
Agent, you've reached the waste area. I need you to secure the radioactive material to override the lockdown protocols.
Radiation detected. Initiate
Destiny
protocol.
approach to it, I think, is still probably the healthiest, but every exploit is not built the same. It's context. It's like, if you had an infinite damage glitch before a raid came out, would you still count worlds first?
High-risk target approaching.
The team that gets worlds first blows up the boss in one bullet? You know? It's all about the context. Enforcing the law is not black and white either. Would have been fun to watch. I mean, if the raid world's first race gets done in 30 minutes, it's not worth anyone's time. Why spend however many months it takes to develop that content only for it to be done in 30 minutes? Like, that's just like a waste of resources. In the case of the turret glitch in this game, it's like they can't disable the turrets across the entire game, which would have been a nice solution, but I'm pretty sure some of the missions in the game would not let people advance if they don't get on a turret to do something. I also don't know if they have that level of control over, like, an asset in the game either. Because that would have been a good solution, right? Like, if Division 2 just disabled all the turrets in the game while they figured out why the exploit was even happening, then that would have been fine. No one needed to get banned.
Good work, Agent. You saved the plant. Move to extraction point. When you're ready, send up a
See
flare
perfect
for
mods in a minute, man. Where are they at? Yeah, the second raid was pretty much mechanics. It was cool. The first boss was a DPS check, and I remember how shocked we all were when we blasted that in the first try. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Stay frosty. Hunters incoming.
Then we got the second encounter. That took a couple hours. Third encounter took a couple hours.
When you're ready, send up a flare so Torres can pick you up.
Wait, does Destiny not let you have 2 Titans or 2 Hunters or whatever anymore? When I played Destiny 1, I had 3 Titans, and I would keep making more Titans and deleting my old Titans to keep trying to push my light level up or whatever. With the raid. Yeah. That's actually funny. I mean, there was like value in having multiple copies of the same class. Well, there's any point in Destiny 2 currently to have like more than one hunter or something. What up, Sticks? Loot Destiny feels satisfying. If you barely play the game like I do, it ain't bad. But if you're a regular Destiny player, then like, yeah, I can see how it's stale as fuck. Because every new season, it's like, oh, I gotta get that gun with a slightly better roll than my previous version of it. Since you're a Destiny guy, what do you think of that, like, what do you think of that Armor 3.0 shit they're doing? Sticks with a gifted sub. Thanks, man. Looking up Smoking Green. What do you guys think of that Armor 3.0 stuff they're talking about with Destiny? They have like set bonuses finally, like 10 years later. Been mind-numbing gaming on COD. Oh no.
Inbound on your location.
He's cooked. He's cooked. The Destiny burnout's real if you're playing COD now.
Torres is in position. Lights on.
I remember when Destiny 2 was new and people like Lupo got signed to be like Destiny 2 professional esports PvPers or something. I don't know what happened to that, but that was so funny when Destiny dropped.
Safe area entered.
My favorite part about this genre is when people get upset that they have to grind. The genre is all about grinding, dude. Like, what the hell? Oh, like, what? That's the craziest shit to me. You're playing a genre about grinding and you don't want to grind. This is wild. What build do you recommend for semi-new players? Yeah, full air striker, full red hotshot, and then like a full red like headhunter pistol build. Like those are like my core 3 ones. I never play blue. Oh my god, we have the legend himself, dude. Andrew Tate with the cosmetics and everything. This guy's cosmetics fit his character name so well, it's hilarious. So this guy yesterday.
Communication relay offline.
Rikers have taken the power plant.
I mean, there's a lot of money flowing around in esports at the time too. It was kind of like a big bubble.
The plant is going into lockdown.
Esports is not about a game isn't an esport because it's skillful. A game is an esport because people want to watch it. Like fucking farming simulators an esport, okay? Like it has an esports league. So
Reactor unstable.
whether or not a game is esports worthy or ready is not up to you as a like you and your understanding of how like skillful the game is. It's literally about viewership. The people who want to watch the game be played, yes or no. That's it. But actual farming simulator has an esports or like esports like league or something. Are we not going this way?
Serious trauma
Let's see.
detected.
That guy went to turbine. What the fuck? He's gonna try to heal. Oh,
Immediate
okay.
medical assistance needed. Agent incapacitated.
Can't to heal. Or I didn't have OSP back up. I'm back up. What do you mean? I shit on him. My one-shot protection on the cooldown, and my shield didn't come out fast enough because I went up for the melee to cancel his heal. Then I pressed my shield button right after, but it didn't pop out. I was gonna do this thing. They all ran by the button,
Shade
man.
tech detected. Hostile incinerator turret detected. Hostile assault turret detected. Hostile sniper turret detected. Striker drone detected.
What weapon I have out right now? This is an Elmo. Yeah, this AR is stupid good. I hate that this weapon has a 70-round mag. Like, it pisses me off that it, like it's such an outlier when it comes to ARs. Like I'm a firm believer that the stronger a weapon is, the more effort it should take to like control it and stuff. Like it should be correlated to like skill. And this gun has like no recoil.
Secure.
It has a 70-round mag and it has like super generous like crit damage and crit chance attachments and gives you free crowd control like every so often. Like it's insane. And it makes you a worse player with your aim long term because you're used to this gun and then you can play a gun that actually takes a little bit more effort to play with and suddenly your aim is trashed. Yeah, it was crazier when it came out. A Police M4 with Tinker would be best in slot now. It's a Police M4. Police M4 is not the best archetype. All the high-end ARs only have a 50-round mag, so if you're going to use an AR with Tinker, you're going to use it from F2000. F2000 or Lexington.
Agent, you've reached the reactor. I need you to get it back online. Now that
He
you're
said
in,
Police
we need to
M4
decrypt
because
the
St. Elmo is
protocol.
based off Police M4, but his assessment of high-end is inaccurate. Yes, but Lexington exists. Yeah, I said the same thing. Lexington's named, so then like, but then like, I think they're making Tinker work with it anyway, because Lexington doesn't have a name talent. Because the Tinker specifically doesn't want name talents to overlap. Which is really too bad. Because I would love to have a rifle that has perfect boomerang that's not an 1886. Like a classic M1A with perfect boomerang would be fucking sick. That'd be cool.
10 minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
Lockdown safety protocols in effect.
Good work decrypting the protocols.
Yeah, there's like a bunch of new gear coming. Well, like when I say a bunch of new gear, I mean like there is an exotic coming, but that's not for like another like 3 months, I guess. It'll be like the end of like the next upcoming season, and it's gonna power creep all the gun builds up pretty good. Because it's basically gonna make it so that you wear an exotic mask that lets you basically merge 2 weapon talents together on your weapons.
Keep any hostiles from knocking it
So
offline
essentially
or
you get to
killing
turn any weapon into having like 2 talents instead of 1, which is significant in this game. Measured? What the fuck? Measured? The new exotic mask? Yeah, it's called Tinker. It's basically Alpha Bridge in Division 1.
Reactor online.
Killer instead of Optimist? It just comes down to like whether or not you're playing a crit build.
Great work, Agent. The power plant is stable.
Killer is crazy good if you're getting the kills to proc it.
Helo is ready when you are.
It's like
Shoot a plan
70
and see
crit
what's worth.
damage, which is a lot.
System disrupted.
Get on that helo. You've got hunters incoming.
Burn over that new talent.
System
Wait, them out.
activated.
Deployable skills. Did like the thing not? Would it bug out on the PTS and let people? Did it let people use deployable skills? Even though they're technically on cooldown. That's funny.
When you're ready, send up a flare so Torres can pick you up.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they're not on cooldown, so that makes sense. The whole point of Streamline was to have you not press your buttons and just shoot your gun.
We see you. Helo inbound on your location.
I mean, when I read Streamline, my initial impression was like, okay, yeah, it's literally just like, don't use your skills, shoot your gun, you are just the gun gamer, like, that's it.
Let's get you home, Agent.
I already used Streamline on a sniper build. My hotshot determined build or whatever was hitting for like over 40 million or something with new Streamline. Whatever, just did.
Keep working together like that.
Cold water room temp? Cold. So like whatever temperature comes out of my my fridge, right? Like that temperature is great. I don't know what else to say about it. The filtered water out of the fridge is like the best kind of water. If they cut Streamline down that much, then probably it won't be as worth using. A determined Streamline build is gonna hit hard, but outside of that, you probably wouldn't care about it.
Are now in a group.
I keep hoping. If I wasn't doing countdown right now to like find something, then I guess
Kitchen relay offline.
I could just sit here and do a little
Rikers have taken the power plant. Not sure what they're trying to
spreadsheet
do
math for like
with
my
the
striker
reactor, but
loadouts.
safety protocols. The plant is going into lockdown.
It's funny how there's still people discussing like whether or not to use Fox's sprayer or like a Cheska knee pad
We
or
need to
something.
restrict access and secure the nuclear waste.
A boring way to play, not using any skills. I mean, think about how you play a gun build in this game. You're barely using your skills anyways. It's just a shield or like a decoy or like a revive or something.
15 minutes lockdown.
High levels of radiation detected. Commence operational lockdown procedures.
Trying to fuck with the AI a little bit.
System malfunctioning.
I think my one-shot protection proc is someone else give me RR.
System restored.
Oh, I got EMP from Narnia. There goes my shield. What?
Immediate medical assistance needed.
What in the desync was that, bro?
Function.
Okay.
System back online. System malfunctioning.
Is there a way to level your specs fast? You buy them? Oh, I guess there's like shade points too, but I'm pretty sure if you had like year one pass, I think it unlocks them all, right? Forget. I haven't had the thing. I think no. There was like, was it XP per hour that affected your shade? Not your shade, your spec points. Like, it's literally been years since I've needed to level those up because those things came out like 5 years ago. I think you just play the game and you level up and you get points, right? I might have been maxed out for like the past 5 years, so like that's old news to me. 3 points per shade level. Oh, there you go. Just worry about raising your shade rank and your spec points go up.
Shade tech detected.
That's something I haven't had to think about since the game basically launched. Well, that's crazy. I guess we're gonna split this one up. Okay. Mark 46 is an LMG, so I automatically don't care about it. If you want to get LMG, you play an MG5. I think to this day it still has higher base headshot damage on it than all the other LMGs. I used to use the Mark 46 in like Division 1. But I don't consider LMGs relevant in Division 2. Man, where the perfect mods at? Just want one more 13.
Agent, you should be able to access the waste area.
I think about every time I think about like how many bullets I'm shooting into the face of some of these guys, it's like I think back to like all those comments you hear about, oh man, the Division's a bullet sponge game. Putting like 200 rounds of like 5.56 in someone's dome, they're not dead. Oh my god. We'll do a VIP. Oh, there's no way.
Agent, you've reached the waste area. I need you to secure the radioactive material to override the lockdown protocols.
Radiation detected. Initiating safety protocol.
We need to secure that tank and get it back into the That's the source of the leak. Now we just need to seal those tanks.
Where's the Dark Zone content? When's the Dark Zone content? 2019. No, sorry, 2016. No, sorry. Whenever Arc Raiders release date comes out. Here, I give you a good spread. Relevant Dark Zone content, 2016, early 2019. And Arc Raiders. Anything outside of those date ranges isn't the Dark Zone.
Now just seal that bunker and stop exposing the team soon. Not too many days of speculation.
Did one have something special? Because there was that was the first ever extraction shooter. Now it's too late. How did they ruin it? Well, for starters, they made a game that didn't account for the fact that
Power plant is stable.
people were gonna cheat on PC and stuff, so people weren't fucking flying around and no clipping. Then they wanted to be an ARPG as well, so a bunch of cheesy bullshit ass items. That formula has long since evolved. It's called an extraction shooter. And they're no longer persistent servers that stay up all the time. Everyone goes in at the same time, 30-minute timer or so, and then boom. Things go down. Oh my god. stuck on some.
Agent down. System back online.
Get up the mod. Nope. Okay, I can't be here. That's too much bullshit. The drone, multiple grenade launchers. Kind of like White Fest. I'm resourcing my grind for right now. I'm not ready for any resources right now. If I was grinding resources, you'd be watching me like level up new characters,
Torres inbound on your location. Hold tight.
and then I would fill up my entire inventory with like 10,000 of everything every like 20-30 minutes. Right now, I'm just looking for a 13% protection from elites mod just to have that too. I got lucky a couple times, but I still need one more. As long as there's items to chase, you're like a reason to play this game.
You did a great thing today.
Skill haste mods? Oh, I got like at least 6 of those.
Entering safe area.
Still got at least 6 of those. I gave away some headshot mods the other day too.
I've got what you want, Agent.
Look at like my list of all defenses. It's like bunch of perfect mods there. Bunch of duration haste in here. And lost I want to do in Division 2. The first one used to live in the Dark Zone. Well, the second one, the Dark Zone doesn't exist. You play this game for PvE only. If you wanted good PvP, you just wait for Arc Raiders to come out. PvE wise, if you get to level 40, you get yourself like a striker build. You play Countdown for your loot.
You have received an invite to another agent's group.
It gets you started. Got my own lobby chat. Who's sniping? Shut Riku. Surely I could slide into one. Oh, we found somebody.
Another agent has joined your group.
Good builds? Yeah, you can start by getting a striker build. You know striker from Division 1. This game has it too. Striker, St. Elmo, Coyote. I haven't made any up to date build videos, but like the easiest thing to tell people is what set to look for and what exotics to look for. You just make a striker crit build with St. Elmo and a coyote mask. Alright, we're going.
Another agent.
What my runner knows. Striker with exactly what I just told you. I'm running exactly what I just told you to run. The raid to get those? Striker and Coyote and St. Elmo are not raid exotics. The only raid exotics in this game are an Eagle Bear, which is useless. A Ravenous, which is only good for like speedrunners, and a Regulus, which is also only good for speedrunners or people that can aim.
Cleaners have infiltrated the power plant.
Should be all the raid exotics.
I'd rather not have their slash and burn tactics anyway.
How's the new campaign? Find out in 9 or 10 days.
We need to shut down the broken transformers and restore the power grid.
Reactor unstable.
It's not out yet.
Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
Excessive power detected. Increased probability of instability or overloading the power grid.
That hit me there. That makes no sense.
System.
We're definitely not doing the VIP.
You're in. We need to locate the target.
What is wrong with this area? There's like so many little invisible walls here. You see that? That's so weird. Wait, do I not have overdrive active on my save? Oh, fuck me. I think I disabled it for like something else. Doing countdown without overdrive on, it feels gross. I don't think I can turn it on in the middle of this guy.
Hostile detected. Target neutralized.
This is the first DLC in 5 years. That's why no one even knows it's coming. This game has left people's memory outside of just being like, yo, Div 1 nostalgia, and being like, hey, I haven't played this game in like 5 years. What's changed? What builds are good? Striker. All red is always good. Gun damage is always king in this genre, or then specifically, I guess, in the Division franchise. I mean, just play Striker. Turn off your brain. Gun goes burr. Good to go. Do I think First Ascendant will ever be as good as this game? Absolutely not. I have zero faith in that game's direction because they don't even know what their own direction is. If you don't have people with a strong creative vision for what the game's supposed to be, and you just rely on every single random piece of feedback you get from like your game's Discord, then I mean, just look at the way that the game has gone now, right? Like, yeah, they're making more money now. It's just selling more Gooner skins, but like, think about it content-wise and whatnot. No one cares. It just fucking, it's like a mobile game with tits, man. Like, it's all it is. There's no like content that's like significant. There's like no balance. No one cares. Everyone can one-shot bosses. It's not a... That's not healthy for a game that's only been around for like less than a year. Badger dropping the 6 months. Welcome back, dude. Thank you. Like if the First Ascendant creative director was like some like veteran looter shooter enjoyer, then I would have more faith. But I don't even think any of those guys have like played anything in this genre. They're just like, let's get in this genre. Let's get in this genre and make a game and see what happens, and then pick a new direction every time someone says something about their game negatively.
Area secure.
Agent, you should be able to access the turbine now.
So yeah, I have very low expectations for that game. I'll play it update to update. But like, it's First Ascendant. It's cooked, dude. It's cooked. Like, they're even saying they have like some kind of like raid boss or whatever. Probably go in there with my Serena and one-shot it for the whole team. Or get like 8 Serenas to like sync one-shot it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's... I don't expect them to know how to make good mechanics, and the moment they get mechanics that might actually be good and like challenge their player base, they're just gonna like fumble it. Be like, oh, the game is too hard, let's just dumb this down, and then just ruin that type of content.
Agent, you've reached the turbine. I need
I
you to
tried
fix the
Warframe.
power
I
grid.
played Warframe when it was new. I don't intend on ever playing that game ever again. You target farm Coyote Massive Countdown? Yeah, you can.
You're in. We need to switch the power over to the new grid.
You just do mass target loot wherever it's at. Top right. Mass target loot. Grind until it drops.
Warning. Fault detected with transformers. Safety protocols activated.
You're gonna need to expose the transformers and remove any busted fuses.
Only from the mission boss? Yeah, you probably found some video from like 2019, right? There's like, I'm sure there's so much like old YouTube content people are stumbling upon for this game. Out of date info and whatnot. Yeah, it'd be like that. YouTube always just like suggests things that got a lot of views back then. I just keep grinding the game on stream instead of just like making guides. I should be farming YouTube. I just don't. I fucking hate making videos, but just like memorize everything in the game.
You're good to go. Just need to switch over to the new.
The most important piece of information for this game, if you like want to know if something is like actually good, is really just how the stats work. Essentially, like the damage formula of the game. That's something I covered 5 years ago in my videos. I tried to get people thinking about numbers back then in my early build videos. That was the whole point. If you know what the stats in this game, you can always make a build yourself. Another big part of making a build is just knowing the full item list and how much it's grown since the game first dropped. Joke's on you, assuming I can do basic math. I mean, hey man, if we're playing a game called The Division where everything just gets multiplied, you're playing a game where numbers gotta go up, surely you understand some basic math, alright? Gotta give people a little more credit. The entire genre is about numbers going up. Concepts like XP per hour, loot per hour, damage per second. Sorting through yellows. Yeah, I don't collect any yellow items. Because if I... Unless I was gonna make a yellow build. I'm about like high ends. See, the thing is, like... If you wanted to keep track of everything that was important, like... You would probably have to, like, make a little, like... notepad or spreadsheet of, like, everything you actually care to build for yourself and make sure you keep track of all the items you have. But as far as the pool of items that are actually relevant to somebody that just wants to shoot their gun, it's like... Striker pieces, hotshot pieces, like Hunter's Fury pieces, then a bunch of like high-end pieces that are like named. Certain slots have a lot of overlap on the multiple builds, right? Like Fox's Prayer or Contractors or Perfect Glass Cannon or Perfect Headhunter, Perfect Vigilance,
System restored.
Cody Mass, like, I don't know. A lot of pieces are interchangeable. Like, if you're making a crit build, it's like, okay, you're probably just gonna make the Coyote mask always just be in the mask slot. So now you don't need to have a crit mask for every single build. Because you're always assuming you're just gonna have Coyote mask there. If you ever have a high-end knee pad on, it's pretty much always gonna be Fox's Prayer. So you don't have to carry that many other ones in here. I like Turmoil and 2 Fox's Prayer, and then a couple of like Hotshot, Hunter's Fury, and Striker pieces. Like almost every build variation is just like some of these like core sets. There's some of the same high ends in the same slots, and you build around those every time. And then if you're making yellow builds, like actual skill builds or whatever, then if you use a gear set to make a skill build, you can go farm that whenever you need to, because as soon as you get one piece, you're done. What does Fox's Prayer do? So the reason why these are good is they have a stat that's gold. Damage to targets that are covered. That's a multiplicative damage stat. You just assume that enemies are always out of cover because you should be playing aggressively. And so it's like multiplying all your damage by 8%. It's also why you put out of cover damage on like all your guns. Right? So pretty much every build will always have like 10 on the gun and like usually 8 on the knee pads unless you need the knee pad slot for something else. So you're always getting a multiplier in your damage of about 10 to 18%. For an LMG, then you're at like 12 to 20%. But that's why you have to know what the stats mean, right? So that's why I'm saying, like, if you know the damage formula for the game, something I try to like hammer into people's brains every time I make a build video. If you understand the stats, then like you should
We see you.
never really
Inbound on your
be led astray ever again because you know what stats are important, what aren't. Hi, good night, Jim, and work in the morning. Hi, Luca. Bye, Luca. But yeah, people that play slow will always be like, or people that play casually will always like argue about, oh yeah, Fox's Prayer is not the best because it's conditional, all this other stuff. But
ready for
like,
extraction.
if you're playing aggressive and you're playing well, like enemies are pretty much always out of cover. So in other words, that 8% is always on. Same with the 10% of your gun. That's why it's always been pretty much the best in slot item. Another stat? I mean, just ask the question. You don't gotta ask permission to ask the question, just ask the question. Damaged armor is also multiplicative, but it only affects the white armor bar on enemies. Only that is considered armor. Like, damaged armor is
Safe area detected.
the white armor bar in enemies, so like yellow enemies have one, purple enemies have one, red enemies don't have them. A lot of people think that damaged armor also affects like dogs or something, but it's not supposed to, because that's not like the physical Chungus or like the dog, you know, has physical armor on it. This is where things get confusing for people, but it doesn't matter. It's whether or not an enemy has like an armor bar. Last time I checked, like the armor plates on a dog or a Chungus aren't considered armored, so damage to armor doesn't apply to. That's why it's sort of like a flaw in like how things are labeled in this game. But yeah, damage to armor is also a multiplier. But it only applies to like that part of enemies. Is also why contractors are good. 8% damage to armor is essentially only 8% more multiplicative damage against up to like 80% of a enemy's total health, because every enemy has different ratios of how much health to armor they have. Reds are 100% health, obviously. I think purples are like 40% armor. Then like elites might be like 60%, something like that, 80%. Named enemies are like 80% at least. There's like rough estimates that people have calculated a long time ago. I used to do like spreadsheet math with like some old stuff like that, and I would do some rough calculations of like, oh yeah, veterans were 55% armor, elites were 70% armor, and named enemies were like 85% armor. These are like rounded estimates of like how much armor they have. So using that as an estimate, I was like, okay, like what if I look at my paper DPS as like damage versus reds, damage versus purples, damage versus yellows, right? Damage versus robots technically is also separate. But that was just old data, old calculations from like a couple years ago.
You have joined a group.
So yeah. I don't know if you've seen my, like, go to my YouTube. There's like an old rifle DPS build video from 5 years ago. That explains the math, which in other words explains the stats. Because there's a few keywords in this game, right? There's weapon damage, crit chance, crit damage, headshot damage. Those are straightforward. Then there's total weapon damage, which is different than weapon damage. and that's a multiplier. And then there's amplify damage, and those are all multipliers, but they're like separate multipliers, because if your chest says amplifies damage, let's say 20%, and your backpack says amplifies damage 20%, then it's not 20 plus 20, multiplying all your damage by 40. It's 1.2 times 1.2, so it's like you get like 44% damage out of that.
Black Tusk have taken the
But if it's like total weapon damage 20 on the chest and total weapon damage 20 on your backpack, then that's plus 20 plus 20, and then that's a 1.4 on all your other damage.
We need to remove the safeguards and restart the reactor.
It's just knowing how those stats interact is like a big part of knowing what the fuck you're doing when you're picking your talents. Like how much it's gonna scale.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated.
That's really about it. It's just
15 minutes lockdown.
every stat more or less is like its own bucket.
Lockdown safety
Every source of
protocol
that stat
initiated.
adds together in that bucket before it multiplies against the rest of the formula. Unless that stat happens to be
System disrupted.
like crit chance, crit damage and headshot damage. Those things add together before they multiply because they're in the same bucket. You broke my armor but didn't kill my health bar.
System activated.
Like every damage source in this game is essentially a multiplier. Can't really skimp on anything. And it's also why you don't want to have too much of one thing. If the trade-off is like 20, I don't know, 10 crit damage versus like 10 out of cover, obviously you want to out of cover because it's just harder to get a source, but it's stronger because it's more limited in a separate multiplier. It's not even conditional. But anyways, it doesn't really matter because like when you look at the stats, the sub-stats on gear, it's like you have two choices when you play the gun. You're doing crit or headshot. Which then boils down to a decision of, okay, you're doing crit, so like, is your crit chance at least like 50 to 60%, depending on what knife Cody? Yes or no. Then the rest is crit damage, cool. Then if you have room for a high end, it's like, yeah, you're gonna have Fox Sprayer in there. Like every decision you make is almost like made for you. Are you all red? Are you crit or headshot? Like if I had a way to visualize this in a video, I think like it'd be pretty cool to have like again like an entire map of every item in the game. Like imagine like an image, right? Like a blown up fucking huge high res pixel image of like every item in the game on the table, and then like you ask the question of like, are you all red? And you see like all the blue items and yellow items just like fall off the table, and then then someone's like, or ask the question like, are you a headshot build or a crit build? And like almost every other talent and every other red item falls off the table if you choose headshot. But like it's kind of how I look at it. Like there's a huge pool of items in this game, and so many of them are completely irrelevant once you ask yourself a few questions of like, headshot damage? I mean, yeah, the weapon damage multiplies the headshot damage. I mean, you're playing hotshot, and what Headhunter really cares about is meeting the thresholds for the talent, so weapon damage matters a lot. Having enough headshot damage matters a lot. You're not going to worry about... You're always going to pick headshot damage and weapon damage on every piece of gear. You're not worried about DR and diminishing returns because, like, there's no built-in diminishing returns. In other games, they'll be like, hey, if you stack too much armor, you only get, you know, if your armor rating is 10,000, you have 50% DR. If your armor rating is 20,000, you only have C6 DR, right? There's no built-in diminishing returns in this game. So it's not... That concept of diminishing returns is not something the game does for you. But if you had 300% headshot damage in your build, and you add 10% more, then like you're at 310. That extra 10%, not that much more in the grand scheme of things. Someone will call that diminishing returns, but like that's not like diminishing returns by the definition that is like, you know, built into the game. It's just mathematical consequence of you having too much of a stat in the same bucket. But then you just gotta weigh that against like all your other choices for that bucket. Like if you go from 300 headshot damage to 310, not much more damage. But then what else would you do? Like, what are you giving up? And then for doing damage with hotshot, I mean, everyone's so fucking strong in this game that like, if you're already one-shotting them, why would you get more damage, right? Because you're already one-shotting them. So that's when people that know how to make good builds are gonna find the least amount of damage they need to still get a one-shot, and then go for quality of life stats. Because quality of life can add more clear speed to your loadout, depending on what you're exactly doing. Right, if an enemy only has 1 million health, why do you need to hit for 10 million or 100 million? If one bullet does the job, you don't need more damage, right? So like with the hotshot sniper build specifically, looks like everyone left. What the fuck happened to this lobby?
System back online.
Okay. Some games make it hard to do. Well, that's why you start playing just damage first. Just stack all the damage possible, and then we can evaluate later. Because that's always a good solution. That's universally the correct answer with every PvE game in existence, and honestly even PvP, is like, just do as much damage as you fucking can. I learned to play like that. Oh, it is activated. Why didn't that one count that match not have it on? It's weird. Chest with obliterate. Why not use a striker chest and fox knees? Those are two separate builds. You don't need striker chest in every single scenario. Striker chest is only if you are playing really spongy content. Obliterate chest is you're playing like less spongy content. So you ultimately build both builds by looking out for both pieces. Going back to the conversation I just had with Moonlit and whoever else was listening, there is such a thing as having too much damage. Does that have to be Cheska? Yeah, because the brand set. You need that crit chance. That's why you go for that brand. You have one piece Cheska, that's 8% crit chance. That's why it's suggested in all the builds. Because as far as DPS is concerned, it's weapon damage, it's crit chance, it's crit damage. It's reaching at least 50, it's a, you know, ballpark of 50 crit chance on your loadout because you have a Cody mask, and then the rest is crit damage. So as far as your gear rolls are concerned, it's like every striker piece probably has crit damage on it, then you have like crit chance mods or whatever. Assuming everything's perfect.
Last thing we need is a radioactive green poison.
But yeah, the whole formula or the whole way you assemble it is like so. It's like one-dimensional, I guess. It's,
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols.
you know, you're doing Force Striker.
15 minutes lockdown.
Magnetic containment failure.
You ask yourself whether or not you need the chest,
Discharge.
based on how spongy it is that the content is that you're doing.
System curtailed.
You know your Cody mask is locked in, so then it's either that chest or the knee pads. Your goal is getting that 50 crit chance. Press is crit damage. That's why it's like so, I don't know, it's like not very fun to make build videos in this game, I feel like. But I feel like it's necessary because there's so many people that have like no idea. Like, I don't know if you've seen what this game was like in 2019. But like, look at this shit. Get my channel real quick. This build I have from 2019 is still like... It's like probably the only build I'm proud of in Division 2. Because that's like the old loot system. Look at this shit. Yeah, the pre-Wony build. This is like... Wait, there's like a table of like what the gun balance was like back then. There's the Eagle Bear from the raid after it got nerfed one time. Look at the talent of this thing. This is old Eagle Bear. Accuracy 100%. Headshot kills give 100 reload, 50 damage. Give it tenacity. Everything else is pretty much the same. This shit was 5 years ago. This is what the old loot system looked like. You kept the gun like this on for the weapon swap. Because there was holster talents back then. There's my orbit from back then. So I was weapon swap to try to like proper finisher if I wanted to. Otherwise I had rhythms. So, like I would just kill stuff and like reset all my cooldowns. Yeah, I had talents on like my mask, like damage to elites on my mask. Like it was sick, dude. I don't know, I liked it a lot. I had more health. Well, my build was even more optimized. I actually had like more health than I had armor. I love this shit. That was like a build to be proud of. Just went over here. I forgot to rock with these people. Yeah, the numbers in this game are fucked up. They like exponentially increased. Even when you get like a yellow build in this game, it's like skill tiers. It's like, you know, you have them or you don't. Like, why is it not just like, it's a 15 weapon damage? Why not like 15% skill damage on on the gear rolls or something? I don't know.
System disrupted.
There's a lot with the current gear system I don't like. It was cool if like when money dropped to learn something new, but I want loot 3.0 in this game. How fluffy can I, man? Way too many trash blue mods in this game? Yeah. It'd be nice if with target loot you could just like choose red, blue, or yellow gear mods as like a target loot source to like lower the RNG a little bit. Or like just let me bank my perfect mods into like a libraries and just like now to keep farming these mods. Not even like optimizing mods. I mean like adding them into like a stat library like the other stats on gear. You find your perfect mod, add it to the library, call it a day. Especially with the skill mods. The skill mods are stupid as hell too. Having all these items around. Just like add them to a library.
To log down. Evacuate the facility.
Excessive magnetic discharge detected. EMP system purge required.
Like if you farm for mods that had like more than one stat or something, like that'd be cool, but that was year one. I don't have stuff like that anymore. Like our inventories are a mess because we have to pick up mods for skills and mods for
Hostile assault turret detected.
gear.
Hostile incinerator turret detected.
Is there a setting for the seeing like items that people pick up? I think so. Probably like an in-game chat setting or something. I don't know. I haven't messed with this stuff in years. I just assumed it was default behavior.
High risk target detected. Area secure.
Agent, you should be able to access that experimental lab now.
Give me a 13 PFE. Nothing.
Agent, you've reached the lab. I need you to stabilize the reactor. You're in. Now? just
Up
need to
arrows and
find
loot
and
beams
destroy
means
those
that like
loadouts.
one stat on the item is perfect.
Warning. Experimental
Oh my
reactor
goodness.
unstable. Safety
The
protocols
substreaks are getting
activated.
wild. The 100 pops to 102. What's up, man? Welcome back. 102 mods. Skill duration maxed out again. If I was in charge, what would I change in this game? Probably everything. Or just make Division 3. I was even saying, like, I think it'd be kind of cool to just go work there and try to hope that I can have some impact on Division 3 or something. Because
EMP discharge.
Nice work on the valve. Now, I need you
there's a lot. The more we talk about this game, like, there's so much more that is like a foundational change you have to make, so that like you can't just add stuff to this game and fix some of the core problems. You gotta straight up like rework so much. To where it might as well just be a whole ass different game.
High-risk target approaching.
So I went to their office a couple weeks ago, like little office tour, saw the DLC stuff. Is PvP in this game good? No. Never has been.
Restore hive detected.
Wait for Arc Raiders to come out. Forget about Division PvP, wait for Arc Raiders. That's the most real advice you're ever gonna get.
Failure. EMP discharge required to stabilize reactor.
You want some good third-person PvP? Like the Dark Zone? You wait for Arc Raiders. Put that shit on your wish list. That game absolutely slaps. Everyone that played that test is like dying to play it again. And for good reason. It's very rare for a game to just like kind of drop like that and be good. Pistol shield build, I'm not solo. When I play Countdown, it's pretty much just brain dead Elmo play all day. We're in the mines, you know? We're in the mines. You enjoyed Div 1? Everyone enjoyed Div 1. This game is not Div 1 though. Disrupt resists. Got 2 perfect mods this run. If you're playing the Division just for the Dark Zone, you might as well just play Arc Raiders. The Dark Zone is the old, like the earliest form of what an extraction shooter is supposed to look like.
That's secure. Now let's get you out of there. Move to the extraction point. Shoot off a flare when you're ready for Torres to bring you home.
Challenging? Nah. I'll take the heroic increase to loot quality. Oh, there you go. You beat the Paintress. That's what I was saying. You thought you were done? You thought you were done? Expedition 33 is so fucking good, dude. There's been some just good gaming this last like month. Rare gaming industry W's, man. Most of the time it's just kind of like, alright, decent game here, decent game there, whatever. Life goes on. Then those games come out, you're like, damn.
Get on that helo. You've got hunters incoming.
Oh, we got here fast. More perfects. More perfects. Good old Countdown. We love Countdown. The answer to everything is do more Countdown. Always doing more Countdown. Oh. Tap me out for a second there. Mission 1 last stand. It's PvP.
Kilo inbound on your location.
Yeah, I remember playing that when it came out. Dropped 68 kills and got bored. Game was like... It's basically, I don't know. Games that don't have movement or like modern mechanics, it feels like a dated console game.
Ready for extraction.
That was essentially what, like 8v8 Conquest, I think? Or was it 12v12? I mean, the reason why everyone bought Division 1 back in the day was the Dark Zone. That was the whole point of the game. Everything past that is just, you know, random game modes and other options, but the Dark Zone was always the main focus of the Div 1 if you played it at launch. Oops. More skill duration mods. I'm gonna go and delete these. There's no way anyone uses skill duration mods on anything important, right? Just have them to have them, but the hell are you gonna do all that skill duration? Dark Zone, Div 1 Dark Zone, the best PV.
One-stop shop.
Early on, sure. Later on, no. Once we reached 1.4 and 1.5, Underground was like the first step towards the game having the, you know, like the idea of like anything remotely procedurally generated.
Medical personnel and abandoned theater. We think they're only keeping them here
And then they tried doing that again with Summit in this game, and it's like,
find a way to the theater and rescue those civilians.
when you're making PV content that is meant to be replayable, you really gotta find a way to like not just have static content all the time. Have people like zoom, want to like go faster, put modifiers on there, juice up the rewards. The Underground was like the first thing that was like, all right, close to like what ARPGs do in the most basic form, of like basically like random
Invite
level
to
generation.
group. Receive. You have joined a group.
Summit was like a downgrade version of that, in my opinion. And then they had resistance mode, which kept scaling, which was like kind of cool, I guess, but also kind of had checkpoints, because I remember spending like a couple hours getting to like floor 68, or not floor 68, level 68 on the resistance, and it was like so spongy. Basically broke my mouse playing Classified Sentry with a Urban MDR to keep up with damage. So I would like pistol headshot everything. And this is like late Division 1 life cycle. Like to progress that far in resistance, I had like a squad. I was the guy playing Classified Sentry, clicking my mouse a million times per second on a pistol, and then a million times per second Urban MDR.
Offline.
Black Tusk have taken the power plant. Looks like they've triggered the lockdown protocol.
And then survival, like, it's so funny thinking about like
We need to find a way
the
to
core
relieve
memories people
pressure
have for
in the
Division 1 is
reactor's
either
cooling
Division 1
system.
Dark Zone early on, or survival. Right, those are like pretty clear identifiers of like what actually matters when people think about like
Protocols activated.
the
15
Division
minutes
franchise.
lockdown.
Critical pressure level. To avert catastrophic system failure, system purge required.
The amount of bags that were fumbled, not going all in with a Dark Zone or going all in with survival, like, because this is all like precursors to like the extraction genre, which is popular now, and the battle royale genre, which was popular before this. What am I doing right now? So I'm farming a game mode called Countdown. And this game mode pretty much plays the same way every time. It's a 15-minute session. You hit these 3 objectives, then you hit 2 of these yellow objectives, then the main objective shows up, and you extract. But it's basically the game's like Loot Cave. So I just come over here. I choose what I want to have drop for me. And then I just run the activity. So like the gameplay right now is kind of secondary. Like we're literally just running around killing stuff while hoping that loot drops that we're looking for. But if you were an end game in this game, because this entire genre, I don't know what your familiarity is with like the looter shooter genre, but like this entire genre is usually like you got a bunch of stuff going on, you gotta get the end game. And once you're in end game, you're usually working on getting gear, right? So this is like the main game mode you would play because it's the most efficient and most rewarding for your time in terms of like loot per hour. So you're watching like just an end game activity being farmed. The guy asking the question isn't gonna know what 13 PFE mod means. Or the guy hasn't played it at all. He's thinking about getting in, but he has no idea what that would mean. Okay, I'm running around a match-made 8-player activity. We're just running around doing objectives, completing the game mode, getting our loot. There's other stuff you would do in this game besides just play Countdown, but this is basically what the main like in-game source for like large quantity of loot in this game kind of like boils down to. I don't know if you got hit by like an ad break as you asked the question or something. Is it 19 days? No. It's less than that. I think we're down to 8 days now soon. Based on your time zone. Didn't get what I wanted. Yeah, you wanna prep until the DLC, man. You wanna farm. I'm looking for all the random little things I don't have that I feel like I just should have. There's a box to open up.
You're closing in on the target.
Stacked up. These dog player heroic have a lot of health. Make Eagle Bear great again. It's sad how bad the Eagle Bear is.
10 minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
Destabilize cooling system.
Show build, Striker.
System purge required.
Nothing innovative, just Striker. The answer is always Striker.
System hostile detected. Hostile neutralized.
Got 50k mats saved up. Nice, dude. I gotta do more of that. I'm like made like 20, 30.
Area secure.
You can head over to the cooling tower.
They killed this game? I don't know, man. The server's still on. And DLC's come out in like a week. Is the game dead, chat? Chat, is Division 2 dead?
Agent, you're in. I need you to fix that cooling tower.
Yeah, your account wouldn't go anywhere if you haven't played in a while.
Warning. Steam pressure increasing. System purge required to
The only person that
stabilize
darks in 2 days in a row? Oh, I mean, if you're looking for
So,
PvP, you should be
system's
playing this game for
overheating
that.
and steam is building up in those pipes. I'm gonna need you to find a way to release some pressure.
Just put Arc Raiders on your wish list. Your prayers will be answered. This has definitely been a PvE game.
System pressure limits exceeded. System to stabilize the pressure.
You've stabilized the pressure. Now we just need to stop that steam.
Arc Raiders is the answer to your prayers, my man. You want some PvP that's not dead, that's actually good? That's the one.
Need to vent the remaining steam, and we'll be good to go.
Incoming. High risk hostile.
Cooling system pressure limits exceeded. Purge system to stabilize the pressure.
I mean, just play the game when it has content, right? It's not like I play this game every day for the past 5 years. I played it in 2019, 2020.
Need to vent the remaining steam.
Finished everything that was new by 2021. The game went on a break for like a good year and a half or so, 2 years, whatever, and then they started making some stuff again. I'm logged in once every 3 to 4 months, did everything.
Cooling system pressure
Logged in for a random incursion they dropped like 2 years ago. World second that.
stabilize the pressure.
Now there's DLC coming. 5 years later.
Now that the pressure is stabilized, we can shut off that steam.
Don't be a one game player. Always have options.
You need to vent the remaining steam, and we'll be good to go.
High risk target approaching. Cooling system stabilized.
Arc Raiders gonna have a 2-3 month peak, then cheaters like Tarkov. I don't think Arc Raiders will have as much cheating as Tarkov, because Tarkov has a market. And way more reason for people RMT. Although maybe people cheating in Arc Raiders, don't get me wrong. But there's too much emphasis on like a flea market and getting rich in Tarkov.
Now get the hell out of there. Helo is ready when you are. Shoot a flare to signal Taurus.
I'm pretty sure Arc Raiders is not even free to play. Arc Raiders, I think it's gonna be like $40 or something.
Agent, stay frosty. Hunters incoming.
This guy got here fast. He's looking for trouble.
Shoot out the flare when you're ready for Taurus to bring you home.
I can't get him there. Get my goddamn leave. Alright, what do we got? No perfects there. Nothing. What is Wiz up to these days? Probably just making YouTube videos. I know he doesn't just main content creation. He like goes to school, might have a job,
Helo inbound to your
goes to the
location.
gym,
Hold tight.
that sort of thing. I think me and Wiz are like the last like OGs of the OGs that still cover the division. Yeah, everyone's pumping iron, man. Chappie started pumping iron, quit gaming. Wiz started pumping iron, It's not gaming as hard. Oh god, if I start shit, boys. R.I.P. the
Keep working
minimum like
together
8 to
like
12
that.
hours days. This game worth playing after you complete the DLC. This entire genre is only worth playing for the end game, not the early game. You just finished the tutorial.
Safe area entered.
Like doing story content from the base game, the expansion, and the DLC is just, that's all just like world building experiences that are more or less one and done. It's like the making your builds and like doing in-game content is where all the stuff matters. Yeah, he's been doing the treadmill thing. I think like exercising while gaming is actually like a pretty, I like that. I like that concept because that's efficient. That's an efficient use of time, right? I have my body's ain't doing shit right now. It's just sitting down on a chair. I stretch out my legs under the desk while I'm gaming. Like that's about it.
You have received an invite to another.
Like imagine if VR was like,
You are now in
if everyone had VR, dude. And if like being a pro player and a VR shooter would be like, you'd be fit. I'd be so, I would love to grind. I would be so jacked. Oh my god. Imagine doing a 30-hour stream when you're playing VR for 30 hours, standing up, crouching, and like life. Like, holy fuck, dude. You'd be sweating. You'd have to like, you'd just be like being in the gym all day, just doing like nothing but cardio.
communication relay offline.
Black Tusk have taken the power plant. Looks like they've triggered the lockdown protocols while they were charging.
That would be so cool. I don't know. Have you guys seen what like esports VR looks like?
We need to remove the safeguards and restart the reactor.
Those guys are moving like maniacs. Like I've seen some competitive like league stuff. I was like a clip or two. Like what happens?
Unstable. Emergency
Just go
lockdown
left.
protocols activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
Please proceed to your nearest exit.
That's great.
Lockdown safety protocols initiated.
What's that outfit? He whip. Yeah, I definitely do not have a room behind my desk to do VR, but I'll have to completely reassemble everything to figure that out. Headshot damage increase. Hack, Warhound, okay. Yeah, competitive like VR would be sick if it was widespread enough.
System breach initiated.
Like if you tie in gaming with fitness like that, like at a massive scale, people would be so much healthier. If you really think about it. VR yoga. Nah, but I would play like I did play there was like some like, you know, I played DDR and I played like some like Connect dance games or whatever because like they were fun. It's fun to be good at rhythm games even if they're like active like that. You don't feel like a dumbass on camera. So like if there was actual like VR shooters to be good at, dude, I would play them. This shit looks goofy. Oh, the VR League. Oh, you found it. Yeah, yeah, this thing. Look at this shit. You found exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, like when they show the dude, like they're actually on a stage somewhere doing VR. Can we get like action shots of them doing stuff? That's all I care about. It's like just showing this part. Pro League Junior, man, take this mag right here, and it just drops it. What else stacked up like that?
Evacuate the facility.
Lockdown safety protocols in effect. Proceed to your nearest exit.
It's kind of funny how they just put these guys in their VR headsets on the stage like that. I don't know. There's got to be like a good timestamp somewhere in there. But, yeah, it's like, that would be so fun to compete in something like that. But it needs to be, like, way more widespread for it to be, like, worth it. Need something else. This? Man, you got nuked by the bot again. Oh yeah, look at this guy on the stage. He's like crouched on the ground, head on the floor. Look at this guy in the bottom left, chat. Look at this peak. Oh my god, this guy's on the floor shooting to the lowest part of that brick wall. That's insane. That's insane, dude. Holy shit. That guy is definitely gaming. You're gonna be looking through dudes like kissing the pavement and trying to shoot you through a little hole in the brick wall. R6 pixel peaks, but like you actually have to like have the mobility in your body to like got the mobility in your body to like actually
Hostile neutralized.
bend over on demand during a tournament.
Incoming. High risk hostile.
Yeah, playing a pistol build?
Area secure.
I know what you mean. What I'm saying is like VR is built different, dude. You actually gotta be like
System
putting your body to work for those pixel peaks, you know? That's why we were talking about this VR stuff, like it'd be cool if VR was widespread. Like think about how much healthier every gamer would be. If I had a VR gaming office or something like that, I think I would put padding everywhere. Imagine drop shotting, you like literally throw yourself to the ground.
evacuate the facility.
In VR.
Lockdown.
You better be landing on some goddamn pillows.
To your nearest exit. Full lockdown imminent.
Got the pillow hack, dude.
Warning. Reactor unstable. Initiating lockdown procedures.
Good work decrypting the protocols. You need to remove those controls to get the reactor back online.
Target detected.
Somewhere. Oh my god, just one more mod, please.
Now you
Almost
can
there.
restart the reactor and prevent hostiles from knocking it offline.
A yoga ball and a tampon line? Wait, what? The fuck is the tampon for in VR? Into a trampoline, okay. What an autocorrect, what the hell? What the hell are you tampons for in VR, man? I know people already gotta like bend over, but what the hell are you a tampon for?
Yeah, if you're doing like a backflip in VR, yeah, that'd be hilarious, dude.
Shoot off a flare so Torres knows
Just
you're
in
ready
this
to
backyard with a VR system hitting you with the trick shot. That would make for a great clip. You record yourself doing the backflip on the trampoline, and you make the edit in with the in-game footage of you doing the backflip and like headshotting somebody with a sniper. That would be the kind of montage people should be expecting out of people. More like phase 2, man.
get on that
Moves
helo.
like that.
Hunters incoming.
Ain't nobody making plays like that with a controller, okay? That's all. That's pure gaming athleticism. If you're doing a backflip on a trampoline and headshotting somebody in a video game, that's next level.
Serious trauma detected.
I can't sit here. It hurts, stop it.
Shoot off a flare when you're ready for Torres.
That guy before he healed. Yeah, I don't think the option for like buying the DLC by itself is available. It's only showing up as part of like gold and like ultimate packages.
Helo inbound to your location. Hold tight.
I guess it really doesn't matter because the way they're going to deploy it is that the server will go down for seasonal maintenance like it always does, and it'll just come back up. Because at that point it would be on the cash shop or something.
Torres is in position.
Entering safe area.
You don't have to complain about guard duty being boring anymore.
Marathon? Oh, I've seen the marathon drama. That game I mean, we already knew from playing it that one day that like it kind of needed more, way more, even before the art trauma. The art stuff is like stupid, but it doesn't affect like the game as much as the game itself just not being good. My thinking was that like, you know, Marathon might not suck, and then like I would have Marathon to play as like a, it's like one of the two potential or not looter shooters, one of the two potential extraction shooters that would also have a console audience that'd be like worth covering just because it's new. But yeah, Marathon was pretty weak. Then there's Arc Raiders, and it's like crazy. Like compare the two. You're like, Arc Raiders is new and fucking good. Marathon is no. Marathon is no. So yeah, there's a pretty big gap there. So the way I look at it is like probably cover Arc Raiders pretty heavily for a while. It's about to be like an Arc Raiders stream where I just go around clearing lobbies out until I get bored. I have like, what, 2 concerns with Arc Raiders? I guess like one is that if they're not gonna do wipes, then like, am I just gonna be making montages of people getting farmed? And then 2 is like, you know, it'd be cool if there was a first-person version of the game, but it's fun enough to where that whole part doesn't really matter, I guess. I just know what happens when you play third-person PvP against people that are just as good as you at a professional level, so that's why I'm so against third-person PvP games, because people like them, they like the comfort of third person, and then like, but they don't know what it's like to play against good people in third. Yeah, I don't understand the idea of like them not wiping, because you want people to enjoy playing the game again, even if it's a brief period where people don't have all the best shit. So then they have to go and work for that again. And then PvP is a little more dynamic because not everyone's running a meta loadout or something. So that's where I feel like them saying that they don't want to have wipes is kind of weird. That kind of goes hand in hand with that kind of genre. So people always go back to like Tarkov or something. Arc Raider was going to be a PvE looter shooter, then it became an extraction shooter. I would have played it either way, but considering the current market and the excitement people have for it, well, it's the extraction shooter now. Having something that will be fun to grind and fun for people to watch works for me.
Invite to another agent's group. Receive.
Oh, wait a second. Before we join this one, let me right back. Let me grab something. Okay. And we're back. Can we find one more of these? God. I'm gonna be free from countdown for a little bit.
You have received an invite to another agent's group. You have joined a group. Communication relay offline.
Rikers have taken the power plant. Not sure what they're trying to do with the nuclear reactor, but they've triggered the safety protocols. The plant is going into lockdown. We need to restrict access and secure the nuclear waste.
So we're about 6 hours deep. Took a little snack break. Didn't refill my drink, but
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated.
should buy me a few more hours.
Minutes lockdown.
High levels of radiation detected. Commence operational lockdown procedures.
System disrupted.
Why countdown? Because it's the loot cave of the game.
Hostile. Serious trauma detected. Agent incapacitated. Agent down.
Countdown is this game's loot cave, man. It's just where you go. There's a piece of loot you want, this is where you go. With the exception of like 3 raid exotics and 1 legendary exclusive item. What am I looking for? Another 13% PFE mod.
System curtailed.
I mean, I assume everyone who's played this game knows this place is like the loot cave, but if he's asking, I assume he doesn't play the game. Or hasn't played the game in years. I wish this game had more maps like this. If you think about it, like, this game could use so many more activities to have, like, you know, 8 players or 4 players or whatever. Like missions, fuck missions, right? That's whatever. But these countdown style of maps, like, how is there not more maps like this? It comes back down to like the same conversation we always have about, like, if Division just had more content. I feel like Countdown's like a good game mode, especially for people catching up. It literally just needs to have more maps. Considering how much Countdown you actually end up running this game if you want to like farm a lot of stuff. Lock the art team in a cage. I mean, they were gonna be working on cosmetics, man. It's more just art people that make a level. It's like. There's a lot more team members involved in making actual content.
Area secure.
Having seen that like the Chinese version of this game has wings, dude, I want wings. I think how cool it'd be to have like a cosmetic backpack that gives you like a hologram of like the Phoenix wings or something. You run around with these massive like virtual wings just hovering over your character.
You're closing in on the target.
Evacuate the facility.
Follow all lockdown safety protocols.
You're watching a movie while you're hearing the sound of countdown going up? That's wild. That's dedication right there. Multitasking a movie and a stream at the same time. Chat, where do you guys watch my stream? And like, what are you doing when you're watching my stream? All you guys, there's so many people lurking here today. What are you guys doing? This man's watching Top Gun while he got me up through his AirPods, I guess. Oh, that's crazy. You're watching me from the bathtub, huh? You know, someone's told me they watch me from the shower. I don't know where she's at. She usually watches my stream in the shower. Watching me while taking a dump. Oh yeah. Mobile phone entertainment while taking care of business. It could have been Reddit on your phone, but nah, it was Twitch. I've been there too, don't worry. What else are you gonna do, you know? 20 years ago, you had to have like you'd read the ingredients on your shampoo bottle or bring like a magazine or a book or something. Now it's just your phone. Like my gameplay? Thanks, man. Someone's gotta be out there shooting like faces off in a game, you know?
Do me a favor and take a decontamination shower before you come back to base.
Max and Mag way back in the day. Hey, as a teenager, those are great. I personally had a Lego magazine subscription and like a PC Gamer subscription. Back when, you know, that was how you got all your gaming news and stuff, way before internet was widespread.
Agent, you've reached the waste area. I need you to
Those were
secure
cool,
the
man. I used to keep a lot of my
radioactive materials to override
old
the lockdown
magazines.
protocols.
Radiation detected.
That's how you would get like those demo discs back then too. Those were cool.
Secure that tank and get it back into the sarcophagus.
I swear, anyone that's lived through that stuff has lived the best possible like era of gaming. We have so many different perspectives on shit, like about how we found out about games before and after the internet, and the wide adoption of it, and everything.
High-risk target detected.
Midnight launches at stores, dude. Now midnight launch is just me turning my stream on and hoping people show up. I'm always playing new games when they go live. Your grandpa used to write for Playboy? That's insane. What? Most of us just found like a box of porn out in the woods. This guy just had it in his basement the whole time. It's funny too because like there's been 2 separate occasions where we found like the box of porn in the woods thing growing up, and then I read stories about other people having the exact same experience. It's like how did this happen like on such a scale, dude? It's like not a unique experience. It actually happened to like a lot of people.
Incoming. High-risk hostile.
Like people would have these collections of magazines, and I guess at some point their wife would be upset and tell them to get rid of it and just go to the woods and throw it away. Like, I don't know.
Shoot off a flare when you're ready for Torres to bring you home.
Yeah, it'll never be the same. It's like it's we just like the closest thing we get to any of that stuff is like, you know, game launches and whatnot is literally just like it's just like through streaming now, I think. You've got your favorite place to hang out and
System.
game drops and everyone that you hang out with in the stream likes the same thing, and it's that's it. That's the vibe.
System activated.
Like I think about the midnight launch thing, right? Like how many times I like hit up my friends and like, yo, who's got a car? Let's go wait at a Denny's and then like get some food late at night and then like go to the GameStop or whatever afterwards and pick up like the new Call of Duty or something. Yeah, I mean, they got card launches, sure, because like it's physical product, but game launches, that's over. Too bad the Pokemon hobby is pretty much tainted because of the way people are with like buying and reselling and stuff.
Torres is waiting for your signal. Shoot off a flare when you're ready to come home.
Just buying product and just keeping it like unopened or whatever. I mean, it'll probably pay off, but I feel like only the older sets truly have value. I have a card that's pretty worth. If it was a perfect PSA 10 version of it, then like it would be worth like a car. But I doubt it would get graded to be that good. I have a Shadowless Charizard, so it's basically like not a first edition Charizard, it's basically a second edition Charizard. Oh, bro, I opened a bunch of card packs a couple years ago. I bought like $1,000 worth of product like a couple years ago and opened it on stream. There might still be pictures in my media channel in Discord. Let's see.
Another agent has been promoted to group leader.
You saved the plant. That was impressive.
Here's a picture of a bunch of stuff I bought
Group leader.
October 2020. There was, what was in here? Where is it? Did we ever highlight it? I'm looking at the list, like, I don't think I have the highlights anymore. Do I? I don't think I do.
Safe area detected.
If I were to bring up my Pokemon cards right now, I mean, like, I could bust out some cool ones. They're in the other room. I found it. So I have like these like Pokemon lunchboxes from back then, like filled with cards. I'm not gonna go through all of them, but this guy right here. That's the OG card right there. There's my childhood street cred. Also, here's another sick one. You ever seen one of these? I got a birthday Pikachu. And then I went to like the Pokemon movie as a kid. I used to have like 2 of these, but I traded one of them off. So those 3 are like the really OG ones I have. I got a bunch of other ones that are probably worth a decent amount because they're popular ones. Like some other Charizard, I don't know. Some newer set. I actually have no idea what that's worth, but it looks nice. Kind of curious, I have no idea. This guy, if he's quality, really like $100 or something, I guess, for this little piece of cardboard, maybe more. And then if we search like the other ones I was showing, like show up here. Yeah. High quality is 15K. I don't think mine is that. But he's up there. So that one's pretty cool. Like even looking at it, like it's a little bit misaligned, so there's no way it's a PSA 10. If it's like a 9 or 9.5, then you know it's up there. I don't know, but there's my cardboard investment. What about like birthday Pikachu? Oh, is this guy not worth much? What? Or did they make a lot of these or something? Like this is like a pretty crazy card. That was pretty sick. And the movie card's worth a good amount too. Highest quality, like 700-ish, according to this price stuff. Like, alright, not bad. Out of curiosity, I have like a few more popular like card ones or whatever. Yeah, the OG ones are what's cool. There's like so many other ones I have that are newer because I unboxed them for content. I don't know what they're worth, but like this thing. This one? Should worth something? Apparently even this guy, if it's like good quality, let's have this card right here. Just because of the Umbreon, I guess. Like it's like these prices are ridiculous. I don't know. Assuming it's in like perfect condition, which looks pretty good. Looks like it's in very good condition. Yeah, it's an obsession thing too. Then I have an Espeon one as well, like this. All like the this one? Even this one's worth a bit. Not as much the other one, but still. I have this card here too. It's just funny how like this hobby has like ridiculous like pricing tiers based on like how well like how good of a quality you kept it in, and also like the way it was printed. Oh, this one's 120. Even this guy, it's worth like just because the subject on here up to like 300. Like the fuck, it's just a card, man. Pokemon cards are hella fun to open for sure. Even this guy, like 150-ish, if he's perfect, like I doubt it, but people go crazy for some of these. What number is this? That one? No. This one, even this guy, just for what it is $80. Like, what the fuck? Like, all these cards basically paid for, like, the, you know, in theory, if I hadn't braided and sold off or whatever, pay for, like, the amount that you, like, you know, put into it. That's like buying in bulk and getting someone lucky, I guess. But I never really looked at Pokemon as an investment. I look at it as a hobby that you get into because you like it or it means something to you, and then you just collect the stuff, and then like you could like keep them in like a, you know, good shape. Buy your hard cases and soft cases and whatnot. Keep them in good shape, and then like because it's such a massive, like massively popular thing that like they just have value. Right? There's an entire ecosystem for it. Yeah, this entire box that's in front of me is basically all holographic cards. This entire lunchbox right here. These are all like tightly packed hard cases, hollows, looking stupid. I keep all this shit in here. It's just like OG loot boxes from being a kid, right? So then we like ran it back a couple years ago, like 5 years ago, just because a new set came out that was like essentially a reprint of like all the good OG ones we all grew up with, like way back in the day. I have a lot of cards in here. So that's like my main lunchbox. I got like a lunchbox full of these things and like 3 more tins with like some other shit. Some people have like way crazier stuff. There's people that buy like absurd amounts of stuff. But yeah, good times. Good times. Oh, are you talking about the new Romanian president? Because I saw that pop up on Reddit. Yeah, I saw this post come up today. I take that as a pretty good sign for my country of birth, yeah. Cause like if you really think about like politics over there, it ain't too. And actually another thing that was kind of cool about this guy. This guy is like actually intelligent, which is not something you hear very often about politicians. So that's a good sign. Everyone's happy. A double gold medalist at the International Mathematical Olympiad. He's got a PhD. He's a researcher. He's like a mayor in the capital. Like, nice. That feels good to hear, you know? Somebody that's educated in a position of power over an entire country, winning an election over the kind of bullshit you see. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'll be right back. Put my... I want to keep this here. My Pokemon cards, man, they're pretty sick. Also, there's another game that we're gonna play. They sent me like a thing. Look at this guy. There's like an entire box of like of stuff for like this new game that's coming out soon.
Trained to blend
What's
in.
that? This game right here. They're gonna have like a 1.0 launch soon.
He was the hand that reached beyond knowing.
That's something we're gonna check out. I guess that's later this week now.
Seeker who dared cross the boundaries.
Yeah, send me like an entire box full of stuff. But yeah, I'll be back. And we're back. You picked up Division 2 a couple weeks ago. Finally playing it. Oh yeah, welcome to the franchise, man. You can keep yourself real busy grinding this game. If you're new, especially. Pyre, whatever happened to your friends that we raided with?
Invite to another agent's group. Receive.
They were all about Destiny last time they were here.
Another agent is now in your group. Another agent has joined your group.
One plays days, the other one just did school. Okay, rip. I thought they had your grinder DNA, man.
Another agent is now in your group.
Newbie mistakes. I mean, you could min max in this game, but like this game is way easier and to like get everything in. So I don't think you can really fuck up.
Join your group.
Just play the game, do all the story content, like focus on that. Do all your main quests first, side quests like second until you hit like certain level thresholds. Just kind of worry about doing main stuff and just get to like the end game level and then go from there. You don't have to worry about making much of a build while you're leveling up. That's more of like a end game thing.
Black Tusk have taken the power plant. Looks like they've triggered the lockdown protocols while they were charging their warhounds.
But since this is a looter shooter, not MMO, like it's you can get all the loot you'd ever need, no problem. They're not really any time gates to worry about.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
Please proceed to your nearest exit. Lockdown safety protocols initiated.
That guy wants to go left to merge those guys? Nah.
Vital signs critical.
Got my one-shot protection to worry about. That guy's got heals. Okay. I'm lagging like crazy. Was that the backpack? The fucking insta-res backpack? Cause like, holy shit, he picked my ass off the floor real quick. Mouse gets stuck? What was that? Somebody has True Patriot.
The target should be nearby.
Something else. Well, chat, it's Monday morning, right? I know my schedule's a mess. Am I everyone's like Monday morning noise or what? Count that? I'm just playing Straker with Elmo. striker is pretty much.
High value
The striker is pretty much like just like the gold standard for damage.
high value target neutralized.
I wish it was a little bit more interesting than the striker, but a striker. 8-player heroic is pretty spongy, so options get a little more limited.
Area secure.
We got plenty of people running like support builds in this lobby. Some guy with a pretty good healer build. Yeah, I'm using the chest. And then, oh, you always want to use the backpack, and then I use the chest as well. Max stack striker. Good for spongy content.
To lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
Lockdown safety protocols in effect. Proceed to your nearest exit.
System breach initiated.
Dude, I don't know what's going on with this map. I swear to God, there's like invisible walls that get me stuck.
Critical systems exposed.
What's it gonna take? How many more runs until a 13% PFE mod drops, chat? What do you think? We're in the mines right now. Things are looking a little grim today. Haven't seen one drop.
Secure.
Agent, you should be able to access the
Within
reactor.
10. Oh, we got a believer. We got a believer. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't even plan on even using these mods, really. It's like, I have like one loadout
Now that you're in, we need to
that I
decrypt the
play
safety
solo where I'm
protocols.
like, you know what? Let's use a memento bag and like, let's throw in 3 PFE mods. And that's like the tankiest loadout I have. That still does a shitload of damage. That's like as much non-offensive stuff as I allow myself to have.
lockdown procedures.
Taking the protocols. You need to remove those controls to get the reactor back online.
Hostile restore hive detected.
Guy back there was like healer build, being a champ.
Great work, Agent. Now you just need to restart the reactor and keep any hostiles from knocking it offline or killing you. No pressure.
Proceed immediately to your nearest exit.
This guy has
Full
phone.
lockdown imminent.
What the hell?
Reactor online. System curtailed.
Good work, Agent. You saved the plant. Move to extraction point. Shoot off a flare when you're ready for Torres to bring you home.
System reactivated.
Another 12%. Not lucky enough for a 13.
Get on that helo. You've got hunters incoming.
Are you still grinding this? Or are you grinding this, I mean?
System malfunctioning.
Testing mechanics comes out. What do you mean? The catching mechanics are now. What do you mean? Dark and darker. Oh my god. Oh my god.
System restored.
I can't believe you've done this.
Hostile restore hive detected.
Oh, that hurts. No. I don't want to say it. Oh, that was a backbone. I should have looked at it.
When you're ready.
3 a.m. tacos? That sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good.
Serious trauma detected.
Tori sees you.
You've got some form of brain defect. You get addicted to extraction games. I mean, it's different. Arc Raiders is good. Dark and darker though.
Torres is in
Arc
position.
Raiders makes me like happy that I stream, you know? It's like one of those games where it's like, man, it's good to have time. I feel like my entire Twitch chat's probably like at work right now, just lurking. Either they're asleep or they're lurking.
Entering safe area.
Watching me count down my brain cells away until I get 13 PFE. Oh nice, we got another talent for this thing. I'm asleep, smile. Got me up on her phone, head on the pillow, maybe a little drool there too. Surely
You have
we
received
get 13
an invite to
PFE.
another agent's group. You are now in a group.
China number 1. This is the China number 1 build. He's got hazard protection. Striker Hasbro. What? Oh, it's a backfire build. Yeah, my Twitch chatter. I draw all the time. Damn.
Communication relay offline.
Arc Raiders messed you up. Every game is boring. Did you at least try to play an Expedition 33? Because that is like a must play. That's like top 10, one of the best games I've ever played in my life.
Legitimacy to their cause. If they control the power, they control this region.
I know it's not a shooter or anything like that, but like Expedition 33 is genuinely a game that
Virus from the control servers and restore comms.
people should be playing.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocol.
And you can Game Pass it.
15 minutes lockdown.
Trojan virus detected. Safety protocols activated.
You want to play PvP games? Brother, I'm telling you, you gotta branch out. You gotta branch out. You can't just be a PvP Andy all the time. You're missing out on art. Okay? You're missing out on art. I basically 100%ed Expedition 33 in like 60 hours, something like that. The final boss fight was so sick. Like the final optional side boss was so sick. That fight was wild. As much as I understand that people want to play against other people with whatever game time they have, like, it is so much better to be like a variety gamer long term, because so many games that could just come out that are in your like limited genre could just all be trash in that particular year, and you're gonna just force yourself to play one of them. It's like, nah, man. Building an appreciation for like Souls-like games as an example, like that's a good challenge. It's all PvE, right?
Shade tech detected.
Man, how do we feel about Backfire? Do I want to play Strike or Backfire? There's no way. I saw that guy's loadout, and like, I don't know, man. Strike or Backfire?
Detected.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many cool like FPS games that just have like good gunplay and movements, and like they're just single player. It's like playing an action movie. Like I've done so many of those.
Area secure.
It's part of the reason why I like playing Call of Duty games back then in the Xbox 360 era. Do the campaign on the highest difficulty, and then you go online and shit on people. And playing against bots not only teaches you like I guess like the core mechanics of the game, but you get a lot of targets to shoot at, and the reaction time of bots on the highest difficulty usually end up being like faster than like most players. You become like a hardened veteran playing highest difficulty against bots. Then you go multiplayer when the game is still new and people are just like falling over compared to what it was like playing Legendary Halo or insane Gears of War or veteran Call of Duty.
System breach initiated.
Alright, the Spec Ops stuff. I remember, was it Modern Warfare 1 that had Spec Ops where like you had to go on an airplane and like beat that shit in under 60 seconds or something like that? I remember that being fucking insane. I remember doing that.
To override safety protocols, eliminate security breach. Failure to override protocols will result in a full communications shutdown.
Yeah. Okay, I gotta remember getting that one done. I forgot what it was called. Exotic?
Area secure.
Waveform.
Agent, head to the administration building. Agent, you've reached the administration building. I need you to fix the comms.
I wish I could temporarily change my name to Taiwan #1. Because this guy's China #1. I wonder how he would react.
Trojan virus detected. Safety protocols activated.
Find the server.
Warning. System breach. Initiating safety protocol.
Ostrega? Yeah, it should all just be the loophole. That's usually how it goes. Mile High Club, oh yeah. I got that.
Warning. System breach. Initiating safety protocol.
Can you catch a response? The answer should be yes. And then it comes out in previous seasons, usually gets added to the loophole.
Warning. System breach. Initiating safety protocol.
What is this guy's animation? What the fuck? You got staggered like 2 or 3 times. Is that a blue? Never mind. Still not what we want. And don't forget, if you have Amazon Prime, you can sub for free using Twitch Prime. True. I need more of you guys on Twitch chat to just shill Amazon Prime for me, because I forget. Give me primers! Although I think Twitch chat's just like mostly asleep today, or at work. It's fine. It happens. Just shooting bots, playing Countdown. I found a PFE mod yesterday.
Great work, Agent. The power plant is stable. Now get the hell out of there. Hilo is ready when you are. Shoot a flare to signal Taurus.
This is safe. What's the main room, right? Yeah. Does everyone just play like the Chinese Division 2 now? why it's free. I mean, it's things you technically already paid for. But if you forget, then it's just wasted money that could have been... It's Bezos bucks you could have given to your streamer instead of to Bezos. If you already have Amazon Prime, then yeah, it's already free. It's technically a benefit you're paying for, but... Show inventory at Striker.
System disrupted. Heavily armed hostiles detected. System back online.
I mean, when you're subbing, when people say you're subbing for free, it's like you already prepaid for a benefit that you might not even know you have, which is why everyone has to be reminded that it exists.
When you're ready to come home, shoot off a flare.
Like that by design, right? Because if it was automatic, then
Helo inbound.
that's a lot of Amazon Prime money that Amazon's not getting.
Let's get you home.
Skill haste, come on. Yeah, people buy Amazon Prime for whatever Amazon Prime's gonna give you. It's just that if you use Twitch and have an Amazon Prime sub, then it's like a benefit you should probably use. If you
Area detected.
order a lot of stuff online and happen to use Twitch, maybe you don't... Maybe it would make you consider buying Amazon Prime, I don't know. One more perfect mod, but not what we need.
I've got the biggest inventory
Yeah, I used to have an Amazon Prime sub for like ordering stuff plus Amazon Prime Video plus Twitch Prime.
Invite.
But then they were like, hey, let's give people ads or make them pay more for the Amazon Prime Video. I was like, okay, whatever. I don't watch enough TV shows to justify that anymore. Fuck it. Well, look at that. See, you talk about Amazon Prime, and then people will have Primes. They're just sitting around. This Moto coming out with a Prime of 6. Welcome back, man. Thank you. This is why you gotta remember, you gotta remind people that it exists. Amazon Prime exists. Twitch Prime exists. As a benefit of Amazon Prime, you get that ad free view when you sub. You get some Twitch emotes and a sub badge. And things are good.
Communication relay offline.
Why the countdown grind? It's the loot cave, so if you need items, this is where you go, yeah. In my case, I need another PFE mod. So if I don't grind in like countdown, then I guess I'm just making mules, right? But if I'm making meals, I kind of want to make sure I have like a second player here. I mean, I guess I could just fire up the laptop. It's fine. I can boost myself. That is another benefit of having 2 accounts. And then having a bunch of countdown currency is always good too, because, you know, new items come out, open the caches or something. I'm looking forward to
Outcasts have taken over the power plant. Lockdown procedures have been initiated.
maxing out my gear next update.
Radioactive green poison.
Plus 30 expertise or whatever, and some new
We
items.
need to remove the safeguards and restart the reactor.
That should be pretty sick.
An agent has gone offline. Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
Please proceed to your nearest exit. Lockdown safety protocols initiated.
System curtailed.
Did you whip that? I think you did. How does he have so much range? My God.
Agent out of action. An agent needs assistance.
I'm looking at Memorial for leveling a character. I don't know if, did you see how my classified leveling worked? Cause like we did 1 through like 30 through 40 in like 20 minutes.
Serious trauma detected.
I got my overdrive. Should give us what, close range damage? Yeah, National Bond, that strat is so good. That strat's insane.
An agent has disconnected.
The other party's getting bodied, they're disconnecting.
Another agent is now group leader.
Oh, a bunch of
Agent has gone offline.
people are disconnecting, people are leaving, they're rage quitting. They're rage quitting, look at them go.
Has been promoted to group leader.
They all got bodied over here.
Hostile hive detected.
Some people are running and joining the end. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what we do with National Bond, but National Bond's faster. I'm not doing this shit with 4-man. It's a wrap. Low shade players going heroic. Everyone just like expects to get carried on the highest difficulties.
Safe area entered.
That's also why I believe that like a fresh 40 shouldn't be able to just go right into like legendary or heroic. They gotta like there should be like something that like gates them out of it until they prove they can like play like solo challenging or solo sort of heroic like one time or something. Cause like it affects matchmaking quality. Like challenging difficulty is a good like starting point when you have like the bare minimum of gear. Just do countdown challenging, right? challenging is like almost like entry level end game difficulty, then heroic is like the standard, and then legendary and above is like legendary master is just like pushing it. Gear isn't much better. Yeah, I mean, as far as like a fresh player is concerned, like, yeah, it shouldn't really matter, but. New DLC should be like 8 days. 8 days. Basically next week.
Communication relay offline.
Cleaners have infiltrated the power plant. They triggered a lockdown. I'd rather not have their slash and burn tactics anywhere near a nuclear reactor.
Another day, another match of countdown. Let's go.
And fix the reactor's cooling system.
Reactor unstable. Emergency
Dubs,
lockdown
know what I meant?
protocols activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
Critical pressure levels. To avert catastrophic system failure, system purge required.
Vital sign critical.
So this match will have like headshot damage and close range damage, maybe? Yep. Yep. Well, looking for 13 PFE. I have 2. One more vehicle to have. I got one yesterday. I know I got one a long time ago. I know I deleted some on accident on the ground like years ago, and then I got one yesterday and hopefully going today. You have 14,000 points. Just burn them all in credits. Credits could always go up.
Shade tech detected.
Hunter's dead. We're gonna have a headshot buff and close range buff. What do the different damage numbers represent? I mean, white's normal. Red's a headshot. Orange is a crit.
Hostile assault
Blue means
turret
you're hitting armor.
detected. Hostile sniper turret detected. Hostile striker
Stuff like
drone
that.
detected.
It's a classified method. You basically need 2 people or more. And you're running like Heroic 5 Directives National Bond Armory or whatever it's called. It's a very short mission that gives like 1,000,000 XP.
Turret detected.
You do like 5 times, you get to like level 40. It's pretty good.
Incoming. High-risk hostile.
For heroic countdown, yeah. I use both striker chest and striker backpack. Because that's like the condition for running full striker. Is how spongy is the content. Most content's not spongy enough to justify the chest, but this definitely is, so. That's the major thing. It's like you basically evaluate a piece of content like, okay, I'm gonna be doing, you know, 8-player heroic, yeah, it's spongy, let's bring the chest. Doing legendary, yep, maybe you want the chest. On 4-player, do like a raid, you probably want the chest. It just depends, right? You gotta understand how spongy the content is. So you want to have both builds, right? You want to have a striker with chest and without chest kind of build. So like probably the two variations that are crit based that like are super worth having, no matter who you are in the game.
System breach initiated.
Somebody left. Did I play Div 1? Yeah. I am one of the only remaining content creators that covered the entire franchise from like the start. Like when I first streamed Division 1, I had like maybe like 10-20 viewers. Then when Survival was new in Division 1, that's when like I pushed up to like 100-150 average viewers back in like 2016 and got partnered on Twitch. But I've been around the franchise since the very beginning. So, but like the thing is, I didn't make YouTube videos really like at all. So like a lot of people still have no idea. Like I have like old highlights of like Division 1 days like unlisted on my YouTube channel. I can always pull this up if I wanted to see that shit. A 68 kill last stand match when 1.6 was new. A 10-minute duel survival run. Survival's new. I had like a 10-minute speed run from 1.4 underground when free-phase challenging would take a lot longer than that. You've been thinking about getting back into Div? Is PvP fun? Okay, so 1, PvP is dog shit in Division 2. 2, the only reason to really play Division 2 is for PvE. 3, if all you care about is PvP, literally just wait for arc raiders.
Data transfer halted.
Just wait for arc raiders. That game will be worth your time. If all you care about is PvP, just play arc raiders. Arc raider is like is so good that like, and I don't glaze games as hard as I'm glazing this one. Arc raiders is like, to me, is like basically like main game material. It's actually fun. So like, just wait for that. You will not be disappointed by that game. That game is sick. The game is so good. If you missed the test, I have like 60 hours of streamed footage from Arc Raiders Tech Test 2. Over my YouTube channel, it's still saved there. That shit is so fun. Is there anything worth grinding than Dark Zone in this game? No. For the most part, just about every item can be obtained PvE. There are like Dark Zone named items that are technically like exclusive to Dark Zone, but like they're not really exclusive to Dark Zone, because if you play Countdown, you get Countdown currency. If you get Countdown currency, there's a vendor in near the White House that you go to. And you use the Countdown currency to buy named item caches, and named item caches can have like any named item in the game, including the Dark Zone ones. So why they go from good PvP to dog shit? Well, the first step was they wanted to slow the game down even more because they're like, oh, we don't want chicken dancing. So they basically try to chop off our legs. So this game has basically no movement. That's one thing. The second is how you heal yourself. So think about like how your medkits worked in Div 1. That's gone. How you had critical save, that's gone. How you like sidestep is, people still do that, but like it's not as good. Basically the entire game they took everything that was skillful about Division 1 and took it away. So that's why PvP's a joke. Also Dark Zones, like there's 3 Dark Zones that are 12 people each. So it's just dead. It's the if you haven't been in Division 2 for the last 6 years, like what I'm listing off is like a bunch of stuff that basically made the dark zone of this game was dead on arrival. So
Cooling
pretty
system pressure
pointless.
limits exceeded. Purge system to stabilize the pressure.
And there's people that like, you know, still do it on console because the console versus PC is like two different worlds, but console players, the reason they even like the dark zone in this game is because they just don't have any other options for a good PvP over there. Like, they want third person kind of open world, like trash talking kind of games, right? They don't have any options. That's why I'm telling you about Arc Raiders, because Arc Raiders does have third person, does have VoIP. Actually, like a PvP game.
System pressure limits exceeded. Purge system to stabilize the pressure.
If you want to go to the dark zone and get exclusive gear, like, if all you cared about was PvPing in the dark zone, there's always been a solution for that. Like in year one, right? 2019 of this game. You know, if you played this game in 2019, you know about Berserk, right? Perfect Berserk was in the dark zone. Whenever the dark zone had Fenris as a target of loot, I would just like find 11 other people from my stream and we'd all just like 12-man the dark zone, fill it up all the way. And run a train on every landmark, try to get the as many of those drop as we could. I would just do like an on-the-fly like 24-hour stream where like we had a 12-man dark zone. Like, I was running a train on mobs trying to get perfect berserk on everybody.
Cooling system pressure limits
But yeah, if you're determined to obtain something, you can always obtain something.
When you're ready, send up a flare so Torres can pick you up.
So that's why, like, I'm a firm believer that, like, if gear exists, it's allowed to have exclusive sources where you get it to justify that content's existence in the game. Just like how, like, raid gear, like, raid weapons should just stay in the raid, but they've been slowly pulling the raid weapons out of the raid. They've added, like, some of the raid weapons to the Dark Zone at a really low chance. They've added the raid weapons to, like, the Seasons Pass caches most recently at a low chance.
Heavily armed hostiles detected.
You have 14,000 shade and you feel that you have to catch up? What do you have to catch up on? The only flaw with Ark is that it's third. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. I'd rather play it first, but it is the most fun third-person PvP game you'll play. You can overlook the third person in Arc Raiders because the rest of the game is actually good. Am I grinding for a mod?
I'll provide cover fire.
13 PFE. What's so good about Arc Raiders? I mean, you're just gonna have to play it, I think. If you can't determine that from watching it, it's kind of hard to explain. But everything about the game, the gunplay, the movement, the aesthetic, the cinematic, the just like overall like quality of the game, even in a test, was good. All I'm saying is, like, if you're not convinced watching it or even hearing about it, just try it. Next time it's available, then you'll understand. I played PUBG with Josh OG. I did, yeah. Me, Josh OG, Drassel, and Chappie had like that, like, was at least like 50 kill like match, 4-man squads in first person way back in the day. I was one of them. The overall objective of an extraction shooter is always basically just like the usual like quest progression, leveling process, obtaining blueprints, and your entire experience along that journey of like how your matches go because of the asymmetrical nature of the multiplayer and how it's like to go to certain maps to get certain objectives done and just like dealing with whatever happens.
Helo inbound to your location. Hold tight.
Yeah, I used to play PUBG professionally from 2017 to 2018. And as far as Division's concerned, like I was a like OG Division 1 player and streamer, and then same with Div 2. Also played H1Z1 Battle Royale back in the day as well.
Let's get you home.
These are all pretty notable games I'm mentioning. Yeah, early PUBG was great. Especially those like Dear Someone montages.
You saved the plant. That was impressive.
It used to be in my stream a long time ago too, looks like. Before today, last time you were here was 2019 for Division 2. Oh my god. You were here for early Division 2 and then you like dipped out. You were here for early Div 2. Countdown a legendary summit for 13 PFE. I'd rather do countdown. Loot density is pretty good. Like, if you're farming legendary summit, like, what are you doing? Floor 10 again? Is it just floor 10 again or what? I think summit grinding in this game is super boring. At least when you play countdown, it's at least you're running around doing something. It's not just like a checkpoint for him. H1Z1 is iconic, but it died because of decisions they made to like the balance of the game and stuff.
You have joined a group.
Like, has anyone like measured the loot per hour of like, when I say loot per hour, I mean like targeted loot per hour of like farming, let's say floor 10 versus summit, because like, or not farming floor 10 versus farming countdown, because summit used to be where I used to farm before we had countdown, but when countdown got added, like, why the hell would you bother doing summit? Now obviously you have the difference in legendary loot quality, sure, but cars were stupid in H1. That was just part of the charm, man. Two tapping people, getting into a car, jumping out, shooting, getting back in your car, or doing like in your car, doing a drive-by. That was just the game. It's such a lethal third-person shooter. H1Z1 tournament on cable TV. Did you watch the Pro League? They put the Pro League on cable TV. I could have been in the H1Z1 Pro League. I just chose not to. I had a choice between playing H1Z1 Pro League for C9 or like continuing with PUBG, and I was like, we tried to live one more tournament with like the remnants of the PUBG squad on C9, and I was like, you know what, just hit up TSM, see if you can get me on their team or something. They're looking for somebody, and I'm over it. Like, so I joined TSM, and then unfortunately that team didn't have as much firepower. I just ended up being a streamer, but it was still a better choice than doing H1Z1 Pro League.
Reactor unstable.
There was like, in my mind, there was just no way H1Z1 had like any legs to stand on in 2017, 2018.
Proceed to your nearest exit. Lockdown
It had its
safety
chance.
protocols initiated.
Main arc when it comes out? Yeah, maining arc is definitely on the table. I haven't had a real main game in a long time. Like, this game hasn't had paid content in 5 years. Like, I play Division whenever there's like content, which for the last couple of years has been me logging in once per season, doing the entire season in like 5 to 8 hours, and then coming back to the game 4 months later and doing that again the next season, because it doesn't take long to do a season, like a season's pass grind or something. I always do it towards the end of a season, when there are no time gates, because everything's unlocked. Like, seasonal drip-fed content to me is totally meaningless. There's no way I would like log in and stream that for a couple, like an hour or something, or however long it takes to do every week for 12 weeks straight. Like, why would I do that for 12 weeks straight when I could just do the whole thing in one day? So like, Division not really my main game, but like, it is one of the main games of my entire stream life on Twitch for the past like 10 years. H1Z1, then Division 1, then PUBG, then like Division 2.
You're in.
Then I guess like New World had a nice time on my stream for a while. I've also played like a million other games on stream. I play fucking everything I can. If I don't have a main game, I basically like plow through every new game release in like almost every genre that can be remotely relevant to me. Like, if you were here before the last like couple of days of Division 2 streams, I've played like every new AA, AAA game. And there was nothing but new games coming out for like the entire month of April. I played everything. Destiny's never been like a game I would consider a main game.
Target detected.
Destiny's been this game where it's like, well, you play Division, you like looter shooters, and this Destiny gets like raid content, so like I guess you should go back and grind the content, and I'll like go binge everything I missed in Destiny for like a week or two straight. Put in like 100-hour weeks or something. But as far as growing my stream during a Destiny grind like that, like that category is not it. That category is not it. It's like oversaturated. It's been around for a long time. But people are Destiny addicts, just don't like playing any other game. So I just go in just to enjoy the content myself and then dip out as soon as possible. Once a year is the safest way to approach that one. Yeah, I played first at launch as well. Like, it was way grindier, had more of a challenge. These days, there's like zero challenge. You one-shot all the bosses, even the pinnacle bosses. It's nothing but gooning, jiggling, and one-shotting, trivializing everything. It's just there's no challenge. And they claim that they're gonna have a raid boss in First Ascendant. Like, I'll cover the next update in First Ascendant, but my expectations, my hopes for that game are just so low. Considering because like you look at when they first added some mechanics to some of that content, and the feedback they got and the feedback they listened to, People literally just want like a all buffs, no nerfs kind of game. Just full goon, brainless. Like it's just, it's not. Like, I'm fine with like the sexy skin. Like I don't give a shit. Like they're it's fine. Like it's like one of the novelties of the game. But like then you compromise the whole game, gameplay wise, with like the.
Area secure.
Agent, you should be able to access the reactor.
Compromise the whole game's challenge and just being like appealing only to this whole like idea that there should only be buffs and no nerfs is just so fucking stupid. That entire crowd of people that claims that with every new game that like you should only buff everything, not nerf anything, is just, that's so dumb. The reason games are the way they are is that they have to offer challenges, they have to offer adversity. And you gotta like play with the game mechanics on hand to like overcome those things. So when a game is balanced to where like there is no balance, you just fucking blast everything through effort, then it's pointless. It might as well just be a mobile game. In every single game, yeah, that's the other thing that's hilarious. You see all this like takes about like, oh, the hardcore sweaty players are grinding through all the content, they're gonna start complaining, and it's like we're literally gonna complain about the exact same shit you're gonna complain about maybe like a month or two later. Except that we're like the canary in the coal mine, dude. Like, we're just saying it early. I've seen those take so many times.
Warning. Reactor unstable. Initiating lockdown procedures.
Good work decrypting the protocols. You need to remove those controls to get the reactor back online.
High-risk target detected.
Yeah, I am deeply concerned for whatever future the person is trying to have if they don't have anyone that actually has like a real clue of like what they want the game to be, and they just keep like listening to like all the dumb feedback that they get. But hey, it's making them money, right? So like, they just want an audience of people that are gonna spend money for some cheap dopamine. I mean, shit, I guess that's their business model. It just works. Unreal Engine 5 waifu collector and dress up simulator.
You saved the plant.
That's what it is, man.
Torres is waiting for your signal. Shoot off a flare when you're ready to come home.
Somebody just got an elbow. The person just looks stupid. I mean, I run around like Gunner skins too. I think it's hilarious to stream the game with that shit, but like, Because not no, like most games don't let me do that, so that's why like, I do it for the novelty of like for the stream. But like, I just like it. Honestly, doesn't matter what my character looks like. It just matters of whether or not the gameplay is like good. And it falls short because there's like no challenge, right? Like if you, when you optimize a character in the game, you need that character to feel strong, but like fair. And it's not. It feels strong and overpowered. It just one shots the pinnacle bosses. Because the devs have no idea how their own game works, or a vision for what appropriate balance should look like. Yeah, like at launch at the start when everyone was still like learning the game, it was fine. Then afterwards, it's like, oh, I'm playing Serena and I one-shot this boss and that boss, and oh, everything's getting one-shotted. Great, even the boss you're not supposed to one-shot. They just let the damage scaling get out of hand, like way too out of hand. And then the other thing is that a game that trains their audience to expect things to be easy means that it's also an audience that won't grow.
Hold tight. Helo inbound.
They won't grow in like knowledge of the game. They won't grow in like understanding of the genre. Yeah, I came back for Serena, and man, that in one weekend, the whole game is just trivial once you get Serena. Like, I made a build video covering like the 3 builds I had or whatever for that if you want to look, but
Torres is in position.
that game's in shambles. Damn that damage, how? Question mark. Show build, please. Just play Striker. Just play Striker. I mean, Firebox, I mean, you know someone's character's really strong, but the less... See, the thing is, like in Eastern MMOs especially, the less armor appears on the physical model on somebody's female character, the stronger they are. That's just the rule. That's just the rule, man. But damn near naked, they're the strongest characters in the game. That's how it is. Strikers like the Serena of Division 2. We're not that busted yet. We're getting there, but it's not that busted. You have Striker build max, also expertise, but never go up to 2 mil. Have you ever noticed all the buffs that are in the countdown? Because like sometimes in countdown they give you like a headshot buff, they give you like a close damage buff. You have like 7 other teammates, maybe they're buffing you as well. If you have max out Striker, then you're fine. Countdown matches just give you like extra steroids sometimes. Like the 3 buttons at the start of countdown are a bunch of different buffs, and sometimes they buff your gun damage.
Another agent is now in your group. Another agent has joined your group.
Heartbreaker LMG? Isn't Heartbreaker like the pulse set? Why would you want to use LMG with that? Oh, send me to start this. Oops.
Another agent is now in your group.
What's on the list? So I'm covering this until DLC. There's some like Polish Skyrim looking game that I'm gonna play as well. It's just like a single player game. There's Dune Awakening in June, which is another PvP game that could keep us busy. It's like, I know you specifically just care about PvP, so like the next PvP game until Arc Raiders would be like Dune Awakening.
Rikers have taken the power plant. Not sure what they're trying to do with the nuclear.
But it's like a survival game, so it's like mostly going in there to like
The plant is going into lockdown.
fuck with like Zergs and stuff.
We need to find a way to relieve the pressure and
This
fix
is
the
the Polish
reactor's
Skyrim
cooling
game.
system.
I've seen people like you before.
If you want to like watch the video or whatever. They sent me like a bunch of cool shit recently. It's like an indie game studio that sent me that.
Pressure levels.
So they gave me like the game, and they like sent me like a whole ass box, like a box like the size of like a computer tower, full of stuff. And so I have like this big statue and whatnot, cause like the game studio that made that game I linked to, they made like board games, card games, or something like that. Like they have like a lot of like physical stuff like that. They sent me like a whole ass box. I posted like the. I don't really post on TikTok, but maybe Instagram's better. I don't know. I posted my same TikTok video over on Instagram too. It doesn't really matter which one you want to look at it, but. And that's like the box right there, and then I just open up and show like the statue that came in there. The music that's with that little video is just like whatever TikTok edited like thing I chose, because I don't use that platform really, but I figured, hey, I'm gonna post it there. But yeah, they sent me like a whole box. There's a bunch of stuff in the box too. I didn't record all of it, but what's up, Ghost? I'm just this is another one of those like gaming talk shows where I just play Countdown waiting for a loot to drop. I never got like a Division 2 statue or anything like that, but I know what you're talking about because I'm pretty sure I saw like another physical copy of that over at Massive. So I went to Massive like
System reactivated.
a couple weeks ago. I already played the upcoming DLC a little bit. Oh, there's a... Yeah, I normally, like, don't really care for that physical stuff, but since I have a little bit of space behind me and to my left, while I display it, I figure, hey, you know what? It's cool to have a little bit of stuff in the background of your stream, right? Although I like my trophies a lot more. I need more of a proper display case. I need, like, a way to, like, frame my jerseys for my competitive stuff. I need to, like... have more of a display case back here. It's just cool to have, I don't know, something interesting about like my gaming history in here. The thing is, I don't have that much room to work with, so like I've min-maxed the floor plan in my room.
The target should be nearby.
So I can't, there's not much room behind me. Dune? I think Dune is going to be fun to play. I think Dune is the type of game you should probably make sure you're playing with a couple of friends at least. But ultimately, like, the Dune beta didn't show us any endgame PvP stuff. But I know what the endgame PvP looks like because I had seen some, like, NDA leaks. And it'll be something to do. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like it's gonna be like Game of the Year or anything like that, but I like the Dune IP. Like, I'm a big Dune fan, so I'm gonna play it. The survival mechanics and the environment were like, you know, straightforward enough. You'll hear me make the joke that like it's a game about sucking dudes because you just run around like when you need to kill people like in like landmarks, you kill people and then you like hit them with like a syringe or whatever and you like suck all their blood. And so I just make the joke you're just like Dune Awakening just like a game about sucking dudes. So you take their blood so you can convert their blood into water. It's like it's Dune, right? Like you need water on that planet.
Agent. High value target detected.
The problem with you is you're a big fan of third person. If you like third person, Dune Awakening is third person. And same with Arc Raiders.
Stabilized cooling system. Pressure system purge required.
So I'm pretty sure anyone who plays Division, or especially like on the PvP side, will probably like watching some Dune Awakening. And the shenanigans that me and my people will get into. And then especially Arc Raiders as well. Arc Raiders is more of a good PvP game to me than like Dune Awakening appears to be, but Dune Awakening should be a nice filler. Like, I'm a Dune fan, so like I want to see more Dune games. Like the first Dune game I ever played was a game called Dune 2000. It was like one of the first RTS games. And I have a lot of memories with that game. That game was fun. It's like that old school like Command and Conquer looking vibe where you have like the build menu on the right side of the screen. So it's like it looked pretty good.
Agent, you're in. I need you to fix that cooling tower.
Warning. Steam pressure increasing. System purge required to stabilize pressure.
So, the system is overheating and steam is building up in those pipes.
RTS games? That genre is just dead to the modern audiences, man. It's too skillful.
Cooling system pressure limits exceeded.
Too many games are giving people cheap dopamine, so like anything that's more in depth is just like hard to.
Pressure stabilized.
It's hard to produce it and expect it to like succeed. Like that's the problem. Just like how games like like Quake multiplayer, they're done because people don't play them because they get bodied. Or RTS games are just like too skillful, so like also like they're very niche audiences there. It's unlikely to have a resurgence.
High-risk target approaching. Hostile body detected.
Cooling system pressure limits exceeded. Purge system to stabilize the pressure.
That's the steam and you're good to go.
Command and Conquer games.
Cooling system pressure limits exceeded.
A Lord of the Rings RTS, like a Star Wars. Was that a Star Wars RTS?
Oh, that worked. Ish.
I remember playing a game called Homeworld. That was like a sci-fi RTS. It was kind of cool. And I own Stellaris, and I think I had bought it on a whim randomly when I was a much smaller streamer, and I tried it out for like a day, and I was like, holy fuck, this game is complex and difficult.
That's the steam and you're good to go.
Stellaris is crazy.
Incoming. High-risk cooling system stabilized.
That is like actually like some fucking. That's like a Brainiac level like, like RTS. This shit's wild. Oh yeah, Dawn of War. I remember playing that at a friend's place. There was like a whole wave of RTS games back then. Now it's just a dead genre. I really like Company of Heroes. You guys try that one out?
Great work,
I thought that
Agent.
game was sick.
Power plant is stable. Now get the hell out of there.
And like Halo Wars, I like that
Flare
one.
when you're
Simple,
ready for the
but
grid
it was
to bring
fun.
you home.
I played like Company of Heroes 3 at like PAX at some point in the last couple of years. I think that game came out. And there's like a Homeworld 3 either out or in progress or in development. But like you don't really see any of these things on, like the only RTS you still see at this point is like Age of Empires 2 tournaments. Even StarCraft's pretty much dead. Modern audiences just don't care anymore, man. I remember staying up super late to watch some pro StarCraft in Korea. That's pretty fun. Little GSL. Little casting from Tasteless and Artosis or whatever. These guys basically made their career off of like casting StarCraft.
Shoot off a flare.
Yeah, like League of Legends, I'm pretty sure killed a lot of the appeal of StarCraft in like Korea. Yeah, I played StarCraft Brood War and like all those custom games. That entire vibe of having custom games in a game, man. Community servers and multiplayer games, custom games, mod support, that entire part of gaming is just gone. That's the saddest thing that we lost. It's like absolutely the saddest thing that we lost. %, pulse resistance. Do I think Division 3 is coming out? Yes. They announced that it's going to happen. It's going to take a couple years, but it'll be here eventually. Most of the money this company is known to make is usually just selling copies of new titles. This franchise is overdue for a new title anyways, because they gotta... Like this... Division 2 still supports fucking like PS4s and like Xbox Ones or something like that. The old generation of consoles is just like a ball and chain on this game's performance and potential. And honestly, by the time Division 3 comes out, PS5 and Xbox Series X is gonna be the same problem for Division 3. I wonder how like what the timeline is for like a PS6 and a Xbox Series X, Series XY, whatever the fuck naming convention. Like those guys are, whoever names these consoles, I swear to God. Go from Xbox to Xbox 360 to Xbox One to like, they're smoking some crack over there, man. Like, somebody in the suit must have like Took one too many shots at a company party. I had to like pick a name. Yeah, I get they're gonna do exactly what you're saying, Pyro, because it'll look like the Super Bowl and the Xbox is the American console. It's like the Super Bowl naming convention, but it's gonna adopt that for the Xbox. Update my PC? Yeah, of course. I don't have Windows 11, but still on 10. Wait, was there a talent there? Oh, you mean like my hardware? I have a 4090, so I'm good for a while. Oh, 12900K and a 4090. Like I'm not gonna update my hardware every 2 years. That's pointless. Like software, of course, yeah, it gets updated. Am I gonna play GTA 6? Of course, the whole internet's gonna be on GTA 6, man. When you log in, when you look at Twitch on the day of GTA 6, it'll just be one category. It'll just be GTA. No one else has played anything else.
You are now in a group.
All other games are dead on GTA 6's launch date. The problem is that I want to play it on PC and those fuckers are making it on console first. And it's like, GTA is the only franchise in gaming history that's allowed to do that. And I guess we'll have to pay for it, but I'm trying to buy the PC copy, man. I ain't trying to buy a console copy. But it's not like we really have a choice. It's Rockstar.
Communication relay offline.
They have like the video game version of
They've been taking over
Florida.
to lend legitimacy to their cause. If they control the power, they control this region. We need to remove the safeguards and restart the reactor.
Like I have an Xbox Series X, so I guess I'll play it on that.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated.
Cause I bought an Xbox Series X to play Suicide Squad like a day early on stream. That was so funny. I was playing Suicide Squad on stream on my Xbox, like holding down all the leaderboards, and like Shroud comes in the chat and was like, "How the fuck are you playing early?" I'm like, I went to my local GameStop to buy Suicide Squad in the console for the head start, because the game had cross save. It was so funny.
System restored.
The story was amusing. Like I didn't have very high standards for that game, so. You have like a PS5 like Pro or something like that now, right? Whatever the top end of console is. You have like a slight upgraded version or something. Is it even actually better? Like what's even different about it? Suicide Squad was worth it to me. Like, cause I'm a looter shooter guy. Like, I don't give a fuck about superheroes. But the thing is that like Suicide Squad got shit on by all the people who like superhero games like the Arkham series and don't care about looter shooters. It's like, for me, it was like literally the opposite. I had fun playing that game. And as just a looter shooter, it was fun. But unfortunately, because it's a superhero game made by a company that has an existing fan base that doesn't care about looter shooters. Basically, all of gaming media shit on it, didn't give it a chance, and like their existing audience all shit on it, so like it's not gonna win against the fact that it's just like a decent looter shooter. The game actually had pretty good movements. Visually, it was like a mess to like watch, but if you played the game, you would understand what you were looking at. It's a lot of really smooth movement mechanics. Like they actually did a really good job with that. The loot was kind of Borderlandsy, so like balancing wise, it was kind of stupid. I think could have been so much better if they didn't go the Borderlands loot approach of like, you know, this piece gives you 200% more damage, 500% more damage, blah blah blah. Like, you have like one piece of gear and be like, oh, this is 500% more damage or 200% more damage. Well, I guess that's best in slot for this slot. Like, cool, dude. But yeah, I got hated all because like it didn't serve their existing fan base. It served a completely different segment of the market. And part of that's also because like Warner Bros, I guess, just wants to make I guess like the people who would make those decisions on Warner Bros is just like they're just like suits that are completely disconnected from how games are. So they just kind of like kill that studio. But the people who worked on it, like, they made some good movement. Itemization needed to work, but, like, the movement was cool. And the structure of the game is actually cool. So, like, you know how, like, in other games, like, you have, like, a season. And if you don't play that season, you miss out on some shit. In that game, like, every season that they added was, like, a part of the menu. And, like, you could literally choose which season you want to play and farm whatever seasonal loot there was in that season. Like, you could swap on the fly. It's actually a really cool little feature. Having support in your game to just like, yeah, the seasons get archived as a game mode is like a pretty good way to summarize it, which is actually pretty cool. Like, there's stuff that actually needs to be. I guess this is why I play so many games. I give so many games a chance, especially in the genres I'm interested in, is because there's always something that like a game might do that, like the other games don't do, and it's like, hey, that's a good idea.
Proceed to your nearest exit.
That game had smooth movement, and I got a seasonal like archiving thing, so that's cool. And then also had the leaderboards that would announce everyone in the game that like, hey, somebody from Solid Stream or Solid himself is #1 on leaderboard for this thing. Hey, new time record. New world record, new world record, new world record. Like, that was so goddamn funny. Everyone from my stream that was in our little stream clan, I swear to God, all of us were just like breaking world records every day. The entire games community was like, yo, is the Jog Clan hack? Like, oh my God. That shit was like, that just absolutely made me laugh. And then we had some fucking dudes that actually cheated with like Cheat Engine that would try to join the Discord and ask if they could join the clan. They thought that like this was their home for them, and it's like, nah, bro, get that bullshit out of here. Remember, like, we actually like permabanned a couple guys that joined my Discord thinking they could slide into my clan. And then when they like had no idea what they were doing with their build, but like we're on the leaderboard in Cheat Engine.
Area secure.
Agent, you should be able to access the reactor.
Yeah, that was like a good like week or so of playing it. So like Suicide Squad, as far as I'm concerned, that was worth it to me. Now at the price point they were charging for the average people that like, you know, want a Arkham game, obviously they're not gonna play it, and then for like the looter shooter crowd, like it was cool. That's why I covered it. It was cool to see Shroud like pick it up too, but I think he had like a sponsor deal with that. Where's like the rest of our like
Agent,
crew?
finish the reactor.
Because like
I
Suicide
need you
Squad
to
was
get it back
also like the
online.
first game I streamed where like I actually played it with other people from my Discord. It was like the first game where I was like, holy shit, like we have grinders in this stream, dude. Like a bunch of my like regulars that have been lurking are just like all like degen grinders like me, and it's like I guess it makes sense. I've been streaming for so long. I was like proud of like my stream at that moment. I was like, holy shit, we got some gamers. I love this. Me, Pyro, why am I forgetting his name? Reyna. I remember that guy. I kept still in Discord, I guess. I forgot that he even played Suicide Squad. I thought he was just like
Warning. Reactor
always on
unstable.
versus in
Initiating
it.
lockdown procedures.
Yeah, we got some gamers, man. I love that.
Protocols. We need to remove those controls to get the reactor back online.
I wish there were more relevant games that we all were into, because like especially ones that are more like looter shooter like cooperative, right? Like having a clan and like everyone's actually motivated to play with each other and stuff. And, like groups. The the Suicide Squad game had like that leaderboard, the clan stuff. That was sick. That was super good. Bro, a leaderboard that announces the whole game's audience that like somebody got a world record. It's so cool, man. That was sick. The Suicide Squad, it became like an offline game and basically shut down. Well, like a live service anymore. All the content's out though, whatever content they had out. All the seasons are in the game.
Great work, Agent. The power plant is stable. Now get the
Basically, you got like
When you're ready to come home,
there was
shoot
so
off the
much
flare.
bad publicity that it was, you know, as far as like sales are concerned, it was like, you know, dead on arrival. The devs were cool, but I think some of them deleted their Twitter accounts. So I had some of them like follow me on Twitter and I followed them back and stuff. Some of them would like hang out here. But like the game just shock resist. The game just got torn apart by gaming media. It was like I was there. I was like, I don't give a fuck what, you know, IGN or all these other random ass like game journalists say, because they're fucking game journalists. I play the game myself. I evaluated it as, like, through the lens of like somebody who likes looter shooters, and it was like it was a decent game for what it was. But as far as like public opinion is concerned,
Heavily armed hostiles detected.
people just like follow the dominant like narrative around something and don't give it a shot. It could have been literally any other dev studio could have made the game, and it wouldn't have gotten shit on. But because it was the Arkham dev studio that made the game, their existing fan base just like, and including game journalists who are existing fans of the franchise, all just piled on and shit on it.
System reactivated.
Because it wasn't what they wanted. That game led me to believe that like
When you're ready, send up a flare.
that like superhero fans are just like unhinged, dude. What's the overdrive bar? It's a seasonal mechanic. It has to do with momentum, which is the current mechanic of this season. It basically gives you like more movement speed, more fire rate, like more damage. And the overdrive button is actually just like a button I can press to fill the bar up to red immediately. So when the bar is full, like you get the fire rate, you get the damage, you get like your shield gets stronger, I think too. Like it's pretty good. How do you fill up so fast? It depends if you've done your seasonal journey. That's a big part of it. The seasonal journey in the game gives you these other like modifiers you can put on. So like, you know, my crits can build it up, or like I just press the overdrive button, it automatically fills the bar. It's a fast fire rate, or like high crit rate or whatever. Like there's like a lot of ways you can like accelerate it. But you want to do your seasonal journey because that unlocks like the different modifiers so you can play with as much of a super juiced version of it as you can. You get all red Cheska and Countdown, of course. At the end of the day, Countdown is just like a slot machine that pays the most amount of rewards for your, you know. That's why you just care about loot per hour in any loot game. Loot per hour, you brute force the RNG. If you have Cheska as your target loot, eventually you'll find it. It's not a matter of if, but when. What if that's the mod? It's not. Also, for you guys joining Discord, make sure you read the rules and info part and get your actual roles to see the rest of the Discord. I look from time to time to see who's joined Discord, and people don't read. Gotta get your gamer role. Oh, my game crashed. Remnant 3? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the devs who make those games should just keep making Remnant games, but they also work on Darksiders games, apparently. My dad works at Gunfire Games, and he says they're working on Remnant 3, The Root Strikes Back. One of the main like game designers for Remnant used to hang out on our stream. Yeah, Remnant 1 and 2 have been fantastic.
Priority objective.
There's journey progression for modifiers for each new season. Well, there's a new journey every season because there's new modifiers every season. So yeah, it's just like another set of like seasonal objectives. Oh yeah, didn't someone say that if I claim this one first, do I like log out and log back in? Like, how does this work? The bar is full. Is that how it works? No. Am I supposed to log out now? How did that? Someone, I swear someone was trying to explain it. Like some kind of like cache thing people were doing.
Agent, priority objective available.
Yeah, I don't know.
Area entered.
Come on, where's it at? Damn, no exotics, man. You just got the game. Welcome to the division, man. You can definitely sink a lot of hours in this franchise. So much loot to burn. What's this brand? Swap speed. Keep filling up my stash of blue mods I'm not going to use. All the perfect mods that I've picked up over the bit, like the last bit here. Got too many. Hey, what up, Reaper? Wait. Just crashed, so we gotta do this.
You have received an invite to another agent's group. You are now in a group.
Keep running it back. The things we do. Things we do to get 1% more on something. This game is all about the PvE. If you're looking for a PvP game, you wait until Arc Raiders comes out. You should definitely be doing like story content it's your first time playing the game, so you should do all the story content, like main missions, pretty much in order. And progress through everything and just understand what's going on. But yeah, this is not the PvP in this game is pretty weak, so. Am I build anywhere? No, it's not. I haven't made any build videos in a while. But it's just Striker. Striker is like the bread and butter DPS build. Looking at the Striker gear set. You have 6 gear pieces in this game. 4 are going to be Striker. Your armor exotic is going to be a Coyote mask. And then the only real question you got to ask yourself is if content is really spongy, you run a Striker chest. If it's not spongy enough, you run like a Cheska chest with Obliterate. That's pretty much it. And don't do the build now command because you're just going to time yourself out. That's just bait for the people that are for the really impatient people that come in and just be like, show build now. And then they type the build command. They don't read the build command and then type build now. Or like Death Reaper will do. He'll just type it. To time himself out for 10 minutes. Nah, don't bait the new people into timing themselves out. That command, listen, that command is only for the people that are like the impatient, like entitled ones, okay? Because I have like one generic build command, because I play a lot of different games on this stream. I'm not just a Division streamer, for anyone that's new here. If I have a build to share, I put it on my YouTube. I just haven't bothered putting any new builds up on my YouTube for this game in a while. But if you're the type of person that's like interested in actually like learning something about the game outside of just like copying someone's build, and like I'll push you in the right direction or like explain some of the important things, because I think that it's really important that new people understand like what the stats even do in this game. Because if you know what the stats do, then like you don't really need to follow people's build guides. You just gotta get thrown in the right direction a little bit. You make some stuff, then you'll never be misled by people's builds ever again afterwards, because you'll like, oh, you're missing this, you're missing that. Why don't you have out of cover damage on your knee pads or whatever? Because I don't know if you guys have ever like browsed YouTube for this game or games like this before, but I almost want to troll this guy in the group. He's talking in Chinese. I want to say like Taiwan #1 and just leave the group. He's not starting the damn run yet. Start the run, bro. Oh my god. Okay, we have a Nemesis hotshot building here. Nemesis hotshot build. I have both raids in Division 2, and then I have Ghost Recon Breakpoint. Yeah, Ghost Recon Breakpoint had a raid. It was actually really cool. Like, I kind of wish that was like a raid in this game. If you should just go watch it, or like skim the VOD or like whatever I have on YouTube. It was a couple years ago now. But Ghost Recon Breakpoint actually had like a really sick raid where you fought like these different like big like drones. was actually good content. Like you all waited outside the raid island, and then like when the raid actually launched, like the volcano erupted and opened up the island and stuff. And then we went in there and like cleared it. It was actually like really cool. It's just too bad that, you know, Breakpoint was about as surface level of a looter shooter as it could have been.
We need to remove the safeguards.
Like that raid content should just been in this game.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown
How much is the content is the DLC? It's just a bunch of missions, like
Please proceed to your nearest exit.
you know, like a couple of zones and like a new map.
Protocols initiated.
Oh, this lobby is screwed, bro. There's like 5 people in here. Dead lobby. Yeah, it's just a couple of missions, side missions, 2 new zones in Brooklyn. Some hunters, some stash space. It's not an expansion, it's a DLC. But if you play the game, you're gonna buy it. It's just that simple.
invite to
The hunters will be pretty
agents
cool.
group. Receive.
Solving hunter puzzles with the whole community is pretty fun.
You have joined a group.
Finish the story first, only 21. Yeah, you'll get there. No rush. It's not like a rate is dropping or something. There's no rush, you know? The only reason to like, I guess like FOMO grind really hard before the DLC is like if you have some shade rank and stuff to like stack resources to, and stack enough resources until Division 3. That's about it.
Communication relay offline.
Oh shit, look at that. We got some min-maxing dad gamer strats, dude. You buy a ROG ally. You rock the kids with your football game.
Triggered a lockdown of the plant.
That's
They've
funny.
been taking over infrastructure to lend legitimacy to their cause. If they control the power, they control this region. We need to remove the safeguards and restart the reactor.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes to lockdown.
Please proceed to your nearest exit. Lockdown safety protocols initiated.
System malfunctioning.
This axe is just got too much range, man. Yeah, the handheld PC stuff is pretty sick. I can't justify buying it like that because, like, I stream and have a fucking gaming rig, so, like, if I'm gonna, like, well, there's no scenario where I need that. I have a laptop and I have a desktop. Playing in bed. I mean, I could stream from bed. It'd be weird, but I could do it. I feel like that would diminish my... that would lower the ceiling on my skill, because I'd be laying down. And then I probably fall asleep on stream, which I don't want to do. My bed's comfy. Could you imagine?
System
Just like stream from bed? Jesus Christ. I would need like an automated way for my stream to detect that I'm asleep and then just have it like auto switch me to the sleep category and like turn my camera off. Drop a big message though, fell asleep. Insert Twitch Prime subs here to wake me up.
System disrupted. Critical systems exposed.
It's okay though, I only really fall asleep on stream if I've been streaming for like, you know, like
Data transfer halted.
18 plus hours and the game has like
High risk hostile.
sailing in it, because sailing puts me to sleep. I played Atlas on stream back in like, what was that, like early 2019 or something? I mean, it was early 2020. Atlas was one of the most scuffed games ever, but like it would literally take hours to sail across the map. And that even puts me to sleep, you know what I mean? Like I've got that like long stream, big grinder energy, but like damn. When it comes to sailing, it's over. I mean, it's not like falling asleep like for hours. It's like nodding off while you're sailing, then you wake up a little bit later and you realize you like crash your ship into an island type of sleep. Where like one moment you're still conscious and you're sailing, you're barely holding on, the next moment you realize that your ship is on the verge of sinking because you crashed it into an island. Or like moments where I'm walking into walls, like yeah, that'll happen. That happens.
You're in. We need to locate the target.
It should just be like that, man. Yeah, the thing is that somewhere between the 18 and like 22-hour mark is like a moment where your body's like, listen, bro, you had a normal schedule up until now. You just get some sleep, right? It's time. But then you get past it, you get the second wind, and you're good. Like recently, I've been going to sleep at like 4 to 5 o'clock in the morning, and being like, yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep now, chat, and I'll see you guys earlier tomorrow. And then I've been sleeping 3 hours after I end the stream. I wake back up. I'm like, oh hell no, I don't want to operate today on 3 hours of sleep. I should have put myself back to sleep. And all of a sudden, I like stay in bed until like 6 p.m. It's been my last couple of days. My longest streams were around like 40 hours. Favorite game ever? That just changes year by year. But as far as like quality games go, like I've been saying, like Expedition 33 is like top 10 best games I've ever played. And then also Blueprints was like really fucking cool. They're the two notable ones this year. I wish I could have devoted more time to solving everything else in Blueprints.
Agent, you should be able to access the
It's a
reactor.
fantastic game. I loved just binging that and trying to solve stuff. That was so cool. Your first goal is like, yeah, let's just find room 46, and then eventually figure it out, and then you realize, holy fuck, there's like about 20 more layers of puzzles underneath this game. There's so many more rooms you've never seen, so many more conditions you're looking for to like get some progress on like one of the many different puzzles in the game. You're like, oh my god.
Agent, you've reached the reactor. I need you to get
At
back
least I got
online.
my day one room 46 cleared, because that
Now
was
that
cool.
you're in, we need
But
you to
I
prep
didn't get
the
to
safety
record it, and it was
protocols.
only on my laptop during my trip over at Massive. But games like that are totally worth playing, because like I've been saying, like at some point in my life I gotta make at least one game that actually like release and whatnot. And all these different games I play and all these different experiences I have, like that all contributes to like how you would think about designing a game. And so many like good or unique mechanics you might have seen somewhere that like, you want to replicate or like do your own spin on. Like all these like different fringe games are like good for your education as a gamer and potential game designer too. Hell, the mops.
Reactor unstable. Initiating
Good work scripting protocols. You need to remove those controls to get the reactor back online.
High-risk target detected.
Great work, Agent. Now you just need to restart the reactor and keep any hostiles from knocking it offline or killing you. No pressure.
Facility. 5 minutes to lock down.
your nearest exit.
Reactor
3 o'clock in the morning and we still haven't seen the PFE mod. The marathon meme calling it Art Raiders. Yeah, that one's gonna stick for a while. That game's publicity is like super cooked. I'm seeing it everywhere too. It hits hard. You got 2 extraction shooters within everyone's recent memory, and then one's good and one's Art Raiders.
Extraction point.
That
Shoot off a flare when you're ready for Torres to bring you
that's
home.
rough. Our Raiders is great. That's a it's too good. It's too good of a meme.
system malfunctioning. There they are. Hostiles detected.
back.
Torres is waiting for your signal. Drop a flare when you're ready to come home.
Immediate system malfunctioning.
Holy shit, what up, Bulls? Haven't seen you in a while. How you been, man? I'm a worldwide streamer, okay? I'm on every time zone at some point in the year. That's how it works. Right now we're on this like kind of shitty like late night NA, early morning EU type of vibe. Skill duration. So many helmets. $26-hour days. If the right game comes out, yeah. I am that guy.
Kilo inbound on your location.
I am him. $36-hour days. The decoy's pulling threat from my team, dude.
Let's get you home, Agent.
Yeah, this is pretty much all an Elmo squad. There's like 7 Elmos and a pestilence in this lobby.
Nice work.
Tornado warnings delayed because of Doge cuts.
Safe area entered.
Anything else? Still no 13s, man. I just want one more unicorn mod. One more. We'll get it someday. Before Brooklyn DLC, surely.
You are now in a group. Communication relay offline.
How many more mods do I need? I just want one more.
Agent, outcasts have taken
That's
over the power
13.
plant. Lockdown
I don't think I would build like a
Last thing we need
80%
is
PFE
radioactive
build.
green poison.
Which having 3 is cool. If there are 3 perfect ones, you have like what,
We
39%?
need to shut down the broken
That's a
transformers
nice
and
chunk.
restore the power grid.
It doesn't compromise the rest of your loadout.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes to lockdown.
Excessive power detected.
Where the hell are those guys going?
Probability of instability or overloading the power grid.
System disrupted. Vital signs
Oh, 1-shot
critical.
protection. We want me to solo this?
System immediate medical assistance needed. System activated. Hostile restore hive detected. Hostile hive detected.
I don't think I could swap between shots. Is he hazarding me? Well, I'll just soloed, I guess. That's fine. That works for me. That works for me. Meanwhile, the rest of my squad is out here dying while the other 4 catch up. I didn't press the button though, because I had 100 to kill. Yeah, we're definitely doing this into the other one south. It's kind of funny how in the Hunter 1v1 right there, Hunter didn't push me. And if I have a piece of cover where I can peek left and right, then I can force the Hunter to shoot where I used to be and then just go shoot the other from the other side over and over again. Made the Hunter look like a joke. Without any real like crowd controlling like that, I just shot him.
System breach initiated.
Like the PFE cap is supposed to be 80%. I guess I could use survivalist for the 10% and have the other 39, right? So like 49%. Basically like doubling my armor bar against yellows. Like, that's kind of cool. The thing is for me, like I really like the firewall spec. I feel like firewall spec is like low key, just like one of the better ones. Like, for like solo play, especially if you're aggressive. Like, the health on kill has a lot of value. You throw yourself at things, so. So like the thing about health on kill in this game is I'm pretty sure it has like some impact on like resetting your one-shot protection, which is like a mechanic the game has where if you're gonna take lethal damage, one-shot protection gets removed, and then like you have a few seconds of vulnerability. If you can naturally reset that with health on kill, then like and play around that, then you're way stronger.
Secure.
One-shot protection and how to play around it is like definitely Definitely important.
You're in. We need to locate the target.
10 minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
Redirect excessive power to stabilize power distribution.
And scaling for defense. It's nice when you're soloing master, because master is like pretty much all elites, and it's like 4-man scaling, but you're solo. And so then like your shield is a pretty big asset. Finding the right balance of like.
Protect the engineer.
We're dead here. I can't get out of the box. Oh my god, that guy saved my ass. Somebody shock bulleted the thing. The suicidal guy. Wait, there's no overdrive in this server. Hello?
Target detected. Hostile neutralized. High risk target detected. Area secure.
Agent, you should be able to access the turbine now.
There, okay. Oh, I thought that guy knew like a climb up strat for a second there. I was eyeballing him. Wait, how does this guy have overdrive but I don't? How does that happen? What the hell, man? Why did mine disable itself?
Agent, you've reached the turbine. I need you to fix the power grid. You're in. We need to switch the power over to the new grid.
fixtures to protect against accidental electrocution. Redirect second power to stabilize power distribution.
5 minutes to lockdown.
Electrical grid in danger of failure.
High-risk hostile. Hostile stinger hives detected.
Good. Now you just need to switch over to the new grid.
I missed my momentum.
Good work, Agent. You saved the plant. Move to extraction point.
Which is, you saved the planet. Sometimes the heroes say you saved the planet.
Pick you up.
Not the plant, the planet. If only this game was going international.
System malfunctioning. Heavily armed hostiles detected.
Oh, that guy's all the way over there. My momentum is broken, but I see these guys as red. That's insane. Okay. I have 300s in Narnia. You read the new DLC? No, I wish, man. I wish. That would really get my blood flowing, you know? It'd be good, but nah. New DLC is basically just like missions. New open world map over in Brooklyn. That type of deal. New hunters.
Torres is waiting for your signal. Send off a flare when you're ready to come home.
the team disconnects before extraction. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird, right? Happens sometimes. What happens though, I think, is like a crash bug that affects some people. Why can't I armor kit myself? Oh, it's full. Never mind. So I noticed that a couple times too. Like when you get towards the end, like something causes like a crash. New mechanics in the DLC. Yeah, there's like the cleaners in the DLC have something called the purple flame, and then I think the rakers get something too. But I've only seen the purple flame. It's basically like another debuff that's like baked into like the way the cleaners work, and they're gonna like pretty much like lower your armor during combat to where like you can't fix it. It's a mission DLC, it's not an expansion, right? So like the DLC is smaller, but it's still 5 years later, finally some paid content. Thanks they're doing something, man. That's the upside. And honestly, the biggest part of the DLC is probably like the 8 new hunter puzzles that they're adding. Which should be pretty cool to figure out. Like the broken armor directive, yeah, something like that, but it's like they're just shooting purple flame at you. But when I tested it at Massive like a month ago, I felt like the purple flame didn't really matter, but so see if they like made it stronger or something. I think it's cool to give the enemies like new mechanics. I think that's a good idea. I think that should have been the case for like the past 5 years. Like keep adding more shit to like the game. Yeah, this game is 6 years old. It's still one of the better looking games out there. Rolls on armor, it's always going to be crit damage or crit chance or both. You only have two choices if you play a damage build. Are you playing a crit build or are you playing a headshot build? If you're playing a crit build, you're getting crit damage and crit chance. If you're playing a headshot build, you're getting headshot damage and weapon handling. It's a binary decision. Am I gonna do the TFT 8-man raid? You mean the TFT raid where one Serena will one-shot the boss for the other 8 people? Yeah, I'm down. I totally have faith that it'll be a real raid and not just a one-shot DPS check. What do you use when you play Bighorn? Bighorn is for a headshot build. The gun itself, right? If you look at the mods on this thing, well, first of all, if you look at the talent, it's all by headshotting. And you look at the mods, more headshots. It's like the whole gun is just all about just shooting the face, right? So weapon damage, headshot damage, and handling. That's pretty much it. It's a headshot AR. Meanwhile, you look at this gun, it's got like a bunch of crit mods. It's like, okay, well, this is your crit AR, and then the Bighorn's your headshot AR. 8-man Serena raid, dude. It's gonna be 8 Serenas. It's funny that Bighorn's meta in PvP in this game, because people run like some kind of like 6 blue core giga armor regen bullshit, right? Is that just because console players can't aim? Is that why that's the meta? Or is the game balance just broken to where, like, even if you can aim, it's still good? Because I feel like on console, people can't aim as good, so, like, not dying instantly is, like, definitely meta over there, but if someone's aimbotting you, or just good, then I would imagine, you know, getting away with more reds or more damage in your build's fine. You're talking about, like, face trading or shooting people in PvP. But yeah, I'm not surprised that like a tanky build like that this meta, because if you have decent enough movement, most people can't aim, so recouping all the health that you lost and then lay into them. They all run fucking Cronus or whatever it's called. Ever tried an OLED monitor? No. Monitors are something I've been using the same monitors for like 8 years. So monitors are something like that's like one of the last things I choose to like buy more. I've already got 4 screens in front of me. A 60 hertz, a 144 hertz, a 240 hertz, and an ultra wide 200 hertz. So like I don't want to buy another monitor because then I have to buy more monitor arms to have them all up. I already have like 2 arms, 1 per corner of my desk, and then like 4 screens. Like I got plenty. My 240 hertz is still goated, so yeah, I don't see myself going up to 1440p when so many games still come out unoptimized. You're not big on monitor arms? It depends on which ones you find. Like, I bought some that I'm not sure are available anymore, but they're like some Amazon Basics arms that are like pretty serious. Which also frees up like a ton of space on your desk. Because monitors usually have like stupid stands that... Oh yeah, people just lag switch, huh? What a joke, dude. Like, the Dark Zone in this game is so degenerate. People don't, like, this game takes no skill and people still need to cheat with, like, lag switches and bullshit. It's like, it's just sad. And that's why you become a PV main. I remember when Titanfall was new. People were like, and when Destiny 1 was new, and people were like, and it was like the first Iron Banner, people were just like DDoS each other. Yeah, I think VoIP is still peer-to-peer, which I've had VoIP off since day 1. Like, the online servers are dedicated, but like the VoIP is peer-to-peer, so then just expose your IP.
Communication relay offline.
Black Tusk have taken the power plant. Looks like they've triggered the lockdown protocols while they were charging their warhounds. We need to remove the virus from the control servers and restore comms.
Unbelievable. Yeti dropping the prime sub. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Welcome on in. Bring back Div 1 Dark Zone. Honestly, I don't feel like Division's ever gonna have a good Dark Zone ever again. That was like a, if you were there type of thing for Div 1. Now you gotta look forward to Arc Raiders, man. Arc Raiders is the future. Arc Raiders is the future.
System malfunctioning. System restored.
Arc Raiders is so fucking dope, bro. Everyone that hasn't gotten to play that yet, just make sure the moment that you see a test, you apply for it or like try to get access to it to like understand what the hell I'm talking about. That game was so sick. I don't play as most games, but this year we've had some pretty special ones. As far as single player is concerned, Expedition 33, phenomenal. One of the best games I've played in the last 30 years. Blueprints, if you're really into like puzzle stuff, like that was a very unique game, very fun. And then like Arc Raiders is like a generally good extraction. That was fun. For a test, that was like the most polished test I've ever seen. Our Arc Raiders is basically ready for launch, more or less. The show's good. It should be coming out some point this year. We'll probably have another test this summer. Like an open beta type of deal. We should be more open, people. But like that needs to be on everyone's watch list. Wish list or on Steam or whatever.
System breach initiated.
Very good game. I found anything good in today? Nah, just like a bunch of other mods that were not PFE. KeelyCon? Isn't that like the name of the guy who runs like the Game Awards or whatever? Or whatever it's called? I think it's Game Awards.
Critical systems exposed.
Oh, is there another show? But yeah. Well, there's like a Polish version of Skyrim coming out later this week. We're gonna check that out.
High-risk target detected.
Then we got Division 2 DLC next week. Then we got Dune Awakening early June. And then somewhere in there, if we get lucky, we'll probably have like another like Arc Raiders test or something. Those are kind of like all the games I'm thinking about right now that are on the agenda. I guess there's also like another game that looks like Grand Theft Auto, like a new GTA. Mind's Eye. We'll get that little playthrough. Is that this week? Hold on, I gotta check. Oh, that's on Dune Awakening Day? That sucks. Pretty cool, but that sucks. I definitely prioritize multiplayer game launches over single player game launches. If they conflict, then it's a wrap for that game. That's unfortunate. Like, I'm gonna get a code for that too. I think it'll be fun, but when can you go to Heroic Countdown without cucking your team? I mean, if you already have like a striker build, you should be able to do it.
10 minutes to
Kenna, it's like 4 o'clock in the morning. What are you doing up, dude?
To override safety protocols, eliminate security.
What you doing?
Failure to override protocols will result in a full communications shutdown.
Oh yeah, you just missed it. I felt like bringing out my my Pokemon cards on stream earlier. So these guys didn't know I had some OG cardboard to show off. I have a pretty few. I have a couple cards that. I absolutely love that I have in my collection. Charizard being one of them. I can't believe a car like that is so OG that it's like a high quality one is actually like basically a car. Vindictus? Oh, I'm aware. I played a demo for that.
Hostile incinerator turret detected.
Is that on Steam? I played a demo or something of this. It's kind of Souls-like-ish, right? Yeah, I definitely... Alpha test trailer, June 8th.
Iris target approaching.
This is like the Souls demo that we played that had like, yeah, the girls had jiggle physics and like, there was like even like a bunch of skins that were wild as fuck in this game, dude. This game is just like all like, it's like Gooner Souls game. I definitely played that already. But the gameplay actually seemed decent, so like, yeah, I'm down. I do have a Nexon creator code, you know, I might as well shill that while I'm playing some Nexon creator code. Skill haze, come on, man. Just give me a 13 already. OG Vindictus. Yeah, the only time I liked the Vindictus was after I played that like that Souls-like version of it. And all I saw was basically like this straight up like, you know, 18 plus skins. They were like all that game's about. I don't even know what the gameplay was. It's just like that game was just straight gooner, bro. Like what the fuck was that?
I know it's your favorite job.
Waifu Moss Hunter? I don't think I saw any monsters there. I just saw it. Nothing but like it made that Vindictus MMO that made like TFT look like a conservative game compared to like the aesthetic of Vindictus. What was that? Yo, Stash Box coming out with the Prime in 3 months.
Agent has gone offline.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate it.
Another agent is now group leader.
Skins, your titties are actually out. Yeah, I think I saw that. I'm pretty sure I saw some streamer like covering the game randomly, and somebody just whipped out the Nazi for work skins. Like, oh, all right. Very cultured video game, huh? How does a game like that not have like an adult rating? Like, is that game banned on Twitch? Like, I don't even know. It might not be. It's still an MMO. Shout out to our healer keeping us alive. I should have been dead like 10 times in this room so far. Jenny the healer? Jenny is the healer.
System breach. Initiating safety protocol.
Sound on fire.
Initiating safety protocol.
Wait. Aw.
System disrupted. System back on.
Fellowship? Fellowship was sick. The timing of that test was kind of bad, but that game was cool. I don't know if it'll be super worth streaming long term or anything like that, but like the content's good. Do I do daily and weekly projects? Not really. Like for a little variety today, I cleaned up my weeklies just to clean them up. But I think the dailies and weeklies are better for people that are like new or returning in this game. So you get a nice little chunk of progress and a nice little clean package. Gives you something to do. Unless you want to just like farm countdown all day. But like, I am so loaded on resources that like that weekly stuff doesn't really matter to me. Some of them are just like a layup for a couple extra like exotic components here and there.
1 minute left to cancel.
But if you're an efficient farmer, you should be able to get
Shutdown.
a good amount of exotic components through other methods, so.
Good work, Agent. You saved the plant. Move to extraction point. Helo is ready when you are. Shoot a flare to signal Taurus.
Somebody got DC'd.
An agent is back online. Heavily armed hostiles. Agent incapacitated.
Bolts from across the yard.
System reactivated.
It's spicy in here. Oh my god.
Agent down. Neutralize.
No one can push out this door. The hunter like right there. Oh my god, Chetty's my pocket healer right now, dude. The one across is dead. That was huge. That was just basically like parsing damage on the full squad for free. Ooh, chill out.
Torres is waiting for your signal. Shoot off a flare when you're ready to come home. Zero inbound to your location. Hold tight. Let's take you home, Agent.
Lose a bunch of our gunners? Like, that's a lot of mobs. We're just dipping out. I guess we're just dipping out. See ya, boys.
Safe area detected.
Another haste mod. I don't think I really need that, but it's perfect.
I've got the biggest inventory in DC.
It's 4 o'clock in the morning already. 9-hour stream, man. Is this for real? What do you mean by 50 caches at a time? What are you doing? What are you doing? The first cache you complete with the priority activity or something like that. There's so many strats and stuff I'm hearing about. Like, apparently these caches might be per character. Let me see.
Entering safe area.
Oh my god. They are per character. What the fuck? Every character has its own set of caches. Am I supposed to claim all of these? Is this gonna be 10 caches or is this gonna be like 70 caches? It's just like the 10, right? Yeah. Alright, we got gloves, we got in the rocks. The rocks. Case opening stream. Burn all these. Recent. Claiming all the way to. So people are like making new characters and they're like. You get to claim 70 caches or something? There's so many weird bugs with this thing, I don't get it. I go to this character to have caches?
Priority objective available.
No. I've heard of just so many bugs with this like cache thing. I don't know.
Agent, priority objective available.
I don't know, man.
Priority objective available.
Entering safe area.
Alright, whatever. And I'm like hearing so many different things about this, but I don't know. I guess it doesn't really matter. I've already had all the raid exotics. Alright, I gotta stop staying up this late. You still have 15 damage per Caro? That's crazy. There's so many weird little bugs in this game, man. Like that. All right, chat. It is past 4 o'clock in the morning over here on the West Coast. We really gotta hurry up and get to bed and not sleep in until 6 p.m. That'd be cool. Let's see if the third time's a charm. You know, just like wake up 3 hours later after I go to sleep. So yeah, thanks for hanging out. Well, we got like another week until DLC. Next stream, I'm probably gonna still try to get one more countdown mod or something. Almost every item in the game again. So once we have everything, then I guess can make some videos or something. I guess I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what we do. Bedtime sounds good. I'll see you guys when I wake up. Hopefully I don't sleep in. Thanks for the support as always. Good luck on your grinds and your catch up, everything you guys are doing with this game. And yeah, only got another week until DLC. Should be good. All right, good night, chat.